All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry, I was doing so much research. I didn't have time to shave. Please forgive your brother. You see, he's trying to, please forgive me. Normally, I would be shaving, but I just been doing so much work, man. But I will do better. Please forgive me. All right, today, y'all seen what we talking about. We're going to definitely take a look at one young man's arbitrary entrance into some conflict that had nothing to do with him. Today, I got my special guest, my resident vet, Mr. Rico Young. What's happening with you, Rick?
I'm still alive and kicking in spite of so many people's wishes.
Yeah, you're still looking a little wrinkly over here, brother.
Yeah, I still look. You talking about you didn't shave? I said, oh, I think that was a shot at me. Talking about he didn't shave. I'm sitting there looking like Grizzly Adams with my old salty, wrinkly, bald ass stuff.
That's all right, brother. We're gonna do all right. Shout out to JP, the Inspiring Matriarch. If you haven't already subscribed to JP, the Inspiring Matriarch, go over to JP, the Inspiring Matriarch, and subscribe and check her out for yourself. Salute to Brother Rush. Salute to you, brother. Glad to have you in the building. Apex, always a pleasure, my man. Good to see you. Brother Marcus, good to see you. Brother Clarence, I was here when it happened, listening to the background of Town Hall episode of Gens. We're going to get into it, brother. Don't go away, man. We're going to explore a lot of this stuff, man. So don't go away. We just didn't have the time to get into L. Nixon, but we definitely gonna deal with the osmosis situation. Okay. That being said, Rico, I got a question for you. Brother.
Come with it, sir.
Whose side are you on in this beef, man? Whose side are you on?
Mine. That's it. Just mine. Mine.
Well,
I can't be on anybody else's side because
I thought you had to pick a side, Rico.
Yeah, that's what they tell me. So I did pick one. Mine. I picked my side and the side of sense. I've heard all sorts of ways that certain sides try to twist and convolute their position to a point that they feel like everybody's supposed to run to their side, which would be true if they were innocent.
Yeah.
But if you watch this from the beginning, you know there are no innocents.
Yeah,
there is none. So I think the vast majority of people, while we all have an opinion, every last one, I have an opinion, you got an opinion, but that doesn't move you to take a particular side on either party when you know all parties are guilty. So this whole pick a side, well, if I'm the jury, all you motherfuckers in jail. That's just it. You be praying, well, I don't give me life. Okay, I'll give you 25. And I might give them life. But all you motherfuckers going to jail because everybody in here has committed a sin. And I mean a YouTube online sin. Everybody on here has been involved in a mess. So with that case, I think it's disappointing and unfortunate, and I hope that it wouldn't get to this because, I think these people are more intelligent to be down in the mud like this. But this is what they wanted to do. I think that I know for a fact, I spoke to some people early on and told them to pull back. I know you have repeatedly talked to so many people on both sides telling them to pull back. And it was all met with, shut up, mind your business. That's what I'm going to do.
And you know what they told me? A lot of them told me, if you ain't on my side, kick rocks.
Kick rocks.
Right? Kick rocks. So I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Now, hold on. Let me shout out a couple people.
Yeah, please do.
First of all, we want to shout out Brother Marcus for his service to the country. Peace to you. We always shout out the vets over here. Both my parents, as you know, are vets. Mr. Rucker, shout out to Mr. Rucker. One Community, brother. I prayed for you yesterday, brother. I know you're going through it, man, but I prayed for you. Shout out to you, love you, brother. Stay strong, stay strong. Get your spirit together, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. So now, I don't know if you like me. Sometimes they use shaming tactics on you, brother, to try to pull you into the fray. I mean, has that happened to you in this situation?
No,
We both know a
fortunately,
lot of people on both sides.
No, fortunately for me, it hasn't, because I think most people know my position and know, I'm not the person for you to bring that to. Okay. Because if you do, you're not gonna like my response, my tone, nor my attitude. So you try it if you want to. You got to come to me with facts and logic that makes sense, not just because my kids ain't doing that to me.
Right.
I'm like, your ass better be right and did no wrong, or you getting it too. So, right. and I think that's, like I said, these people have all played in the mess. We all got eyes and ears. This has been a year or two in the making. People have played in spaces here, over there, over there, and mess. People go out and start more mess. People bring old mess, start new mess. All of them got trails of, bodies.
And everybody's the victim.
Yeah. Everybody trying to play the victim. Everybody trying to play the victim. I do think some are more wrong. I do think some are more wrong than others.
I do too.
But just because they 100% wrong and you 75% wrong, you still fucking wrong. And maybe, they wouldn't have been 100% on you if you had stayed out of the mess in the first place. So you can't, if I tell my kids the same thing, if you won't go out there and you won't play in the drug game and your ass get caught up, don't come to me crying about, well, I didn't sell that much drug. You shouldn't have had your ass out there. So you out there, you deal with it. But when it benefits you, when you pop in, when you getting that bread, you don't want to hear, because I guarantee you were told then, temper it, change it, do this, do that. Nah. You don't know what you're talking about. Fine. There you go.
Okay, so I have the same position, brother. I'm not involved in none of this stuff, even though I've been pulled on both ends.
And I know you tried to offer wise counsel, which is the more offensive part to me is like, when you're trying to tamp it down, you're trying to offer wise counsel, they take the position, shut up, you don't know what you're talking about. So then you fall back, and then they want to drag you back in it.
Right. Well, they take the position like this. All I want to hear is you on my side.
That's it.
I don't want to hear no counsel, no none of that. You ain't on my side, kick rocks.
That's exactly the position they put the young man we about to talk about, Osmosis, in, because he went there to give what I felt was an authentic, full-throated apology. They didn't want no fucking apology. They wanted him to pick a side. Well, you know what? They wanted him to pick a side. They didn't want no apology. If he had went there and said, I apologize and I'm going to pick your side, they would have forgave him. I don't think so. But because he just wanted to say, I was wrong for being involved and I apologize, they ain't going to accept your apology. But if you sit there and say, I take your side, they would have accepted his apology. And he all would have been forgiven, but he would have had to be a warrior over that side, because we watched the other guy, L. Nixon, who didn't do anything, didn't owe an apology, and he still got run for not picking a side. So to me, it all came down to people having to pick a side. So one guy did say some stuff, tried to apologize, and they refused his apology because he didn't pick a side. The other guy didn't do anything, didn't say anything, just tried to say, hey, we're all viewers, we're all subs, we don't want to be involved, and they still trashed him because he didn't pick a side. So at the end of the day, you were either going to be on their side or you're the enemy.
Now that is how war goes. Now I
Yeah.
agree with you on that, Rico. The part I disagree, I got a little pushback for you is, I think that even if he would have said, "Hey, I'm on your team," I think they still would have ran him. The other dude got ran for bringing up another content creator. He brought up another content creator, and that's when the avalanche came on him.
Yeah, but the content creator he brought up didn't have nothing to do with any of this.
I know, but like you said, Rico, he wasn't on their side. So
right, exactly.
That's all they wanted to hear. You ain't on my side, you're gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is that like everybody that came up there, and that's not really a town hall, because if you have a town hall, you have opposing views. That's a town hall. So I don't know what the fuck kind of town hall they had where you only could come up there and you could only speak your piece and not get drugged unless you were there to cape for them. That wasn't a fucking town hall. That was a joke, because a town hall is you're willing to be open to opposing views and people don't have to leave in agreement. It's a discussion. So I don't know what the fuck they call it a town hall for. That look up town hall and you tell me, it just doesn't work that way.
You just wrinkled, brother. That's
yeah, I know. My hearing, my brain got wrinkles. Everything about me wrinkled. But I'm smooth where it matters. This motherfucking game is still smooth.
Shout out to Rico Young. All right, y'all. Let's look at the man we in question when we talk about today. Yeah. Today we are going to talk about this young man. His YouTube page is the Beta Bell Podcast. Go to the Beta Bell Podcast, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed, and you decide for yourself if you can follow his content. Seems like a fair enough. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what was your opinion, because I find him to be a fairly decent young man, intelligent. I think he's into aviation.
Yeah.
Seems like a really all-around solid guy. Just got, inadvertently caught up into something. We all have. But I don't think he's a bad guy. His page is okay. He's like, he tries to stay objective. Even in particular, I like that stream he did on the politics of the Black Manosphere. And again, he's not against it. He's not for it. It's just like, it's just all over the place. So I find him to be very balanced, thoughtful. But in these food fights, you can be the smartest person in the world and you get caught up in that bullshit.
Pie in the face, brother.
Yeah.
All right, so
sometimes go by the name Osmosis, as well as the Beta Bell.
When he sits on panels, it's Osmosis. So anyway, I agree with Rico. Seems like a pretty solid cat. And just like the rest of us on YouTube, we come here. Sometimes we want a serious discussion. Sometimes we want to play. Sometimes we want to get on a panel and start some mess. Whatever, right? Depends on our feelings, right? But he seemed like a pretty solid dude. So anyway, this cat, Osmosis, he got caught up with a bunch of other content creators. So this is how we got caught up with a bunch of other content creators. Let me share this.
I think he was just commenting and maybe on
basically going around commenting on panels.
So he was just basically. So it's a funny thing about it, because I hadn't seen any of the things he did, but I took it at face value. And he didn't deny it. But like other people would say things, and you know how you get in trouble if you like a comment, if you laugh at a comment. I got my road dog. People telling him he can't shake his head. I'm like, are you fucking serious? So you don't even have to use words. Now y'all gotta understand this. You don't even have to say a word. You don't have to write a word. If Bro Clarence say something about Marcus and I go, that's an offense. I'm like, no, it's fucking funny. Yeah. It's just fucking funny. But I'm not about to let nobody police my body language. So now you got to police your body language.
Yeah,
come on, man, knock it off. And they say all kinds of reckless shit. Like, nah, knock it off. Knock it off.
If you say a joke about a content creator, like you said, if you say a joke about a content creator, and it was funny, whether it was true or not, whether it was funny,
you better not laugh, right?
But I laugh. Now they coming for me.
Right.
I mean, you don't even know how to.
You gotta sit there through your head and say, and that's why in my head I'm like, these motherfuckers are crazy. They're crazy. The standard they try to put on others that they don't uphold themselves.
I know, man.
That's all I'm saying is I'm like, you're not gonna put a fucking standard on me that you don't live by. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna talk to me about my associations when you got shitty ass associations. You're not gonna do that. But that's literally what they're saying is that, well, why you laugh? I'm like, when I heard you laugh at some salacious shit, tell salacious jokes, be in there with all that messy shit, but then you gonna get mad because somebody laughed? And these they crazy. They're crazy. Put your kids up, it's gonna get worse. These motherfuckers is crazy. But go ahead.
They want to hear. Okay, so we're gonna play a little bit of Osmosis on another content creator. Because I don't want all their names in there. But we're gonna play a little bit of Osmosis, just shooting the shots with these guys. And this is how he got eased into this situation because he kind of hooked up with some content creators. He didn't know that they were going full blast at everybody, so he kind of just got eased into it. Thought they would just
just busting somebody balls, roasting them, ball busting, roasting them.
Thank you.
You don't know to the depth, but it happens.
He didn't know. That's why before you hook up with a bunch of, and then you start attacking people you don't know, check it out first. Don't just start attacking somebody because then you find out, it's real.
But I will say this in all fairness. If you're new to a space, like I watched your channel a couple of days, I'm like, bro, playing pretty good. Maybe about the second or third day, I see you going in on somebody, talking about, he messed with the fat girl. I don't necessarily know. It could sound funny, and I'm not really realizing that because I'm like, who's actually on YouTube actually going after each other at these highly vitriolic ways? But then, like you said, since I've been in this space, I've seen there are some wildly, highly toxic ass fucking people and content creators that do go after people. Very problematic around race, very problematic around sex, the shit that comes out of the manosphere, the shit that come out of some of these Cynthia G's. I'm just calling her out because I don't know what the women's space divestors. The shit that comes out of some of them that normally I would initially took as a joke. And I'm like, these motherfuckers are seriously unbalanced. It's some unbalanced people out here making content on YouTube that hits in every vein. So when you got divestors talking about eliminating 90% of black males, you got, all sorts, the shit that comes out of the manosphere, which more than half of that to me is just shit. Then you got these people. I mean, it just is. Some of it is good, but half of it is just utter fucking nonsense. Whether it's the Fresh and Fit, Tommy Sotomayor, and I'm just calling out some that I have no affiliation with. I don't know. I never met, but these are names I think everybody heard. Like I said, you got people who have problems around the girl that was on Lapeef, Amira. She's highly racist, highly fucking. But you got people like us that cape for her like a motherfucker. That was just I've known about it when I was over there forever. We got other racist goddamn people, not of the diaspora, that people cape for, and so on and so forth. So I look at it and I'm like, I will call that shit out, but I call it out for what it is. You're not going to be racist in my presence. You're not going to be talking about killing 90% of fucking black men in my presence. You know what I'm saying? You're not. I got 5 black sons. Fucking touch one of them.
I got 3. Yeah.
You're not going to do that. You're not going to do a lot of the problematic things that I hear. But I honestly came to this space not thinking people were that damn crazy. But they are. Yeah.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna take a look at we're gonna take a listen to how Brother Osmosis got kind of eased into the situation. Shout out to Hood's Conservative Culture and Politics Review. Go over there and check his channel out. All right, so let's listen to Osmosis.
It would be bad for him.
Yeah, Mr. Real Estate. Mr. Real Estate.
Yeah, go ahead, Marcus.
Yep.
Yeah, is that Truth is never favored? Is that him backstage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my thing. I was like, and I'm gonna do a stream on this. I was like, I'm a pretty well-mannered, don't like to argue. Not because I can't argue, I just don't like to get into that type of engagement. But I was just like, y'all just lucky I'm not the type to be like Mr. Real Estate or Daryl want to really come from your neck. Because respectfully, I could. I just think, I'm not gonna argue with people I believe to be ignorant. So, but some people are pettier than me. So, that's why I said, like, when people ask me about Daryl, I don't care about Daryl or Mr. Real Estate doing what they do. It's like, y'all really deserve it. You're just not going to get it from me. But, all niggas shoot different.
Okay. Okay. So he's telling the people that these content creators are going after, that they deserve it. Now, how does he know? He doesn't know. But only reason why he's saying this is because he just got in the click, allegedly, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
but that also comes off to me as saying, like, if you deserve it, you deserve it. Because I know some deserve it, and then I know there's some that I don't know if they deserve it. But if they're in that lane, I also wouldn't care.
But Rico,
but I don't, I'm not saying I don't think he knew whether or not they deserved it. Mm-hmm.
He didn't know these people, man. He didn't know.
Right.
Some of them might have deserved it, but he didn't. He don't know the players. He don't know.
And that's why I don't know if he was saying they deserved it or if they do deserve it.
No. He was saying they deserve the beat downs that's been given out, or whatever the conflict. They deserve it. Okay, so now I just want you guys to see. He was talking this freely because he got pulled into the clique.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He kind of just set the clique. Now it's on its own. He didn't realize how serious the situation was. Now we're gonna see how serious the situation is. Let me do this. Yeah, because he had no clue of what he was walking into.
He would have known it would have been that bad.
Nah, he had no clue. He would have took it. He would have watched. He would have watched what he was, how he was moving.
Yeah, I think so. I would hope he would have.
All right, so this is. I don't want to really get into L. Nixon. I want to be right there with the.
I think we need to touch on him too, because he went up there, did well, and like I said, he stood his ground though. So I love Brother L. Nixon. He's like, y'all not gonna do this.
Yeah. But I mean,
but they was trying.
But the point was how this other young brother L. Nixon kind of know the situation, and he didn't really do any other stuff on the other side.
No, he didn't do any of it.
He had a whole nother issue. I want to stick to because it's a lot to unpack with just osmosis, brother.
Yeah, it is.
A lot. Let's see if it's right here where he brought him in.
Okay, so I don't need somebody neutral. So if I never see you again, it's okay. I bid you.
So you saying? Hold on. So you saying?
I was clear. So don't say what I'm saying. I said what I said.
Okay.
I said what I. So don't tell me. So you're saying, because I spoke clear English, and I wasn't vague.
Just a town hall now.
Clear English. I wasn't vague. So I'm saying, if you're that neutral, where you can shout out a man who bashed women and us for 4 or 5 hours straight, and had his minions coming to us, attacking us, and you're like, hey, shout out Angry Man, but not Cynthia G.
You brought his name up. I don't know Cynthia G. You guys, I don't know.
This is the conflict between him
and because they wanted him to shout out Cynthia G, and he was like, you brought up Angry Man, not me. And then because he didn't deny that he had a relationship with Angry Man, now he's the enemy because they had a run-in with him. I'm like, y'all are crazy.
Well, it's their platform.
Right. But I'm saying is you don't bring a guest up and then berate them for not. That's like you bring me up and say, well, I had a run-in with Brother Clarence. And I'm like, well, I'm cool with him. You know what I'm saying? I got to beat up on you. You don't bring guests up for that.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, brother. But
that's why I wouldn't be caught dead up there.
It's just, in my opinion, this was the wrong time to come to these ladies and say, you know, and with reason, because I think they had their war paint on. They was not.
Well, I just hope any man that saw this better think twice and thrice before they take their ass up there and think that at any given day they won't turn that fire on them.
Exactly. I would have. You never know what you're gonna say. That's gonna flip that switch. I would stay clear.
And you could have been rocking with them forever.
Off this platform. Right. That's me.
That brother L. Nixon, you go back on King Page several shows ago, she was swooning at him, talking about, oh, I could listen to him all night. He's so handsome. I was like, what the fuck?
But,
you know what I'm saying?
But Rico. We're gonna stay on this osmosis.
We'll stay on topic. But I'm just saying, I know all the history, and when you see all the pieces, I'm just trying to tell guys, pull the wool from over your eyes.
Yeah, man.
That's all. Pull the wool.
Stay out of this.
Stay out of it. Pull the wool from over your eyes and see the shit for what it is. That's it.
But anyway, so we're gonna get to osmosis here, because
illogical and disordered, narcissistic piece of garbage.
Exactly.
But they do everything under the guise of neutrality, and it's not productive. It's not productive.
Right.
Panel. You do it though. You support them though.
We can't be doing this. Shout out Angry Man who does it for 4 or 5 hour streams.
How many?
But y'all need to be careful. Like, but he wasn't trying to say we need to be careful.
These men, they financially support these other men. Like, you are the biggest simps I've ever known. You're supporting grown men. Like,
do you know Angry Man?
I don't know him personally, but I know him.
No, you know his content.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I never heard of him, but that's why I'm not to join him, but just to see what he's about.
You know, basically, manosphere type content.
Oh, is he? Okay, I don't need no more of that.
Kind of.
I don't need no more manosphere.
You know, the black community is trash, and you know,
the black community is trash.
The black, that's why I stopped.
Oh, I definitely don't need to go over there.
Black women are the scourge of the earth. But Rico, don't listen to me. Go over there and check his information out for yourself.
That's all I need to hear was black community is trash, and I don't belong there.
Yeah, man, that's why
I don't belong there.
Years ago.
Yeah, and you know, I cape for my folks. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
That's all. You're not gonna do that about my folks.
I don't want to say that he's still on that program, but I don't see any differences in his message. But I'm not encouraged. I'm always encourage you to go listen to a content creator for yourself.
Because I don't believe they all have what did I tell you? Certain levels of stupidity I don't need to enter into my head.
Yeah, man.
I just don't.
When somebody says they're not for the black community, I'm gone.
I don't need to hear nothing else. Yeah,
that's me.
And I know we got our problem, but I don't need to hear no more.
All right, so this is you guys heard what they did, how they felt about L. Nixon, and I don't think he was disrespectful to anybody on the platform from what I saw. And because he brought up a content creator, they
brought him up. They brought him up. Let's be correct.
He said shout out to that content creator.
Yes.
And that flipped the switch. And so I would take Rico's advice. I would stay away from these this platform and any other platform that's going through this nuclear war. I would stay off of it, but especially with the lovely ladies, because the lovely ladies, man, they can flip that switch at any time. And then this is the kind of environment you in, and then you just like an avalanche, boom, it's coming for you. Okay, so now Osmosis is watching all of this, and this is what he walks into. This is what he walks into.
What do you mean? You picked
Let me tell you something.
your own lane.
Let me tell you something. I would have let him slide. I promise you on everything. I would have
Who is
let
this
him
in the who is this? Is this Osmosis?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this is.
But is Osmosis and the beta, are they the same person?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Right. What is your issue? What is your this is the town hall. Hear ye.
Okay.
You walk right in, right? See what I'm saying?
Okay.
The language, the energy is right. I would have just turned that shit off and left. Like, there you go. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
She immediately runs up on him immediately, right?
Yeah.
How's that probably gonna go, Rico?
Oh, it's gonna go to shit. Because that right there, that first sentence is like, you ain't gonna hear nothing I have to say. And the guy came in peace. Left in pieces, but came in peace and left in pieces. Ain't no way in hell.
Usually at a town hall meeting, it's fair and balanced. Do you think it was gonna be a fair and balanced situation?
Hell no. Hell no. I mean, and it was just, I just didn't even see where they even respected him enough to say, okay, let him say everything he's gonna say,
right,
and then attack.
Right.
He like, say a word, attack, say a word, attack, say a word, attack. And you know, we know that's the communication style that Annalisa has. So her communication style barely leaves you an opportunity.
So I don't know.
No, I'm just saying, for me, watching her on these panels, her communication style, if she's in disagreement with you, it could have not even been something that you said about her. Now, this is a personal issue she got, so she's going to be even more combative. But you could be just like, I believe I'm a Republican and she's a Democrat. Her communication style doesn't allow you to even say your view before she attacks you. So it's like, you got to let someone else, because I've seen a lot of people try to communicate with her and she just, no, and it's like, okay, we're not going to do this. That's her communication. And it's not, I think she's intelligent. I think she's an intelligent woman, but it's like she just cuts people off too much and just, she doesn't want to hear any view but her own. That's the problem.
I know in this particular situation, Osmosis, this poor brother didn't even have a chance.
We never even going to get to hear what he had to say. Watch. We will never, ever get to hear what he actually came to. You could tell he was trying to apologize. We will never get to hear him say the apology because they attack him so much.
Well, Rico, we're going to get there. We're going to get there, brother. We're going to get there. All right, so this is Osmosis. This is his introduction to the town hall meeting.
He hear you.
No.
Wait, hold on. I just want to say on L. Nixon, like, I got no beef with the dude, but he was just on the wrong panel. And I promise you, I wouldn't have kicked them through the uprights had he said, shout out everybody, I don't care. I'm
but no beef.
But some people are like that. Cheryl like that. Cheryl is like, you can't tell me where to go. But you don't see her shouting out people, okay? Right. Who bash people for hours and hours and hours, and then no jiggy. I can't get jiggy with that. Had he said shout out to whoever, I don't care. I go wherever. Yeah, I would have been like, okay, that's cool. But and another thing is, I'm a soldier, so I don't like scary talk. It makes me itch when people start talking like I should be scared of this one, and it makes me uncomfortable. Like, get away from me with that scary shit. I don't like it. So 2 reasons he had to go. What's up,
nobody? Right.
Osmosis, what is your issue specifically with me?
Well, I'm not want to get back and forth with you, and I don't agree.
No. This is a town hall. You hit the link. You know, you read the title. It's a town hall, so you're gonna speak your piece, or you're gonna have to keep it moving. I'm gonna put you on ice. So if you have an issue with me, here and now is the space. This is the time and place. I will let you say your piece. I promise you, I will not interrupt you. But I hear you.
Okay.
You walk through the door, you've been threatened. You've been threatened. I'll put your ass on ice. Don't make me put your ass on ice, Clarence. So now you already at a disadvantaged position because whatever I say, they're going to ice my ass.
She was hot. And hey, now let's all remember her saying, I will not interrupt you, I promise. Did we all hear that? We all heard that, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to that sister, whatever her name is. I don't even know.
Annalisa. Yeah.
Annalisa. Shout out to Annalisa. Shout out to everybody on the panel, but shout out to her. She said, I will not interrupt you, I promise. Ooh. I don't think that promise is gonna be sticking around for too long. We go for Cincy. Let's see.
Getting crazy and talking spicy like you know me personally. So you're gonna have to. I need you to substantiate anything that you said about me. What is your issue? Qualify it.
Or are you gonna let me speak, or are you finished?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not here to talk to you about. Like I said, let me get it off. I disagree with 90% of what you say. The only thing I agree with you say is that men need to level up, and I'm gonna go with that. I'm not trying to get in debate with you about your talking points. I'm only up here to speak to Juana and Jen because I did come to you guys' space because, and anybody can go see this on my channel, because I am pretty critical of the manosphere. Yeah, I have a video, that speaks of the manosphere drama. And you guys' space, when I found it, was a very dramaless place. The panels are clean. I think, like Juana, I've supported you financially. I've given you your kudos. You run your panels very clean, very respectful. And Jen the same way.
Fair use.
So we talked about choosing sides in this, this whole drama. I sent a super chat earlier where I said, I have supported Daryl and King by association with Daryl, because I found Daryl's channel and I liked him not because of the drama, but because he seemed like a hard worker.
He had E Black's wife on a 24-hour loop. I saw you. You liked the picture. You liked.
Okay.
Remember I told you can't like nothing, right?
That's our first interruption.
I said you can't like nothing, right? You just can't even like it. I'm not saying he should have liked it, but I'm saying we're policing people's likes. You're policing people's likes. He didn't say anything. I don't know. She didn't say he said anything. He just clicked the like. So y'all with your fucking like fingers, you better control your finger. Control your finger.
Wait, Rico. We got the like police out here now.
Yeah, we got the like police out here. They're gonna get your ass. I'm just saying. Lord knows whatever she done liked. I don't know, but you can't even like nothing.
Oh man,
my wife better stay off of my IG page because I'm liking all kinds of shit. I ain't got no business. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
It's wartime, brother. It's wartime, man. It ain't no.
But and all sanity goes out the window. Okay, continue.
Shout out to Juan Rich. Hold on, Rico. Shout out to Juan Rich and Raz Girl. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. All right, Rico, let's get back to Osmosis. We got our first interruption. Sister promised she wouldn't interrupt. She gave us our first interruption. Okay, let's move on.
Like the loop, you like the edit, so why are you here?
Okay, but
I asked you a question. Hold on, Jen. I'm not going to do this because if I'm going
Okay, that's our second interruption.
That's the second threat.
That's our second interruption, right?
And it's another threat. First I'm gonna ice you. Now the threat of I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, well, you see, this is a common tactic. What's going on here? What happens is she's going to consistently. It's a tactic to throw your mental skills off, because it's to throw you off. If I keep talking, keep interrupting you. We see this on the mothership all the time. They just keep interrupting you and changing the subject. Once you start answering one question and they see you're gonna get to a sufficient answer, they won't let you get there. They'll interrupt you and ask you another question. So you never can get anywhere. The conversation always stays in a loop, like on the merry-go-round. La 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 la. All right. Shout out to OG Patrice. Thank you for being in the building, sis. I saw you last night at that royal cooking last night. I saw you. All right. Let's get moving, y'all. Let's get moving because we got a lot to get to. Got a lot to unpack. We're on our second interruption from the sister that said she wasn't going to interrupt. She promised. Okay? On our second interruption.
I'm going to ask him a question. He's not going to answer it. If he's going to be intentionally obtuse.
Okay. If you ask a question, you're going to have to be quiet and let him answer it, right? Can't accuse him of not answering the question and keep talking. Am I wrong, Rico?
No, you're correct. You're absolutely correct. Okay. And then the ad hoc, the you're being obtuse, so on and so forth. It's like these are just tactics that you just,
Did you see him so far? Okay, Rico, let me ask you a question. Did you see him so far be disrespectful, combative, anything to try to cause conflict. Did you see him?
No, the only thing I've heard him at this point be able to say was, because he specifically was trying to avoid having a conversation with Annalisa, because I think he knew what type of conversation it was going to be. So he said he came up there to address Tawana and Jen.
Right.
He said it. He didn't want to have the conversation with Annalisa, but she ain't going to let him. I promise you. Continue on.
You know what, Rico? You can't walk into the lion's cage with steaks all over your back and then say, "Oh, you know what? I forgot I had these steaks on my back."
That's true.
Guys, just let me walk back out. You
that's
think the
true.
lion's gonna let you walk out?
Yeah, that's true. He did. Yeah.
They're not gonna let you go nowhere.
That's the first rule of the art of war: know your enemy.
Know and know who you're dealing with. There's a book called The 48 Laws of Power. It says before you create a conflict with somebody, know who you're dealing with. Know who you're dealing with. All right, shout out to Maybach Music. Shout out to Arshawn Dave. Appreciate you, Arshawn. Thank you for stepping in the building. Thank you for stepping in the building, Maybach. All right, so now we on, I think, our third interruption, and he's being accused of not answering the question, but she's not giving him the space to answer the question, as far as I can see. Anyway, let's move on.
That's you're not adhering to the town hall rules, sir. If I'm going to address you and you're not going to have the respect to address me back, that's a problem.
Okay. Once again, Rico, did this man do anything to show any disrespect to any of them, other than the fact to say, "Hey, look, you know what? I know you got an issue, but I don't want to address. I didn't come here to address that issue. I came to address something else."
Yeah, that's all he said.
Any disrespect? And
I don't know. No, absolutely, there was no disrespect, and I didn't see. I mean, unless they sent out a flyer to the people that came up on the panel, I didn't see no damn town hall rules.
Me either.
So that's why I don't know what she's talking about when she said town hall rules. Now maybe they got something in the back channel.
But see, you know how it is, Rico. If you running your own panel, you running your own stage, you can just make up rules. Hey, this was the rule 5 minutes ago, but now this is the rule. Now we got rules. Right. When you came up on the stage,
and he clearly said, "I'm not going to discuss that."
Right.
So you can't force somebody to discuss something that they don't want to discuss. But I say you shouldn't. She found a way to do it because they ran his ass on that issue.
Okay, so now this is probably at the point where he's starting to realize that he's in a certain river with no oars, right? And how do you get out of this situation? Okay. Now, what options did he have on the table at this point, Rico? What options did he have to deal with this situation?
I'd have clicked I'd have threw deuces and clicked the leave button.
Right.
That's what I would have done. Deuces, click.
That's what most of us would have done. Now, let me ask you, because he ain't here to defend himself. Shout out to Osmosis, but he ain't here to defend himself. And excuse me, I understand why. Nothing against the brother, good brother, as far as I could see. Just made a mistake, but he ain't here to ask. So I'm gonna ask you, Rico, why do you think at this point, realizing how hostile the situation was towards him, why didn't he just click the link and leave?
I honestly think that maybe like some of the commentary, the way that, the comments on both sides was going, he felt like some of them went over the line, went too far. And I think maybe inside he really felt bad about it. And probably he wanted to sit there and come up and in particular apologize to Tawana. I think that was what he was really, and I think he was authentically trying to do that. But they wasn't here for it. They were looking for allies and allies only.
Right.
And if he wasn't going to be an ally, he should have probably just tried to reach out to her on her own platform.
Right.
I wouldn't have done it on this shit. Even if I felt any remorse to any of them, I would have went directly to that person, and either they accept it or they don't. And I wouldn't even mind trying to do it publicly, but I don't, if I only owe one of them an apology, I'm not discussing it with three of y'all. Because between me and that one.
I think what he thought, since I said some things publicly about them, let me apologize publicly.
I still would have done it publicly. I just wouldn't have done it on this town hall. Wanda got a channel.
Like I said, he didn't see he didn't recognize the environment. We appreciate you, one community. He didn't see and recognize the environment. It was wartime. It's wartime, and wartime is not the time to come over and say, "Hey, I'm sorry for putting money with these other guys, with your enemies over here. I realize now that I'm more aligned with you. This is not the time. Wait till this thing dies down, and then if you want to go over there, they probably wouldn't have hit him as hard if he would have went over there in a month or two, right? But because he came at the wartime, they got him. They got him, as we're gonna see. But it's not, it's mainly this sister here. This what's her name, Annalisa?
Yeah,
it's mainly her. It's mainly her. She is the driving force of behind him. Now remember, she promised, I'm not going to interrupt you.
Mm-hmm.
She promised, right? We already had 3 interruptions. Okay, let's continue on and see Osmosis. He elected to stay in this situation. He had like Rico said, he had the option of leaving. He had the option of leaving the situation, kicking rocks and saying, okay, let me just hit Tawana or Jen behind the scenes, right? But he didn't do that. He wanted to apologize publicly, and I'm with Rico. I feel like he was being sincere. He sincerely wanted to say publicly, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't know the depth of what was actually going on. I thought these guys were just playing. I didn't realize the depth of the situation here.
And I think it's admirable because I believe in public apologies, especially for public offenses. Yeah. So I believe in that. That's why I says I think he was authentic in his effort to apologize to them publicly. But anything short of you're going to be an ally, they didn't want to hear it. So again, because I watched the prior interaction with the other gentleman who had nothing to fucking apologize for. And they just made up a reason that if you ain't an ally, we're going to drag you too. So they picked the fight to drag him because he did not offer allyship.
Well, I think
that's why I say it was problematic.
I think it was more, they with that situation, I think they suffered him. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get at him until he said what he said about
they was trying to convince him, and he wasn't being convinced. Because he was making it crystal clear. He went up in defense of the subs and the viewers to say people rock with both sides. Right. Y'all gotta quit trying to divide us.
Right.
That was his plea. And they were like, fuck it, y'all gonna get divided. That was straight what they were saying. Fuck it, y'all gonna get divided, whether y'all got anything to do with it or not. And he was like, no, I've been through this. You're not going to do it to me. And that's when they, as they say, booted him through the upright. I don't think he gives a fuck, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
But to me, that just validates the hypocrisy and the lunacy that they're going to make people who are not involved be involved. No.
Right. And so let me say another thing. Let me say another thing. So a lot of you guys out there, and a lot of you guys going to see this on the playback. Okay. When you see yourself in a situation like Osmosis is in, you see you're in a very hostile situation. The best thing to do, I agree with Rico, the best thing to do is to leave because you're not going to get anywhere. And what they're going to end up doing is what they're going to end up doing with Osmosis. They're going to ragdoll you, and then you're going to be left looking like you got something wrong with you for staying and taking that kind of beating. So if you're caught in a situation like this, just leave. You get on the panel. It's happened to me. I've gotten on panel. It's happened to Rico. You get on the panel and you just want to give your opinion. Next thing you know, the whole thing is adverse to you. Just leave. Just leave. But see, he made the mistake. Now, this is a mistake a lot of you guys make. Because you get them to understand what I'm talking about, they'll see, and then they'll forgive me. Not at wartime. Women don't do that at wartime.
What's crazy about it, Clarence, is that, like I said, while I still have a great deal of respect for the young man, because like I said, I find him to be very intelligent and well balanced. But I know both sides of the both teams are laughing at him. The team he ran from are laughing at him because you did look kind of crazy up there, and they clowned your ass, and they laughing at you because they clowned you.
Yeah.
So both teams are. So I always say, in a war is not the place to change sides.
Right.
In a war, if you feel like you no longer want to be in war, just back the fuck out.
Fall back.
Just fall back.
Into
but
obscurity.
Trying to go over to the other side, they're rarely going to be forgiving of what you did when you were on that side. And they're probably going to do the same thing that got done to him. They're going to drag your ass here, or they're going to make you do something even worse to the team you left from to show your fucking alliance. So even if he said, "Oh, I'm on your team," he would have had to do all kinds of shit to the other side. And it's like, no, it's just either stay with the team you on or just fall the hell back.
Fall back.
Fall back. I say don't get involved, but if you pick the side, you just got to ride it out and hope they win.
Exactly.
That's what you got to do. You can't jump over to the other side. It doesn't work.
That's what you cannot do.
You cannot
do. Shout out to Queen Hanifa. Shout out to Queen Hanifa. Glad to have you in the building, sis. All right, so let's continue. So we already at the point where Osmosis realizes that it's a hostile environment and he elects to stay. Now let's see what happens to him after that.
It's a problem.
I'll address you, Anna, if that's what you want. But can I address Juana and Jen first?
This is a town hall, right? So you, on the one hand, you're talking that good guy talk. We've heard it all before. But I see you in the spaces. I see you, and it's more than just I'm just supporting. No, I hear you. I see you, and I hear you. So you support them. You align. You like the pictures. Daryl of all people is the most reprobate of them all. The most. And I see you there. I see you like this, holding hands with him. Holding hands down the yellow brick road. So what is it about his content that you like? When he talks about Black women? When he talks about me specifically?
Are you gonna let me speak to it? Or because I'm not gonna argue it. I don't know if that's what you're trying to get out of me.
You want. You can drop down whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. You heard her say you can talk whenever you're ready, right?
Or drop down if he don't want to talk. He either got to answer her question, or either he has to leave.
Okay, so he was given an option, even though a grown man, he had the option anyway. He didn't need her to tell him that he had the option of dropping down. He could have dropped down anyway, right? He elected to stay again, thinking that some kind of way he was going to be able to. She was going to be quiet and let these other, and he was going to be able to address these other two. Let's see how successful that's going to be.
Drop me down.
You can keep it pushing when you're ready.
If you guys want to drop me down, that's fine.
You can do it yourself. You're a big boy. Drop yourself off.
Okay.
Okay. Now he's being asked to drop himself off, right? And he still stayed.
But you see how they're setting him up. The other two, they're comfortable. They're quiet. They sitting back. Get his ass, girl. Get his ass. It's a dynamic. We've been here coming up years ago.
I think Tawana is the kind of personality that just kind of lays back and see how things are going. I don't think she was like, get him. I think she was just like, well, if they're gonna give him a chance to talk, let's hear him out. I think Jen was probably like, okay,
get that ass.
Well, I think she was more like, hey, if Annalisa have a big enough problem, I'm gonna run him. You know what I'm saying? If she have a big enough problem, I'm gonna run him. I'm gonna just drop him off.
But let's be clear. They both know who Annalisa is. This ain't their first fucking rodeo.
Okay.
They practiced this. Believe it or not, there was a stream they did maybe a week or two before about them going against the Manosphere. That shit was just as testy as this was.
I didn't see that. Okay.
If you watch that stream, there were a lot of Manosphere people going up there doing battle. They were prepped. Okay. This shit was the real deal. They had dry run this. Look at that. The three amigos, whatever, versus the Manosphere. It's a long stream, got a lot of views. And they were fighting with the Manosphere as a team. They had that shit tactical. So this is just a repeat. He should have watched that stream first, and he would have known better.
Well, I think he just like we both said. I think he just was going off of his naivete, and he just was so naive. He was thinking, you know, I'm coming in here to share my opinion, and I'll just publicly apologize. And then once I publicly apologize, then I'm good. But
yeah, that's what he was trying to do. But
no,
they ain't gonna let him.
All right, let's hear a little bit more of Osmosis and the royal beatdown that he took.
You guys want to speak to why originally, like we talk about the algorithm.
Originally,
and stuff, why, like,
2 days ago, that was a long time.
That's our 6th interruption. That's our 6th.
You're gonna run out of numbers, but go ahead.
I'm gonna keep a count. I'm gonna keep count because she promised up front. She promised.
This is our communication style.
But it's a town hall meeting, Rico. I thought we all gonna get a chance to talk.
Yeah.
I guess not, huh? All right.
Now,
this is Osmosis working on his 6th interruption at the town hall meeting.
Originally, when I found Daryl, when I got on YouTube, it's because some stuff popped up between him and Anton. I did not tune into any of Daryl's stuff about him and other women. My issue, like I said, I've supported them. I stopped days ago when the whole Wanda thing, I was on that stream. I understood. I felt like it was a misunderstanding between you. And I talked to them and said, just drop it. It was a misunderstanding of words. The chat was kind of going crazy. I talked.
Okay, so he sees that he's getting maybe some he's getting some feedback from Wanda. Wanda's like, yeah, I recognize that that's what you did. Okay, cool. So he's getting some positive feedback from Wanda. I guess or better yet, let me say it this way. His perception is he's getting positive feedback from Wanda. We don't know what she's feeling until she opens her mouth, right? But but the looks of her shaking her head like she's in agreement or she can understand his position, it appears that he's getting positive feedback. So that it emboldened him to keep on going, unfortunately. Okay, let's let him finish.
I did tell him, like, hey, you were kind of acting up. And I pulled back because I respect Wanda. So once they jumped to I'm going to expose Wanda, that was, like I said, you get caught up in these streets and, entertainment. I don't know E-Black. When they were going back and forth, I just thought it was entertaining. I don't know E-Black. Just like men are roasting each other. I thought E-Black was besting him. So I thought it was just entertaining. But like I said, to me, it became personal because I do respect Wanda and I didn't respect someone trying to go out of the way to not just talk about, not just a black woman thing, just a woman and trying to attack her when their beef was with a man. And the concept of trying to ruin somebody's marriage outside of YouTube and outside of the joke. So I drew the line there and I was already pulling back. And then I saw that Jen made a thing that she was going to talk about all this. So again, I mean, you can see it with them. They started shouting my name and I pulled back. I stopped posting videos. I stopped really entertaining chats because King said something specifically. He said, we have a team over here, and he mentioned my name. And then it hit me that, okay, now I'm getting looped into something that I actually don't align with.
Okay. Now that was at the point. Hold on. Shout out to Brother Nimsey. Shout out to you, brother. Yes. Glad to have you in the building, man. Okay. Shout out to Brother Truth as well. Truth is favorite in the building. Okay. So now we're at the point where the young brother realizes that, this thing is a little deeper than I thought, right? You realize that it's a little deeper than he thought, and now he says, I feel bad for the stuff I said because I didn't know how serious the situation was. I thought we were just playing games. Now I realize, because the brother, I think the brother's only, 22 or 23? So he didn't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. I think he might be a little bit older, but he's still a young man. So
he's still a youngster, right?
Yeah.
So now he's at the point where he realizes, I made a mistake, man. I backed the wrong pony. According to his understanding, I backed the wrong pony. I didn't mean to get into something where we talk about somebody's marriage and all that. I didn't mean to get into something like that, right? So now he tries to go back and do it. And so he's explaining himself to the panel, the town hall meeting. Now I got to give them credit. They didn't interrupt him. They did not interrupt him at this point, and they let him say his spiel. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how it goes from here. Rico, you got anything to throw in there right now?
No, I mean, again, this is where I'm sitting there saying, so if he said what he said, it was clear what his understanding was. So you imagine, okay, someone came and said that to you. What is your response? So this is what's telling me was he got it out. He was uninterrupted. Let's hear what their response is to what he said.
All right, let's see what. Let's see now. Brother Osmosis is here explaining to the lady that he made a mistake. He didn't realize the depth of what he got involved with, and now he wants to just publicly restate his position that he is pulled back from the crew that he had got pulled into, and now he's pulled back off their positions, and now he wants to say, hey, I just pulled back. I just want to let you guys know that I apologize for what I did when I didn't realize what was actually going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where we're at right now.
Contrary to what you're saying, I don't align with where this was going. Like once the wife started getting brought up, I was like, okay, this isn't a man roasting each other and bringing, it wasn't what I thought it was. So I started pulling back. And you can see now, they shout out Mr. Real Estate, they shout out Daryl, they shout out King. They don't shout me out anymore because it was clear behind the scenes and the way that we talked. I wasn't responding to anything. I wasn't showing up anymore. Because like I said, so I'm taking accountability for the fact that you are guilty by association. Like I said, I would be on panels where we would not be talking about any of that. And then King would pop up. And then the conversation would go there. And then because my face is on the panel now I'm associated to where this conversation took a turn. And none of those conversations were about Juan. I intentionally did not chime in on any conversations, no panels. You didn't see me in the chat. Whenever Wanda's name was brought up, I did not involve myself in it.
Why did you involve yourself in conversations about myself?
Okay, that's our 7th interruption.
Let me shout out my brother Arshawn. Keep texting me things to say. Am I saying it the way you tell me, Arshawn? Arshawn Dave, I see you nodding and I see you winking and liking, but I just want to make sure, am I saying your thoughts the correct way? If not, just send me another text. Put his ass in witness protection.
All right, so that's all right. We had our 7th interruption from the sister that promised that she wouldn't interrupt, right?
Yes.
Our 7th interruption. I mean, she was hot. She was hot like fish grease, right? Now he sees Osmosis that he's getting a little bit of more better, a warmer reception from these two. I don't know about Jen. Jen is kind of like got a poker face on, so I don't know what's actually going on with her. But it looks like Juan is giving him a little more of a warmer reception, so he feels like, hey, I'm emboldened to continue with this effort here. So we're gonna ride it out, y'all. We're gonna ride it out and see what happens.
Because it's the same.
I want to know from you because I don't know you from a can of paint, like realistically.
And that's what I'm speaking to, the point of the YouTube space. Like I said, to me, I've seen, like, I don't agree with your stuff. To me, I learned the difference between once you become a content creator and you're not a consumer. I just don't agree with your point. So I was just kind of jokingly roasting you in the chat. But that's what, it's not because it was something personal. I'm just talking about your talking points. I wasn't talking about you personally.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. Hear ye. But where's my gavel? So you're not going to come up here and cop a plea.
I'm not.
That's interruption number 8. Okay.
You're not going to come. Wait a minute. You're not going to come up here and lie because it was absolutely.
That's interruption number 9.
Personal. This is the thing. You're not going to sit here and call me E-Black. I can read. I'll read you. I can read a dissertation. I can write one. So you're not going to lie. Is what you're not going to do. You made it personal. Here's the problem with YouTube. It's there. It's on record. So I want to know what gives you the hubris to talk about me specifically as a woman. What in your mind makes you feel like you can, like you should? You don't know. Do you know my marital status, right? You know how much I make? You know my dress size? Do you know these things to be true for a fact? Well, what do you know?
I've never spoken about your dress size. I don't get any why that's to do anything. But
yeah, I'm being hyperbolic.
Okay,
but you
cool.
talk about my marital status. Do you know what it is? Are you my divorce attorney? Who are you?
Okay, Rico.
Mm-hmm.
He's already admitted that he made these mistakes. Why isn't she willing to accept him into the tent?
They was looking for allyship, period. I keep saying that. It's not even about the apology. It's the fact that they're in war. They're just looking for fucking recruits. Who can I recruit to my side of my bullshit? They're looking for allyship. And the hardest part is I will say the other side, they ain't never came to me for allyship.
Right.
I haven't heard anybody from that other camp, so I can respect that. It's like, okay, you want to go to war? Fine, because I wasn't there when the war started, and you didn't ask me what I thought, so you can't drag me into a war I didn't start. If I was over there in the beginning, that's one thing. I wasn't. This side is consistently trying to shame you into allyship, and that shit don't work because they're just as fucking messy and equally as responsible.
Mm.
So when I see that, it's like, well, maybe the war's not going the way they expected it to. So whose minds can we change? Who can we influence? Okay. 4 attractive young ladies. I'm not going to say that they're not, but I ain't fucking none of them. You ain't fucking none of them. And half the motherfuckers up there that's staring at them ain't fucking them and ain't going to. So that can't be the persuasion. The persuasion must be logic and factual. They don't have a factual basis or a logical basis to create the level of allyship that they want. The best thing for them to do at this point is to fucking get out of the war. But see, ego, you know how we always talk about ego? It's like, right. Just drop it, let it go. The other side, it's an online virtual war. They'll leave you alone anyway, eventually. But no, they're going to keep coming back. So you know what that tells me? You like the shit. Do it on your own. Get out of my face. I'm not helping you. And stop whining.
I don't know, bro. I don't know any of them well enough to know exactly what they're thinking about this. I don't think it was a good idea to go to war, but
nope,
that wasn't my.
Well, if they back chatting, crying, and trying to shame people for not supporting them, they over there. I mean, that's a shame. You over there with that? Maybe he do like Daryl's content. I like some of Daryl's content. I don't like it all,
right?
But I like some of it. The shit I like, I'm gonna support,
right?
So shaming me, you was holding his hand, Rico. Yeah, okay. I was holding his hand on International Women's Day because I rock with that shit. Y'all talk about International Women's Day. Y'all fucking women. I ain't see y'all put nothing up Tuesday. Where was y'all and y'all male supporters supporting International Women's Day?
You got a good point there, Rico. Got a good point.
That's all I'm saying. I'm like, it's so much fucking hypocrisy here. It's too much of it.
All right, well, Osmosis is trying to lay out his case.
Mm-hmm.
We both agree that he probably should have left a long time ago, but he decided to hang in there, right? Young guy, mm-hmm. He don't know no better, right? He decided to hang in there and try to plead his case. Now we're going to see if the balloon is going to land at the airport or not. So let's take another look at Osmosis at the town hall meeting.
Who are you?
I don't.
That interruption number 9.
9? We don't like 12.
I'm not trying to get it. I'm just here to say.
No. I'm going to get an answer to my question, though, because you said it wasn't personal, and it was. So you're going to answer 10. My question.
13.
We can talk later. I don't know where you're referencing that from, but sure.
Dusty Daryl. The Dusty, because you said it wasn't personal.
That's 11.
Come again?
Osmosis, can you answer what Annalisa is saying and also the comments?
Which
he was on there laughing and joking, telling them what they said about E Black's wife was funny. Were you over there laughing at what they were saying about E Black's wife?
So which one?
See,
The pictures
but
he
there's
put.
the answer, Jen.
Hold on.
Jen,
Yeah,
there's the answer.
I'm confused.
Okay, Rico, did he
There was
already
another
hit
interruption. There's another interruption.
Right? We promised. We not okay. Appreciate you. Shout out to Jay Takashi. Yeah, man, good to see you, man. Go to work, man. Don't none of you guys don't trip out. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with you, Roy Search. Shout out to Roy Search in the building. But Roy Search, make sure you getting that job done, man. Don't play no games, man. You just listen to us. All right, so he already admitted that he made all these mistakes, did he not?
He did.
Why is he still being held to account for something that he already copped to? What's going on here? Am I missing something?
Yeah, because that is a method of self-accountability. He came over here willingly and said he was wrong about something. They didn't drag him. They didn't make him. He could have still been where he was, like, the hell with them. Right. But he did. And again, like I said, if they're not even willing to hear it out, they weren't looking for no apology. They weren't looking for no accountability. Right. They're looking for allyship. They need allies and recruits, and that's it. So people just need to see it for what it is. Don't get yourself recruited to either side. Right. Again, like I said, starting this stream, I'm on my fucking side.
Right.
Be on your own side and stay out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, because once you get recruited on one side or the other, man, it's just...
You're wrong. I don't care what side you get recruited on. You shouldn't willingly be pulled into something that you were not in.
And this is the worst part. You have absolutely nothing to gain.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing to gain by getting involved in something like that.
Yeah.
Here you are, everything's good, your family's good, your health's good, everything's good, and you get put in this situation, and now you gotta go through these YouTube streets, watching your back, looking for people throwing your name out there.
The worst part about it is they're out here actively trying to recruit people to their side. People will unwittingly, like young Mr. Osmosis did, get recruited to that side.
Yeah.
When this shit's over or it hits another nuclear stage, ain't none of them four up there gonna be protecting your ass. Yeah. They're gonna walk away from your ass and leave you in flames, getting drugged by somebody. You won't go in there, you gonna attack to them people. Them people gonna drag your ass from one end of the internet to the other, and you gonna look up and they gone.
They're gone.
They left. They done back out of it and left your ass in there. Don't you fall. I tell no man, woman, or child, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. I've seen it. I mean, we've seen it happen in the real world. You go up there, you get drugged into something, and the very people who drug you into it leave. Or like they say, how many times you might have had to tell a sister that done called you because some dude done jumped on them. Like I tell my sister, if I find out you fucking with him again, I'm coming over here and I'm putting foots in your ass. Because they'll do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you have to be careful. Like, look, don't call me over here and then y'all pack shit up later. You got to be careful about people trying to bring you into their wars.
Yeah.
Or their beefs. Especially when, I tell my sister, like, yeah, your boyfriend's an asshole, but so are you. You know what I'm saying? Because you know your sister. Like, he's yelling and screaming at you about shit, but I know your ass. You owe me money and this, that, and whatever. So you got to really be careful because even your family will drag you into some shit they started and they were wrong for.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
that's in the real world.
Hey, man, one time, let me tell you the story, man. One time, my younger, brother, he came home with his eye, man. It looked like somebody took a floor jack and hit him in the eye, man. And so I'm like, what happened to you? And he like, oh man, I got into it with my friend around the corner. I said, well, what happened? He said, oh, they just decided they're gonna jump on me. They just decided they was gonna jump on me. I said, all right, come on, man, let's go. So we go around the corner now. I go around the corner now. It's about, I think my brother's probably about 16 or 17 at the time. So when I get to old boy's house, it's about 5 or 6 other brothers there, right? So I didn't run in and say which one was it. Wow, right? I didn't do that. I said, hey, man, I think y'all got a problem with my brother, man. So I'm just trying to find out what's going on so we don't have it happen again. Because if he come back looking like this again, then I'm gonna have to get involved with it, and I don't want to get involved with it. So what was the situation? So I smartly asked. You know what they said?
What?
They said he got mad. One of the dudes said he got mad at me because this girl called me on the phone and was trying to get with me. I said, "Is that right?" My brother just put his head down, like, and then the brother said he attacked me. He attacked me. Now I could have went over there. What y'all do? What's going on? I could have went over there, or I could have, went over there with some hardware or whatever. But the point was, he was wrong. He knew he was wrong. As we was walking over there, he could have explained the situation to me. He didn't say nothing. He was willing to let, and them dudes could have weapons. He was willing to let me get blasted on, whatever, right?
Because his girl tricking anyway. She tricking anyway.
And he running behind her, right? He not mad at her.
Nope.
He mad at them, right? Yeah. So I said to myself at that point, I said to him, I said, don't ever call me for nothing again, man. Don't ever call me for nothing. If you can't tell me the truth all the way up from the front, don't call me for nothing again. And I got almost pulled in it. So I know how you can get pulled into a family, or no, you can get just pulled into something. Just trying to, look, that's wrong, man. It's my people. I got to go stand up with my people, and your people all the way wrong.
And if it happens in real life with people you know and you know very well, look how easy people can trick your ass online. Yeah. And really, they will paint a story of themselves being completely innocent. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, this pretty young lady, she didn't do anything wrong. They picking on her, blah, 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 blah,
Everybody
blah, blah, blah.
Right?
And because you believe it, because you want to believe that shit. But if you've been watching this shit long enough, you like, nah, ain't no innocence in this.
Yeah.
Ain't none. And I'll even say the one young lady up there on the right, Iris, well, I don't know her well. When I seen the interview she did, I was like, she wasn't in this start of the war. The fact that she's even up there shouldn't even be up there involved in this shit. Because I saw her when I was like, she being messy there. Telling, I'm like, why are you even here when you're not even a part of it? It should be so they're recruiting people. And it's like, see that whole recruitment shit? And I'm going to say she's not an innocent. She ain't innocent either. You sitting here telling messy shit now. So you're not innocent. You're inserting yourself all the way from Houston into some messy shit that you didn't have nothing to damn do with in the first place. So later on, she'll be playing the victim. Oh, he won't leave me alone. You still dragging yourself in his shit. Even if he is wrong. Stay your ass down in Houston and be quiet. You see how easy they pull you in?
Yeah, that's what I'm
because
saying.
You're not looking. You're not thinking.
Now she's caught up in this.
That's all I'm saying.
You know what I mean? And the whole point is, but there's a saying, Rico, all's fair in love and war, right? Yeah. All's fair in love and war, right? So, I mean, when you in the war, there ain't no dirty moves. Any move you make to try to win the war is okay, right?
Right.
It's like, hey, ain't no dirty fighting. When the Americans was trying to take over the Philippine Islands and some of those other islands, the women would put razor blades. The prostitutes would put razor blades in their private areas, and encourage the GIs to have sex with them, right? Or they would know they had venereal diseases and encourage and they would send the prostitutes over to the GIs, right? All's fair in love and war, brother. So unfortunately, like we looking at it from the outside saying, oh man, that's horrific. But
see, I like I said, I look at that young lady Iris and I'm like, now when this shit is over, they're not gonna be her friend.
Right.
They're just using her for now. That's it. So what sisterhood or allyship will she have with the three of them when this is over? None. So when she back down in Houston going through her trials and tribulations, they won't be picking up her calls. Oh, we don't need you no more. You done your dirt. Your usefulness to me is gone. Your usefulness to me is gone.
That's probably how it's gonna go.
That's exactly how it's going. And it's a damn shame she let herself be used to add to just put another layer of mess. When I first saw her, I was almost knocked out of my chair. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Really? They went out and did this as if this woman wasn't embarrassed enough the first time. I'm like, the first time you came up, I felt bad. I feel like you did it to yourself. But I feel like, ma'am, you got to get some self-respect and say, I'm leaving this shit alone. You out of that man's life. Move on.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, man. She got pulled in.
Because they playing on her pain. She's still hung up. So they playing on her pain to come out and seek revenge.
I'm talking about everybody involved. When you in it, they ain't worrying about what, just like they did Osmosis. The other side, they don't care what you got to lose. They just need you to be on their side, right? Yes. And you ain't even got nothing to gain by getting involved with it. Like this chick here, she ain't got nothing. What she got to gain by getting on this panel? Nothing.
And if you look at all of them history, it's littered with bodies. I guarantee it. Go into each one of them, look back the past 2 years, you're going to see it's littered with bodies and shit on both sides. So I'm like, really?
Right. Probably so.
Fuck out of here. You ain't going to know allyship from me. And anybody I talk to, man, stay out of that shit. Leave it alone. There are no innocents.
And there are no winners. There are gonna be no winners.
Yeah.
Oh man. I think we got a big time YouTuber in the building. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson.
If that's the real deal.
Yeah, if it's him, shout out to him. Shout out to him. Yeah, man. So I think she was like Osmosis, man. She was very naive, thinking that, they said, oh, come on, we're gonna let you tell your story. You tell your story.
Let me say this one thing. Hey, Tristan, I don't know if anybody knew she was coming or not. I don't know. But guess what? Even if I didn't know she was coming, they didn't have to let her ass on. So they had control over that. So they put like this. They didn't know she was coming, but they was glad she did. That's why she got prominence. That's why they got prominence.
But Rico, do you think that she had a certain amount of that? I mean, I know that they have a goal. See, in war, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? This is war. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. They're gonna pull in. They would have pulled King's mama up if they could, right?
Yeah.
In war, exactly. You can do whatever you want to do, right? So, but I'm saying on her part, because King's mama would have said, "You're not gonna pull me up there to talk about my son."
Oh, she did as wrong.
Yeah,
she did as wrong.
But I'm saying, do you think it was naive? She was being naive, or do you think she really like what could she possibly have had to gain? These three got something to gain. At least they got something to gain out of it. What should she possibly have had to gain by being on the panel?
Just revenge. And I think she should have kept her messy ass home. She is mad. I don't know exactly, because according to the way, like I said, when her and King did that interaction, they broke up. He told her that she got to leave. He didn't want her. And she damn near cried about she still loved him and had feelings and going through all this therapy and this trauma.
Right.
So when Saturday night, she should have had her ass with a therapist and not here. She should have been with a damn therapist and still working through that shit, but she decided to get messy. So no, she ain't clean either. She should have been with her fucking therapist. Them three don't care nothing about her. He should have been with her. She says here, I'm going through therapy. Then go talk to your fucking therapist.
I agree with you, Rico, on that one. Yeah, she definitely should have. She would have. That time would have been more useful for her to be with her therapist. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, let's get back to the man of the hour, Brother Osmosis, and I think we're on our 11th interruption.
We about on 15. Knock it off. 15 or 20.
Rico,
okay, we'll get up to 25 or 30 in a minute.
You putting something on it. Rico,
I like Annalicia's intellect, but that is her communication style. She gonna cut you off nonstop.
Yeah, straight out of the mothership. All right, so let's get back to Brother Osmosis and at the town hall meeting.
Posting. See, that's what I'm talking about. The stream turned that way, but he was roasting E Black. And I was in the chat, yes, I was joking around stuff, but he slid that stuff in there, and I just backed off. I wasn't roasting E Black's wife. I didn't chime in. The only thing I mentioned to E Black's wife was, I said that E Black is irresponsible for continuing this beef and embarrassing his wife in this manner. He should just call it quits. And the back and forth that I had on that channel was other people. I chimed in on that aspect, like E Black should fall back, and then it was the back and forth. Well, we're not gonna fall back. He should fall back. That's the only time I chimed in on his wife. I was speaking to E Black, and I said it was embarrassing that he would from someone that doesn't know E Black. I just said it's embarrassing that he had his wife out here like.
Okay, so he, that was definitely something. He was out of pocket for telling E Black that he should fall back. And he didn't even know the situation. He didn't even know E Black. He made that mistake. Now, hopefully he got that straight with E Black. But he's admitting to getting caught up in the thing with E Black. So not only is he caught in this war, he's caught in the war with he's caught into the E Black situation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you got something to say, Rico?
No, I'm saying I agree with you. He was out of line for that.
Yeah, and especially he didn't know nobody. Mm-hmm. But see, this is how he got drawn in. This naivety, he got drawn into the situation. Now he's in it. And now he's, this ain't where I want to be. I really more aligned with the ladies. So how do I jump ship and go over there? Now that's where we're at right now. He's trying to have the white flag up and kind of like, hey, you guys got an extra uniform, because I'm gonna take someone off and go over there.
That speaks to the fact that, one, he didn't understand what they were doing, but yet he's jumping ship to the other side.
Right.
Also not knowing the part that they played into.
Exactly.
It's like you would jump from one bad team to another bad team. You might well keep your ass where you at.
Right.
It makes no sense.
Right.
That the other team, when I say in the middle of a war, you're trying to trade sides when the other side is no better.
Right. There ain't no rules to this situation.
There ain't no rule, but I'm just sitting there saying he's unfortunately, he didn't think in the beginning. He ain't thinking at this point. Other than he's like, look, I'm just here to apologize and leave. Don't go to this. I'm trying to take your side shit, and they're not going to go with it anyway. Yeah.
I hear you, True.
And you're right, True. That's the one thing I say is E Black ain't fucking innocent.
That's what I'm saying. We already said everybody in the whole.
Everybody. Yeah, he is not innocent at all. Because I go all the way back to when they were together. All the stuff that they crying about now was going on then. So, all of a sudden you find integrity when it comes on you, but you don't have it when it's on everybody else. Nope. Sorry.
All right, y'all. We're going to get through it. We almost there. We just want to get through Osmosis and show you how this is how you should not approach this stuff. And so you got to watch who you align with, because you could get pulled into some really weird situations. All right, this is Osmosis dealing with the ladies.
Okay, Marcus.
Okay, so check this.
What you say, Rico?
No, Marcus busting my chops.
Now let me correct you real quick. Have his wife out. Wait a minute. Have his wife out here like what? Those were personal pictures that Daryl took off his Instagram, and have his wife looking like what? That is what his wife looks like.
No. Not his, I never spoke about how his wife looked. I said it's embarrassing that he's continuing to beef, knowing that people are pulling stuff about his wife, and it's just not squashing it. If it was going to be okay,
but listen to what you're saying. E Black was going at them. The chicken or the egg came first. What came first was them going at E Black's wife. That's why E Black was retaliating. So what you should have said was, what the fuck did you do to this man that he's going in like this? Oh, I see what you're doing. You're talking about his wife. So you were victim blaming. you were saying that E Black shouldn't have. Look how E Black got his wife out here looking, but they were the ones berating his wife. So again, you have to pick a side in these circles, but y'all want to be down.
Okay, this is what he already apologized for, right? He already apologized for doing all of that stuff. Yet he's still being held to he's being pulled to the carpet for it. Just trying to show you, war is not the time to try to bring morality into a situation. I feel bad because I morally think I shouldn't have never attacked no women. Too late now. You go to the women and try to apologize. Too late now. Now you coming at wartime. Like Rico said, if you're not coming waving, if you ain't coming to fight on their side, they don't want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, and I think let's just let the audience know that her description of how it started is also not accurate. It's disingenuous and it's intended to paint a narrative. That's not. Daryl didn't out of the blue decide to start attacking E Black's wife for nothing. Like there were some preceding things. I don't agree that he should have ever done that, but there were some preceding things that happened before that she's conveniently leaving out. That's what I think. It was bad on both sides.
It was bad on both sides.
It was bad on both sides. I don't believe he should have done that. But there were some things that was done to Daryl before as well, and things that Daryl had done before as well.
Hold on, Rico. I just want to get this out there. Me and Rika have both went at Daryl for messing with people's wives. We have both went. So we're not saying, oh, it was okay that Daryl what he did. No. We both went at him about that. Matter of fact, we had a couple of times where we were both on the same communication with him, going at him about that. And Rico's just telling the truth, telling the story.
What's also funny though is you hear them shouting about trying to protect E Black's wife, but there were other women when they were. I mean, I remember her on the panel when they were shitting on Guapo's old lady and Guapo. She ain't have a problem with that. We don't. The stream is still up.
Rico.
The stream is still up, right?
Rico. We gonna leave that part of it now because
I'm just putting all the. I just say all the truth needs to be out on the table.
I know, but right now we talk about osmosis and what happened to him. There's a lot of. I believe there's a lot of stuff that's gonna come out in the wash. But let's.
Receipts everywhere. That's all I say. There are receipts everywhere. I'm stepping over receipts like, God damn.
Exactly. But you know what I'm saying? You just stay wrinkled dinosaur. And
oh, wrinkle ball Negrosaurus. Come on now, it's almost a gin hour. This damn ginger ale not cutting it. Got 20 more minutes. This ginger ale, I had enough of this sweet shit. I need something a little pop.
Shout out to Rico Young. All right, so let's get back to Osmosis. Osmosis getting cut up like with the Ginsu knives, getting cut up like sushi.
This is like high school. I'm gonna be down with the bully because the bully dresses better and the bully gets more girls and the bully gets more attention. You men are gonna have to pick a side. You have to stand on your square because the same way you say E Black got his wife looking crazy, King and them got y'all looking crazy. King got y'all looking like a bunch of minions who are agreeing with a fucking tyrant. King got y'all looking like minions, like scrubs. Like, watch me put this out there, and these little scrubs in the chat are gonna worship me. This is high school again. I want to hang out with the jock. This is high school.
So can I respond to that?
You should have been in the chat when everybody's laughing. It's cool, but you should have been in the chat like, "Yo, why y'all talking about his wife? Not E Black better fall back because look how his wife is looking out here." I don't know.
Do you think that you're a good man, Osmosis? Would you characterize yourself as a good black man?
Okay, that was a good question. Rico, wake up, Rico. Wake up. That was a good question, Rico.
Okay.
That was a good question. Now, my question to you, my dear brother, why did she ask him that question at that time? Because that is a good question.
The only thing I think of it as is she's trying to define what's a good black man. And if obviously he can't say I'm a bad one. So if you define yourself as a good black man, and we're telling you that they are not, how do you align with them? So she's trying to create these particular narratives that
it was a loaded question.
Yes, it's a loaded question.
Loaded question.
It's only one way you can answer, and then you can't, you can't say I'm good, and if I'm aligned or was aligned with them, then they're also good. But by nature, you just said they're not good. So then why did you ever get aligned with them? It's just loaded all together. So it's almost irregardless of what does he consider himself.
Okay, so all of you guys out there in the chat, all of you guys out there watching, all of you guys in the chat, watch out for loaded questions, especially when you in a situation where there's conflict. Publicly, you can be asked a loaded question. What is a loaded? What do I mean by loaded? What I mean is they already. It's like in the American armed services, and especially in special ops, they have things what they call kill zone. Am I right, Rico? Where they will have it so they want the enemy to come in one direction and only be able to go out one direction because they know they're gonna do work on them in between, right? We got that out here in LA. There's a housing project called it's either Nickerson Gardens or Imperial Courts. One of those two, they got an alley system, right? The police won't even roll through that alley system.
Kill zone.
They already know. Anybody coming through there that's not somebody that lives there,
they're gonna light their ass up.
You're gonna get your, like the old folks used to say, Rico, they're gonna get you. You're gonna get your hat handed to you.
Yeah.
Right? So you know what I'm saying. So you don't go through there, right? Where they got what they call a kill zone. A loaded question is kind of like a kill zone, where you only got really one way to go. If he says no, I don't consider myself a good black man, then there's a whole set of questions she can ask. Well, why are you speaking on this? Why are you talking about this? Why are you? So there's you basically time yourself out. If he says yes, then we start bringing in the hypocrisy that you showed and start talking about the things that you said already. So you cannot win.
Yeah.
This is what they call a loaded question. All right, but let's see how brother Osmosis handled the loaded question. Let's see how he did it.
You say that about yourself?
Sure.
You would?
Yes.
So as a good black man, you think it's a good black man's position to see a black woman being attacked and to perpetuate and actively engage in that? Is that what?
Yeah, that's the loadedness.
That's another good question.
Yeah.
That's another good question, right?
Because he answered yes. So now he has to go the way where the yes goes. So there's a kill that I turned you right into that way.
Exactly.
There's a sniper ready to flick your ass. If you said no, they're both kill zones depending on how you answer, because the question is geared. You can only go specific. If you say yes, you have to go this way. If you say no, you have to go this way.
We got a sniper on either side. We got a sniper on either side.
But I know where you're going to go.
Exactly.
So as soon as you walk into my field of view, you're done. It was a loaded question set up like that. I don't think it had nothing to do with the conversation.
No, it didn't.
It had absolutely nothing to do with the conversation. Like, why the hell are we even talking about that?
Well, in my opinion, I think she asked him that question. The first question, do you think you're a good black man? I think she asked him that question to make him to kind of like set him up for what she's doing now, which is actually exposing or replaying his hypocritical statements. Because if you say you're a good black man, but you attacking this man's wife, how can you call yourself a good black man? Right? So they set it up. Now, even though he has already admitted that he made that mistake, right? He's already admitted and apologized for it. They still trying to hold him up on the carpet for it. I won't say they, but her especially. But we're gonna see how the plot thickens, y'all. The plot thickens, as I heard content creators say.
What good black men do?
Yeah, I didn't engage in that aspect.
Is this the Shay that be stalking us and then telling us to unfollow him? Is this the Shay? Is this the same one? I just want to make sure before I block his ass through the uprights. Is this the same?
It's the same one. It's just a different account. But you're gonna answer my question. You're a good black man.
Can I respond to?
Goodbye, peace. You're out of here. Blocked. Do not contact me from another page.
Okay, can I respond to? Can I respond to Jen? To your point about pick a side, I did block everybody.
No, are you a good black man? I asked you a question.
Wait, he just said he blocked everybody. Go ahead.
I said yes, but I blocked everybody on the side. So to your point about choosing a side, I chose a side, right? But my point is that yes, before that, when I said I supported Daryl and King before, like I said, I didn't really know King. I just supported Daryl and his hard work. But when you talk about
hard work of degrading black women,
no, not that.
What's
the other
wrong
stuff.
With this guy, he does work hard.
Okay, but you're not listening.
You're right. He does. You gave him.
Okay, let's make something clear. We and me. Well, I'm gonna talk for myself, but I think I know where Rico stands on this, and I'm gonna let Rico respond to it. Daryl Long has done some real stuff that we really don't agree with, especially getting into the wives and the families. We don't agree with, but he also has done some other made some good content, made some content we could get with. He's talked about Henrietta Lacks. He's talked about some other black issues. He's talked about some other issues that really are needed to be talked about, right? We can get with that part. I just can't get with the whole attacking people's families and stuff like that. And he knows this. He could come up here and tell you himself. Both of us have gotten at him about that. Now I'm gonna let Rico tell you his stance, because I believe Daryl has more sides than just attacking women's side. And that's the side we try to encourage.
Yeah, I mean, I just echo your statements. We, talk to Daryl constantly about doing better, being better. We do not, I'm not going to throw the young man away because he has some troubling habits. But hell, I see some troubling habits. Hell, we just talked about the troubling habits with Anna being highly combative. I think she's an intelligent young lady, but I find her extremely highly combative, argumentative, can be very condescending and all that. So I would no more throw her away. I don't have any exception with Tawana per se about anything, because I haven't interacted or watched a lot of her content, but I would not for a second think that she doesn't have some problematic traits. And I'm well aware of some of the problematic traits that Jen got that I don't need to speak on, that I think if you open your eyes, you can see too. And that's the same thing that goes on the other side, whether it's King, E-Black, all of them, every last one of them. So Daryl is the only one out of everybody that I know that's willing to listen to me, even if he doesn't do it.
Right.
The rest of these motherfuckers ain't even listening to me.
Agreed.
They won't even listen to me. So I don't mean listen to me like I'm their father. They're not even going to have a conversation with me. Daryl will say, Rico, you're right.
You're right.
And
I agree
we know we can hold them accountable. It might only last for 1 or 2 days. It might only be 2 days. But you think I can tell any of these three up there anything? I couldn't tell the three up there a damn thing that they're going to listen to.
Right.
I can't tell them nothing to listen to. So I do feel like with him, I have some influence, though it may be short-lived.
Right.
With these three, I have zero influence. They don't have to. That's fine. But you're not going to tell me who to throw away when they all have questionable associations as well. All of them. So again, I hear the two on the right towards the end, Anna and Tawana talk about they were, for the term they actually used was Black women empowerment. But throughout this same stream, they're tearing down 2 Black women. Pay attention to that, y'all. There are 2 Black women all throughout this stream. They call pygmishas, this, that, and everything else. But they're for Black women empowerment.
Rico.
The hypocrisy is glaring.
Rico.
That's why you don't choose sides. Because when you choose sides, you can't see everything.
Because and in war, all's fair. So going after people and all that everything's fair.
Right.
So
there's a black women empowerment, but we're gonna shit on 2 black women.
Okay. Rico, we're gonna stay on osmosis.
All right, osmosis. Continue, sir.
Everything else is gonna come on the watch.
I'm sorry, I see everything. I just see everything. Can't help it.
All right, so this is osmosis, and in the grinder.
Stripes for that? You supported that?
Michael. Hi, Michael Graham. Wait. Look, he put this up and he thinks I'm ashamed. He said "bit," meaning bitch. I'm gonna give you the attention you never got, and that's why you're here beating off to my live, right? He said, "Bit, you're 48, stop. You're old, talking like you're 23." First of all, I'm 48, right? And I'm gonna be 49, and I look better than anything you ever sweated on in your bed. Secondly, I'm never gonna stop. Thirdly, Miss Bitch, ho. And with that, I shall bid you adieu because you are also blocked. You and your mom. Like these motherfuckers really think that their words penetrate me because they've been verbally abused their whole lives and they believed it. They think that they could come up and say something. I'm gonna be like, oh.
Okay, Rico. Okay, Rico. At this point, you see the energy that's there. Shout out to Conversational King. You see the energy out there. I'm gonna probably get cussed out for saying that. But anyway, shout out to Conversational King. All right, so you see, because Rico, I get fussed at for talking to any of these dudes, man. But anyway, so you see the energy that the young brother was receiving at that point. Why did he not decide, hey man, I'm out of here. I'm fighting an uphill battle here. What do you think was going on in his head?
I don't know. I think it's, like I said, it's just a terrible look to continue to try to. I mean, maybe he thought he was making some headway. Everybody else was like, dude, you ain't going nowhere with this. You might as well just leave. He wouldn't. He stayed. He was insistent. He was going to convince them, and he just got made the fool.
Okay.
For his effort.
Okay, Rico, did you see him so far? Has he been combative?
No, not at all. Not at all. He's been very respectful to the platform, to the town hall. And he was almost, virginal up there for the slaughter.
Man.
I mean, like, he went and bent the knee. He bent the knee and bowed the head to take that tongue lashing, which
he looked like what's Abraham's son? Isaac.
Yeah, well, I asked me about
they told him, hey, you gotta take Isaac up there and sacrifice him. And so he takes Isaac up there, right? And the old man is sitting there with his head down, like, man, and Isaac's like, what's wrong? And he's like, where's the lamb? He's like, you ain't got no lamb.
You the lamb.
You got to get up there.
Yep.
But the boy got up there. The boy said, hey, if your God say I gotta go because I don't want to come between you and your God. That's how much respect that young boy had for him. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. Let's get back to the kindling and watch Osmosis in the killing.
Some incel said
they're so weak.
They're the ones that cry. They see we're not crying.
The weakness, the weakness.
Oh my God.
We don't cry. They're the ones that cry.
They're going to try to use your looks, your age, your marital status,
whatever
your
it is,
womb, your hair. They will use anything.
Any attacking
like,
point
yo,
they can find.
Osmosis, leave now. Osmosis, leave now.
Anything he's ever sweated on, I promise you that. I promise you that.
So Osmosis,
listen, I'll put the $600,000 that King stole on that bet.
Come again, Juana.
Holy smokes!
Were you on this Real Estate channel yesterday? Because I heard that you were on there and that they were also talking about E-Black's wife on there in a negative way. That was just yesterday.
No, I got on there maybe 12 at night, and they were talking about Ann.
Okay, but he apologized today, right? Even if it was yesterday, he apologized today.
In the present, right?
Right?
Yeah.
You can't take the prodigal son and say, hey, you can't come over here the father didn't say, hey, you can't come over here because you was just yesterday with those pigs. No. If the man coming, but see, I understand. See, now I understand, Rico, this is a war. He's coming at the wrong time for apologies and different things. He's coming to wave the white flag and say, I'm sorry. Now ain't the time. He should have fell back, waited about 2 or 3 months when this thing all died down, and then step to them. That's what he should have did. Just fall all the way back, like he said from the beginning.
Yeah, the timing was horrible because it's like I said, you know, when people are throwing blows, that's the wrong time to be trying to grab somebody's hands.
Right.
You ever try to grab somebody's hand when they throwing blows?
Yeah, man.
That's right. You get your ass knocked out. You be like, I'll wait till they get tuckered out. When they get tuckered out, then I'll grab them. Somebody gets somebody on the ground. But when they upright and they throwing them blows 100 miles an hour, that is the wrong
only thing you can do is grab them and pull them back.
Try to grab them hands. It's like, no, they got to get tuckered out.
Yeah.
They just got it. So that's what he was trying to do. He trying to grab hands while they throwing hands. And it's like,
you can't do nothing, man. I was, you know what? In the course of my worked all over the city of LA, man. So I was working by the airport. There was a hotel there, and there's a building, and they have what they call Crystal Stairs. I don't know if you guys got that out there. Do you know what Crystal Stairs is, brother? No, it's a program. It's a program where the state or the county of LA, you know, feeds children. They have programs for women and children, and actually families. Try to get families housing and stuff like that. I don't know if they're still around, but it was called Crystal Stairs. Anyway, so. There was a crystal stair. There was crystal stairs in this building, and so I'm walking up to the building, and I see these two brothers going at it. I mean, they throwing all kind of blows, right? And in this space where a car should be parked at the curb, they going blows at it, and the women are like, please, and you know, and they got the babies, Daddy, stop, Daddy, please, right? And so. I'm thinking, man, you guys going to jail, man. So I said, let me try and break this up. So eventually I broke it up, and we sitting there, and I got them apart from each other, right? And so it comes out that this is all over a parking space. It's all over a parking space. One person was trying to slip into the parking space, that the other person was like, no, you ain't gonna get it, you right? And so I broke them up, right? I'm thinking, man, okay, we're good now. They broke up. As I'm walking away. I hear the scuffle start back up again. I just said, hey, forget it, man. You guys want to go to jail? Go on and go to jail. Yeah, man. But, right,
back at it again.
Man, hey, let's get back to the cooking of Osmosis, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The show was about Anton.
And maybe I was only on there for maybe 30 minutes because I was out and about, and I just pulled up YouTube, but my phone's about to die, so I'm just trying to get to Jen's point. Yeah. And when I found Daryl, I didn't find all the beef stuff. I found Shahrazad Ali. There's a bunch of other.
You saw the positive stuff.
And so I'm trying to say that
Shahrazad Ali is positive, like
no,
HIV.
They're talking about they're talking about black people issues. They weren't talking. It wasn't a bunch of beef stuff I found on his channel, but like that, I blocked the channels. But my point is,
I do appreciate that he blocked their channel, though. I do think that was like, I honestly think that was bold to block them and to verbally say that. Because a lot of men would not say that.
He really,
Wana, this is what he's telling you because he's on the panel, Wana. Like, let's be honest.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. A couple of things in there. Tawana's admission that Daryl does have some positive content. It's not just us, right? We get all the time, Rico. We get like we caping for Daryl. No, we just telling the truth. The guy has some positive content. Everything is not, going in on other people. He's got some really especially about black people. Now we got that admission. Then we got the point where, and your girl is about to come up too, boy. And then we got.
It's funny. I think it's hilarious how he says he did something that they would want him to do, right?
Right.
He said, "Oh, I blocked them, so I'm showing actions that I'm aligning with y'all. I blocked them." And the first thing she says is, that's what he said he did. He lying, right? So it's like, so damn if you do, damned if you don't.
That's my point. So why stay? Why stay?
I know he still got drugged. And I did catch. Thank you, brother Numsy. That's another sister that decided they want to trash with their Black women empowerment.
Man, okay. So we're gonna see. I think we're coming to a conclusion over here with brother Osmosis, and then I'll open up the lines. I'll put the link out, and you guys can tell us what you think. But brother Osmosis, we got to finish with his royal flogging here. And let's continue.
Get the cane out the way.
And yes.
That's what I'm saying. If he really did it, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say that, look, like I said, guilty by association, and I accept that accountability.
No, you're guilty. No. That's a cop out. You're guilty by your actions. I read what you wrote.
Okay. Did he not just admit to that he just admitted that he didn't want to do it, right?
Yep.
And he made a mistake, right?
Yep.
Now, what is this girl's problem? I don't know her. I know a little bit more about Tawana and a little bit more about Jim, but I do not know her at all. What was her? I think she has some prior issue with him.
That's her combative style. I had somebody once explain to me, or at least say to me, and I never initially didn't believe it, but then I went back and looked at some of her content, because she has a channel too. I think it's called Is It Just Me? So she has a channel.
Oh, okay.
So I watched some of the content, and the person said they believe she hates Black men. And I can tell you, based on her content, I can't say it definitively, but I'll be damned if I'll argue with anybody that she don't. I know she does defend Black women, but she got a lot of problems with the brothers. Okay. A lot.
I'm not familiar with her content, so I have I
know
she has an issue with Osmosis.
I'm not all the way down in there to say that she does hate them, but if you tell me that, I'll be like, okay. I could accept that, because I don't have no pushback on anybody when they make that statement based on the things she says and her act. She hadn't said what Cynthia G said, about 90% to kill, but I've heard her say some things that's adjacent.
Okay. I see, like I said, I'm not familiar with her content,
so
I don't know. But if they aligned with her, obviously, they're with the business of her content, right?
I've heard her speak very disparagingly,
according to their logic.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I've heard her statement speak very disparagingly of Black men, and I think that she's intelligent, but that's very disappointing.
Based on their logic, because their logic is Osmosis. Their logic is the other side has said some disparaging things about Black women, so you must also be disparaging Black women.
But here's the thing: she's made a lot of these statements before she ever came in contact with Osmosis. So this is not subsequent. So that might be a part of where no matter what Osmosis says, he's a Black man, and she got a track record of saying some very negative things about. So I do think she has, and I'll say at the very minimum, she has a very heavy bias against us.
Okay, but what I'm saying, Rico, is based on that logic, if they're going to grill him for being associated with people that are talking about other people's wives and family, and they're going to grill him about that just for an alignment with them, while they are aligned with a woman that feels that, adverse about Black men. Do they feel that way about Black men as well?
Maybe partially.
Using that logic.
Yeah, maybe partially. I don't know.
They would be in the same boat using that logic, right? Yeah. Because obviously, if she feels Cynthia G-ish a way about, about Black men, and they align with her, then obviously they would probably be okay with that, right?
Or either either they don't, but they so much in this war that, again, what I told you, they have questionable associations telling me and you and others about our associations. So if they don't have that alignment, they clearly know she does, and they choose to ignore it.
That's what I'm saying. So
same as I say, Tawana clearly knows the one on the other side got certain issues that she chooses to ignore.
Okay. So
they all do. Yeah.
So this is my point. We got to watch who we align with, because I don't think.
Well, you certainly can't be telling others how to align if your alignment is flawed.
Right. I can't say I know Tawana a lot, but I don't know Jen enough to be able to make this comment. But I think I know Tawana a little better. I know her the best out of all of them, and I really don't know her. But I don't think she would align with somebody that was beating up on black men just for being black men. So that's.
Well, I'll button it up with this, Clarence, because this is the one thing I always want to push back, because people always go into this. I don't know what's on a person's heart. I don't know what's in a person's head. Context matters. I always go back to, with the exception of context, which I know context sometimes give clarity, your words matter the most. You can't have the context without the words. I don't need to know what's in your head. I don't need to know what's on your heart. I know what the fuck you said, and you know what you said. So once you verbalize something, whether it's in a public speaking space, in writing, whatever, once you verbalize it or you memorialize it, you are responsible for the words you choose to use. Now, you might can get context in for a little clarity, but all that bullshit about what I meant, I don't need to know what you meant. You don't know what's on my heart. I don't care what's on your heart. You said it. They both have a long history of saying very problematic things that too many of us in our community are choosing to ignore. Miss me with that bullshit. Fuck what's on their heart, their head. Fuck the context. You said it. If you don't want to push back, if you don't want to have to, be held, don't say it. It ain't that hard. But they say it and they repeat it and over and over and over again. They don't give a fuck about the context. They don't care about what you think. I said it and I meant what I said. That's what it is. Same thing on the other side. You got to judge them for the shit they say.
Right.
So when they go, well, I didn't mean it that way, I don't care what you meant. You said it.
Right.
You own that. That's called receipts.
Yeah. Yeah. And especially when you do it on YouTube, we got it all on tape. So
yeah, it's receipts.
All right, y'all. So let's get back to the shellacking that Osmosis was getting.
I heard what you said.
Oh, okay,
cut
my
the
phone.
shit, sir.
Can I? I'm really trying to get to.
No,
to,
but
to,
no. Can you? But so be honest.
point.
If you're gonna come up here and you're trying to start a clean slate, be honest. You're trying to put all the accountability on the degenerates, just like Mo's doing. You're trying to say it's everybody but me. I'm going along to get. No, you're doing actively.
No,
you're engaging,
no,
sir.
No, I'm actually taking accountability for it.
No, you're not.
Getting involved with the people that I got.
No, you're not.
Okay. How's he not taking accountability? He apologized for it. He said, I did this stuff, and now I realize that I made a mistake. How's he not taking accountability for it?
He's taking accountability, but they're looking for allyship.
Right.
That's why I said they're not. If he came up and said and gave full-throated allyship, oh, I got receipts, I'm gonna do them dirty, this, that, whatever.
Oh,
they would have all would have been. It all been, because the bottom line is, oh, you got receipts. They said what? Oh, okay, come on in. Come on, don't worry about it. I know it's a misunderstanding. Right. But because he's not fully, he's saying, I'm holding myself accountable for the things I did. I moved out of this space, blah, 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 blah. That's not good enough.
Right. I got you now.
It's not good enough. Because like I said, you looked at how they tried to roll the young man before who didn't do anything wrong.
Right.
At the end of the day, he wasn't getting off unless, I bend the knee and I pledge allegiance to your cause. And anybody that didn't, they got drugged.
Right.
Whether they was in the chat, whether they was in the comment, all the ones came up on the panel. Either you're going to show allyship, you're going to bend the knee, you're going to swear allegiance, or we getting drugged doing this town hall.
Okay, Rico, I you said that earlier, and it's just now registering with me. Okay, so I think so. Do you think if he would have brought some receipts and some paperwork that they could have used?
Yeah, they would have overlooked it. Yeah, they would have overlooked everything he did, all his transgressions. It wouldn't have mattered then.
See, this is what I'm saying, y'all. See, y'all got to listen to Rico. See, Rico is one of those type of dudes where he's giving you so much information you can miss something. See, I missed that when he first was talking. You got to pay attention to him.
So just like earlier, brother, the guy was saying that no one, Apex Alpha Simp, he said that they didn't know that this young lady Iris was coming, but she was useful. She was useful. She was there to talk about how King ain't this, King ain't that, blah, 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 blah. So we learned this lexicon in the last 4 years. It's called a useful idiot. So she may not even have been fully aware.
Right.
But she was useful. And again, I feel sorry for her if she she explained she's going to therapy. She should have been with her therapist Saturday night.
What is King doing out there? People got to go to therapy, man. Holy smokes.
We ain't gonna put a knock on therapy, okay? Me and your old ass need some therapy.
No. I've been.
You my therapy and I'm yours.
Yeah, man.
But the fact of the matter is, I just don't think she needed to come into a space where she didn't belong. She shouldn't. What her issues are, she needed to work out. And I know at the end of the day, these three ladies up there, they're not looking to help her heal.
That's what I was going to ask you, man.
They're not looking to help her heal. They want whatever usefulness they could have got to feed the war. She gave them something. Now, any hope that she ever had of working out her issue with King, because they say when you go through therapy, you usually have to go to people you wounded or people wounded you to get closure. Why the hell he gonna give her closure now? You made sure that you can't get closure with him because even though y'all apart, you still adding to the messiness.
You know what?
Then she'll be like, "Oh, he won't give me closure." Fuck no, not after this.
I don't think so. King
No, but people are not looking all the way down. It's like she, of all people, I'm not saying that she meant to. I just think that she was used.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Let herself be used.
4 times.
Same way like osmosis. It's like we gotta stay out of these spaces where we have no business going, or you will be a useful fucking idiot.
Right. Agreed.
You see him on bended knee. I was a useful idiot. And they still flogging him. He was a useful idiot too. It's the same thing.
Right.
I'm like, none of them people at the end of the day give a shit about none of y'all.
Agreed. That's the point. And it's all just for the.
I also think it was coordinated, brother Numpsy. I don't know for fact, but it just seemed like a hell of a random thing when I saw her pop up. I almost spilled my beer. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought she was off doing well. I really did. After that last interaction, I was like, oh, well, she's off doing well. She's better with her life. I'm happy for her. I didn't even like that look, but I felt better for her. And I'm like, here she go right back in the thick of the shit.
Those of y'all that pray for this sister Iris, man. And she's going to therapy. Hopefully it all works out for her, man.
Well, she got to stay out of the shit.
Yeah, man. But they definitely make better decisions. Don't get involved in something that got nothing for you to gain by doing it. So anyway, let's continue with the beatdown.
You're not guilty by association. You're guilty because of what you do and because of who you associate with. It's not just one.
Okay, Jen, I forget what your original question was.
He has to go. I'm going to bed. Like, this is too much.
Oh man.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize she was going to leave.
What'd you say, Rico?
She dropped herself. That's her style. If she don't get what she want, and she's gonna come back, but
You know, we had a word for that. We had a word for that when I was coming up. The word was brat. We had a word for that.
Yeah.
You know, a little kid that didn't get what they want, they just hold their breath.
Mm-hmm. And you can see a pattern. And you know, it's crazy to me because I almost at one point wanted to reach out to her and tell her, look, you're a smart, intelligent young lady, but your message doesn't get through because of your communication style.
Yeah, definitely.
People are not going to want to listen to you. And you have a lot of good information to put it out there, but because of your style, I don't care if you're right.
Right.
You understand? But it's insane.
That same issue we had with Kevin Samuels and Sway. You know, it doesn't matter how good the information is. If you're going to disrespect people, there ain't nobody going to listen to you.
Nobody going to listen. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
you're correct. You're correct, Dawn. I don't know. I mean, Dawn Harden, welcome to the chat too. Yeah, she spoke quite a bit. So I don't know. It seemed like she had an agenda to me. And the only thing I can think of, she was on some revenge thing because I don't know anything else.
Yeah, but she had nothing to gain, Rico. She had
no, she didn't. She didn't. Because even if her sitting there saying, "Oh, I'm making him look bad," I'm like, okay, so how the fuck is that helping you heal?
Yeah, she was definitely a pawn in the game. All right, so let's get back to the shellacking.
Okay.
She saw your comments.
She dropped herself.
She saw your comments, Osmosis. That's why she's like.
Well, that's why I'm asking what comment she's speaking of. But
she saw it. I don't know what it was.
What we can't do. Here's what we can't do, and it happens a lot. And it's like, you know, I swear, I love the male species. It happens.
What's good, brother? Daryl? I get cussed out for that.
wait.
I'll make sure we both get cussed out.
Video. What's good, brother Daryl? Man, I can't. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna be like Rico. I'm gonna get cussed out. Shout out to brother Daryl. Yeah. Go over there and check out his page.
Get cussed out.
Yeah. That's another cussing out we got coming, Rico.
But guess what? We ain't got no likes or views from them, right? I have to take your side, but you can't come over here and give us a like or a view or nothing, right? I mean, damn, you want my favor, work for it. Shit, I gotta work for yours, you gotta work for mine. Right, bro, Clarence?
Right, man.
They came over and supported.
Right? That's only fair.
They came over and supported. Where the hell are they?
That's only fair, man.
They don't look at that though, do they?
No. Man. No, they don't, man. Okay, Rico. We got to get through this because we got to open up the phone lines, man. So
okay. No more interruption.
Let's get through this. This is Osmosis, and Jen is about to tell him what the dealio is.
Afraid. I don't know what other word I can use. You guys are afraid of these guys. It's like high school. You want to hang out with these guys. These guys appear to be the guys that are popping, got money, and they don't. They're robbing their parents. They're robbing schools, the colleges they go to. I mean, these people, you know, the majority of them are living off of other people or conning other people out of money. The majority, you know, some people live in their dorms, some people live with their girlfriends and their wives. They're not holding it down. It's all a facade. It's not even
everything
real.
That glitters ain't gold.
They present it so well that these guys want to hang out with them and be down with them and want to be the friends, and then you get involved in these lives and they make you look stupid. Like Osmosis, you know you were talking shit about, and why come up here and be like, what comments? What was I saying? Let me just finish.
Okay, so let's be clear. He didn't say what comments. He never said what comments. He said which comments. He knew he had talked about it. He was trying to delineate between which comment that she was speaking of in particular. Am I right, Rico, or am I wrong?
And I don't know why she felt like she couldn't identify. She identified when he liked the picture that Daryl put up. So she identified that. So then she should have been able to identify whatever comment he was asking about.
Right? I mean, how else are we going to be able to explain herself, right?
Right.
But she didn't want to explain it. Like you said, this is wartime. Shout out to eBlack TV. Go over there and subscribe to eBlack TV if you haven't subscribed to eBlack TV. Okay, so we're going to finish because we got to open the phone lines, man. We got a lot to get to, brother.
Let's shout out eBlack because he's, you know, I guess he got receipts on the neutral people. I know I'm neutral.
Holy smokes.
I'm neutral. You neutral?
Rico, We in
Because
trouble.
ain't nobody got no damn receipts on me, so it don't matter.
Hey,
Rico, and I'm neutral. So I'm just saying, I don't know what that meant.
Stop it.
But I am neutral, and ain't nobody got no damn receipts on me.
Rico,
but I don't know. I'm not going to take it as an offense, but that's what we're talking about, how people need to stay out of this shit. That's what we're talking about. People need to stay neutral. And once again, you're not going to drag my neutral ass into nothing. And I would love to see the receipts. I would love to see the receipts if you got any on me. That's
Rico,
all I'm saying.
Rico.
Because I'm not being serious. We're talking about being neutral, and we want to stay neutral. And we're talking about how this young man should have stayed neutral. So that's all I'm saying. Just, it's a little crazy. But come on, let's finish the video.
Come on, man. Let's finish up, man. Okay, we're gonna finish up because we gotta open the phone lines, man. We want to see what you guys got to say about this situation.
Let me just finish. Okay. I'm gonna talk to you. It's not. This wasn't 3 years ago. This is in the span of the past week. You were talking shit about her. You were laughing at E Black's wife. Stop putting it on other people. Stop putting it on other people. Just if you're gonna take accountability, make it real. You should have apologized to Anna and be like, yeah, I did say some shit about you, my bad. Instead of like, don't fuck with our intelligence. That's when we get frustrated and pissed off. Like, you were there. You know what you said. Okay, you know what you were agreeing with. You were in the in crowd. You were blaming E Black for his wife getting berated. You were literally blaming E Black for them abusing his wife online. It is nonsensical. When you come up here and play the violin, like, no, I didn't know. It just makes you look dumb. These men are making you look dumb. And it's not that I want you to pick me. When I say pick a side, I don't mean pick Jen's side. I mean pick the side that is right. Because it is wrong to bash an innocent woman, a wife that's minding her business somewhere, and you don't know what she's going through. And all three of these motherfuckers were posting E Black's wife for days and calling her ugly for days, and everybody knew it. So for a dumb bitch like Kim, or for you to come up here and be like, oh, really? They were bashing her? I wasn't there. I didn't say that. I didn't mean it like that. Really? It was E Black's wife? Really? Did King do that? Were we talking about her? Y'all look dumb. They got y'all out here looking crazy. Y'all look dumb. You look dumb coming up here on my panel like, hey, innocent me, I didn't mean anything. We see you. We hear you. So when I say pick a side.
Okay, Rico, did he ever say poor innocent me? Did he ever say he was innocent?
He came up there to apologize for the part he played, and they've just been shitting on him for the last 45 minutes.
Okay.
Because they're not looking for an apology. They're looking for allyship.
Agreed.
They're looking for him to pick a side. So she said, pick a side of right. The right side would have been to have stayed the hell out of it. That was the right side for this young man. He didn't do that. He came up here to admit, I was wrong for what I did. And they're still dragging him.
Okay. But my thing is this, okay? Because I'm being really technical on purpose because I want to see he's going to be accused of being combative and trying to start the problem and all that. And so I'm at every point I want to say, I want to ask, is this man starting a problem? Is this man being combative? Is he being, is he starting an issue? Is he being disrespectful?
Nope.
As far as I can see either. Not as far as I can see either. And now they're accusing him of being little poor little lamb when he never said that. All he said was, I apologize for what I did do. But they got a jacket, they already sewed it up, and they sliding it on his arms now. All right, so let's get back to the public shellacking.
You can say fuck Jen and fuck King. I'm doing me. I will have more respect for you.
That was my real position originally.
There you go.
I don't.
There you go.
I do not.
What do you say, Rico?
Then she said he can say fuck Jen and fuck both sides. She can respect that, but yet she won't respect it. So watch. That's all I'm saying. If you just go back a little bit, see what she said. She told him to do, which is the very thing while we were saying everybody needed to do this. To say, But I want to see if she's going to stand on that, because that's the same position that L. Nixon tried to say earlier before they ran him off.
Right.
That's the issue. Just take it back a tick and let it play what she says.
Well,
but yet everybody's saying it's wrong. Or the combatants or something. It's like, no, we ain't getting involved with it.
Right. That's what they said about L. Nixon. He was just like, hey, I'm not going to let you talk to me like this.
Okay, let me just say this, okay? Just because, Darrell and E Black, please don't do this in the chat or we're going to sit there and time you out, okay? We're not taking no sides. We're trying to finish this. We don't want y'all to do this in the chat. We're please asking you to respect the chat at this moment. And after this, we timing your ass out so we can finish this, because the rest of us want to get through this. Please, can y'all contain it for the rest of this stream? We don't come over there on E-Black TV or on Darryl doing it. So we're asking y'all to respect our space like we do y'all's. Please.
Yeah. Okay. So like Rico said, man, I'm going to have to time you guys out. You guys know I don't get down like that. You guys know I don't get down like that. So, Darryl, if I see you talking about E-Black, the next thing I see talk about E-Black, I'm going to take you out. E-Black, the same thing.
Stop that shit here.
You guys are welcome to be here. You guys are welcome to be here as long as, I don't let my chat get crazy like that.
Yes.
We are not going to hurl insults at each other.
No.
That's not how I do that.
No.
So Darryl, you got your page. Go over there. If you haven't subscribed to Darryl Long's page, go on over to Darryl Long and subscribe over there. Decide for yourself if that's the kind of content you want. Same thing with E-Black. Go over to E-Black TV, subscribe over there, and decide if that's the kind of content you want to do. But guys, like me and Rico said, we don't go over to you guys. I'm gonna drop the link in just a second, Marcus. I just got.
And let me say this also. Okay, neither one of y'all are coming up.
Okay.
E-Black or Darryl, time them both out, Clarence. They gotta stop.
I had to drop Darryl because Darryl was just going.
That's it. And then neither one of you guys are coming up. It's too much. Okay. It's disrespectful to me and Clarence for y'all to do that here.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm asking nicely. Y'all can't do that. Please.
All right, y'all. But I'm sure both of us, me and Rico, we talking to you two brothers real soon. All right. So anyway, let's get back. We're gonna finish because we got to drop the link. We got to drop the link.
Chime in when they were getting on E-Black's wife. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, I was there before when they were just cooking E-Black. I didn't get it. I didn't talk about all that wife stuff. But I'm not trying to come over and be like, woe is me. I'm just such a nice guy. I'm just saying it just took a turn and I was already rocking with it. Obviously I blocked them. The reason I'm in a lot of these spaces is because a lot of men don't agree with me not being an extremist about women. So that's kind of my position. And like I said, I'm not choosing a side. I respect your platforms and the conversations you guys have, even in your disagreement. And the things that Anna's talking about, I'm not taking slights at her personally. I've talked about her talking points, which I've said I disagree with 95% of what she said.
I know, but you went personal with her. Did you not go personal with her in the comments?
No, I did not. I did not go personal with her. She mentioned the only time I went personal with her is she mentioned in a interview at one moment she said that she was married, and then the other moment she said she was never married. And I was like, so which one is it? Because that's the only time I mentioned her personal status, because she brought it up in that interview. Somebody referenced it earlier about the saint in the center. That's the only time I've mentioned her personal status. Again, like I said, I've been on panels with Anna, with you guys, and I never responded to Anna on those panels because the whole back and forth, like, I see, Truth will get into it with her sometimes. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not here to have a shouting match with Anna. I'm here because you guys had good talking points and there was a civil conversation. So that's what I'm saying about that. If she feels some type of way about it, I know personally, I've not taken personal digs at her. But so that's what I'm going to say about that. But about Tinga,
she deemed, here's the thing, even when there's not intent, right? I'm not privy to the conversation. Mm-hmm. But and Alicia is a very intelligent woman. She is brilliant. So you're not about to sit on this panel, right, and insinuate that she didn't see what she saw. Like, I can't accept that. I wouldn't accept that if you're saying it about Juana, because I know Juana. I can't accept that. I can't accept that you're going to sit here, right, and act like she didn't see what she saw or heard what she heard. And you're roundabout now. You're trying to
what
you said was I never went personal with her. And then you say the only time I got personal. Do you see that comment there? I know, but listen to what I'm saying. And then you can speak. I'll let you speak uninterrupted. Okay. I never got personal with her. The only time I got personal with her, then you got personal with her. You didn't say, oh, I wasn't laughing at E Black's wife. The only time I mentioned E Black's wife was when I said he got his wife out here looking crazy. Then you mentioned E Black's wife. Then you partook. You can't partake and not partake. Did you or didn't you? That's the question. And the answer is yes or no. Not no, but there was that one time. Did you or didn't you? The answer is yes or no. The answer is not no, but I did mention, but I didn't mean that. It's yes or no. And that's fucking with someone's intelligence, and it's gaslighting. So I'm not about to sit here and let you, I never went personal. If she's saying you did, I guarantee you did. Because she is stellar at reciprocating energy. Stellar. And then she likes who she likes, just like me, just like Juana. So that is what I'm telling you. So I don't even, before you open your mouth, respectfully, please don't give me another excuse. I'll listen to you. I will not interrupt you. But please, let's not play that game for my sanity.
Number 4? Okay. So the answer was no. The reason I conceded is because I don't see that as a personal shot, but I'm trying to empathize that if she viewed that as personal, then I can concede that. That's why I said that. The answer on my side is no. I didn't believe that to be personal. But and what was the other point? Off the Anna thing. I'm sorry.
What did you just say? No, my point was that if that's what she's saying, then that's what it was.
So
Black's white.
Okay. So my other side to that is, again, like I said, my position is no. I did not find it to be personal. I was just trying to empathize that if she did take it offensively, I can concede that she viewed that as personal. But in your context, when you're saying
it was personal, it was personal because it's her marital status. You know what I mean?
And I can accept that. I brought it up because she brought it up and I spoke, and even in that same video that you're speaking of, I said in that video, this is the first time I've heard her talk about her personal life. This seems interesting. I've never seen her talk about her personal life. So, but to your context about what she's seen, she also said that she saw me talking about Juana, and I can tell you for 100% fact, you will not find me logged onto a panel or any of those chats dealing with Juana. So that's what I'm saying about what she said she saw and what the reality could be different. But I know 100%. I was not like that. I respect Juana. There is no way I would tune into anything about Juana. Me and my lady talk about Juana and the conversations. I play back your conversations that we have. So she can say that, and maybe she feels that way, but she also said that she's seen me talking about Juana. And I've been wanting to reach out to Juana, but again, the only reason I didn't reach out to Juana is because I figured I'd rather do it on a public platform than to do more of these backdoor conversations. Because I've been privy.
Again, this is a show. This is a town hall where I was specifically drawing lines in the sand. Mm-hmm. So it's not just about I would never speak about Juana. E Black's wife is also a Black woman who did not deserve to get treated like that. It's still that you can't draw like. Well, I liked you, Jen, so I came up for you. That's not how it works. That is not how it works. You have to draw a line in the sand. That's not how it works. You can't say, well, I said that about her, but not her. But I like you, Jen. You can't gas me like that. And I'm not saying you specifically, but men think that they can gas this one particular woman, right? And that way she'll let her bash that woman. That's not me. That's not Jen. That's not me. Agree. It is wrong. Wrong is wrong. Let me tell you something. I'm not the biggest fan of E Black, but he's hilarious on these last streams. But does that mean that I'm gonna find it okay that his wife is being berated night after night after night after night? No one could come on this panel and pretend they didn't see what the fuck they saw. We all saw it, and we knew exactly who that motherfucker King was talking about. We knew exactly who Daryl was talking about. So for people to come on this panel tonight and be like, oh, was it E Black's wife? Was it Juana? I didn't know. I thought we were being neutral. We all saw it. That's why I called this town hall, because we all saw it. But people up here now, they're feeling like, oh, I don't want to be connected to that. I was laughing in the chat, but I don't want to be connected to that because I want to be on Jen's panel too. Save yourself. I don't need you in my chat. I don't need you on my panel. Save yourself. I will be okay. You will be okay. But don't come up here.
I agree. But to that point, I was not saying anything about E-Black's wife. And on the stream you're talking about where Kim came up, again, this is another stream where I was not involved in because I recognized where things was going. And I was actually watching E-Black's channel that night because I said, you know what, I'm obviously missing gaps here. I'm not privy to information. So I went to go hear what E-Black had to say. I was not involved in that channel. And I do agree, Kim is being not genuine in that aspect where for the 30 seconds I heard, the first time I heard King reference the article, I tuned out because I understood what was going on. And I think they joined that in the perception that it was going to be about mental health, and then they went to that, and I just logged off. So I wasn't involved in that stream as well. And again, like that, the chats, I was in the chats earlier. I was not chiming in on E-Black's wife when they were talking about all that weave and what you rock with or not. No, I backed out of that, and I put that in the chat earlier. Even on the streams where King came up unexpectedly, we're talking about something completely different. And when we got into those subjects, I just shut the camera off and I got off because let
me say something respectfully to my Black people. Let me say something respectfully. And I'm sure Tariq Nasheed has sliced this up and use my sound bites and it's whatever. You know, I give zero fucks.
Community, make sure you're listening, community. Make sure you're listening, community.
I am the Latina who has been told a million.
What you say, Rico?
I'm telling our community to make sure they listening because they always act like they don't hear shit.
And we just put
what they say. I just said about it's not about their heart, it's about their words.
Hey brother, do you mind if I speak about osmosis before I get back to
hold on 1 second, Daryl. I'm gonna let you speak. Just like I'm bringing Daryl up. We had a conversation backstage. Yeah, he knows that he's not here to speak about nothing but this osmosis situation. Same thing with E-Black. If you want to come up here and discuss this this osmosis situation, fine. We're not going to attack any of the people on this panel. We're not going to attack any because that's not what we do here. Right. You guys have your own channel. If you guys want to attack people, you guys can go over there and attack them, but not here. Okay? Well, all we simply are doing is talking about how this young man fell into this situation and the bad decisions that he made along the way. All right,
E-Black, if you're listening, E-Black, please hit the link. You know, I don't want you to feel like, because initially we said we weren't going to let either you two up, but because we're letting Daryl up, we need to let you up also to speak about the topic.
As long as you guys don't stay on topic, you're good. As long as we're talking about
we talked last night about how we're going to clean up our platforms. So y'all can do whatever you want with y'all's. But in Clarence's house, my house, we got rules.
Yeah, man.
We got rules. So everybody, and the rules is about fairness to everybody. So please, if you're still out there, I don't know if you're listening, you may not be in the chat. If you're listening, come on, hit the link, E-Black, and give us your views of what you know about this situation.
Yeah. All right. So we got Brother D on here, Brother D on the line. So Brother Daryl Long, and you got something to say about this osmosis situation. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Can you gentlemen hear me?
Yes, we can. Hear you fine, brother.
All right.
Hear you fine, sir.
Cool. So listen, peace to my brother Osmosis, because you know, for one, when this stream happened, I was in the movie theaters watching Batman, right? And my brother Osmosis had never said anything bad about anybody involved in any of these streams. As a matter of fact, me and Osmosis became very close because when my daughter was placed on the screen by certain individuals, nobody did a stream about it, ostracizing these people. The only person that did was Osmosis, because he felt like, you know, whatever was happening between me and a dirty pastor had nothing to do with anybody on the current page. And the fact that nothing was asked except to apologize about our interracial statement, Osmosis thought that it was very, 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 very insensitive for everybody to say, you know what? This person has done nothing wrong at all, right? let's just go at Daryl. So I appreciate him having the courage. And if you guys, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if you guys have passed that part, but he tried to say, well, the reasons why I fuck with Daryl is the same reason why somebody like Rico and Clarence would say, except he was not allowed to. He was not allowed to because on this town hall meeting, which was not a town hall meeting, right? Because in any town hall meeting, everyone is invited in the town to present their evidence so that the town, everybody watching, can see all the facts. That was not allowed. Shout out to brother Numsi, who is also in the chats watching. He understands exactly what I'm talking about. So when we have men like Osmosis, who categorically sticks up for black women in particular, he's getting up there to say, I did not rock with this person because of what they was doing on this war shit. This person was also talking about stuff that nobody on this panel is talking about. Postpartum depression, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? I think I might be the only person in this space to make those type of videos at all. With that being said, this was not an opportunity for him to really come on and speak the truth. This was an opportunity for him to be berated. Because at the end of the day, what we are not talking about is the fact that, you know, on this same, and this is not an attack. This is just a fact. I'm not talking about nobody marriage. I'm not talking about none of that stuff right now. But we do have a person on this panel that stole $200,000 from my brother King, who admitted it.
Okay, we're going back to Osmosis.
No, I am getting to Osmosis because ultimately what Osmosis was there to do at any town hall meeting was to hold everybody accountable. And what he did not realize was he was in this.
Gerald, hold on. I'm gonna let you finish, but I don't. As long as you're not bringing up nobody else on the panel, let's get that clear, brother. I don't want to bring up nobody else on the panel. And
I'm not bringing the people up, but we have to speak to the actions of holding people accountable.
Gerald, listen. The reason why we're not bringing up anyone else on the panel is because they're not here to, rebut what you're going to say about them. That's the only reason why I don't want to bring anybody up here.
And that's why I brought the moment.
Osmosis gave me permission to speak on this topic today. He gave me his permission, so I'm not out here just talking nothing. I got the brother's permission to speak on this topic today, so that's why I'm talking about it. So, and I disagree with you. And E-Black, you out there, you're more than welcome to come on the panel, brother. You're more than welcome. The link is out there. If you want to come up, as long as you're going to stay on Osmosis, that's fine. I do not want you and Daryl throwing shots at each other. Anyway, so Daryl, I disagree with you. I think he came up there to sincerely apologize for some of the things he had done. Now, that's my opinion. Okay, you go ahead, Daryl. Your turn to rock.
Yeah, after talking to him, you know what I'm saying? After talking to him, I told him that I think it was brave for him to try to go in the atmosphere and hold himself accountable in an atmosphere where nobody was holding themselves accountable, in an atmosphere where it was considered to be a place where everybody was coming out to, again, if this was court, motherfuckers would be in jail because you're not even allowing both sides to actually present, the actual facts. Imagine if, because I'm only talking about Osmosis. When me and Osmosis spoke afterwards, I wish I was there with him, but he wasn't allowed to present any facts. He wasn't even allowed to even speak freely, yet alone presents facts freely. So what I'm seeing is, in a lot of these different spaces where black men say we want to hold black men accountable, because as you two know, people have been trying to hold me accountable for a year now. What I realize is that's not what we actually do. What we do is we pick sides or we stay neutral, but that doesn't change the fact of what happened, right? And I think that I feel bad for Osmosis because he represents one of the few men who came into spaces like this to say, you know what? Both sides were wrong. I apologize. Let's move forward, which is more than I can say for me and my brethren, right? For me and my brethren, we want to keep pushing forward, right? So at the end of the day, one thing I would say is Osmosis, he did the absolute right thing. He tried to, because again, he called me afterwards. He talked about how, yes, Daryl, even though you posted the video on your page, just like, the dirty pastor posted his wife, but after I post the same thing, nobody said that I was wrong.
Yeah. Let's don't talk about nobody else. Let's talk about stay on osmosis, bro.
No, I'm just making his point, right? It's saying that if somebody take a video, if Osmosis has his daughter on here right now, and I take a video that he posted of his daughter, so we can stick on the conversation about him, he's still gonna say it's wrong. And I think that's the point. Is just like what we do is we say we're holding people accountable, but we're not, right? And I think that he really tried to get up there, and in my opinion, he was the only person that entire night that represented neutrality. Everybody else, they came into it with two different things: 0 facts, 0 proof. Osmosis didn't come here for that. He came for the same reason I believe you or Rico would have called, to try to come to a point of neutrality, a middle ground. And that's where he fucked up at, because he was not in the right place for that. He should have did that shit on his own channel, because the moment they saw his face, they knew what he was going to say. They knew he was going to say, I rock with Daryl because Daryl is the only person out of everybody's name that's been mentioned in the last 2 weeks, including us 3 up here. I'm the only person that's been doing a show about Black women. You can go to my I challenge anybody to go on any of these people pages, and whoever got the most, I'll give them $100.
No, Daryl, you look. I don't know when you came in on the stream. I shouted that out about 2 hours ago. What you did? I said he was a Black man on Women's Day doing a stream about women, and none of the 3 women up there who got a page did anything about it. So I always recognize that.
And Osmosis wanted to be a part of that broadcast.
You to the choir about that, and me and Bro Clarence joined you when you decided to do a stream about that.
And Osmosis was supposed to join as well, just to give him some credit for that.
Which is fine.
And then on that, let's also be clear. On that broadcast, me and Rico said, "Hey, Daryl, now if this is how you really feel about Black women, you're gonna have to stick with it, and you got some decisions to make." Did we not step to you with that?
Yeah, that's what y'all. The only reason why I'm not doing 24-hour live streams no more.
I'm glad. Thank
you. You owe us that. You gave us your word. Right.
I did.
But we don't do nothing, Clarence. We don't do nothing. We don't do nothing. And I also knew when we were on that stream that nobody was going to watch that stream about women on International Women's Day when he had 2 solid sisters. Because as you said, and I knew, but I'm interested in it. So I say continue to do content like that. If nothing but for me, Bro Clarence, and other people who do care about content like that.
And we want to learn.
All that other shit y'all doing, I don't want to have nothing to do with. You know, I don't come over and condone it. I speak out against it on both sides. But as I always said, there are no innocents. I don't care who's trying to pretend like they're innocent in this, because this shit went further back than even before the war started. When y'all were all aligned, it was messy shit going on. When y'all were all aligned, y'all was doing messy shit. And I can see it. And people joined after y'all were doing messy shit because they wanted to be in the messy shit. It's only when it bites back at them that they want to get holified and sanctified.
Hey, I agree.
That's the problem.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
They want to get holified and sanctified when their ass is in the fire, but when they out there putting fire on other people, they don't. So again, we sticking with this young man, Osmosis. I agree with you. He should have never put himself in it, and then going to this town hall was just a horrible idea.
Man,
I think he had authentic intentions, but he bent the knee and he got flogged.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, because when he texted me about it, I said, was everybody invited? Because that's what a town hall meeting is. Everybody in the town is invited to speak. Right. He said, no, my brother. They told me who wasn't invited and who was invited. I said, well, you know who was invited and who was invited, right? And you know why. Shout out to the one thing, because I'm not talking about the panel no more, but I will say shout out to my brother King, shout out to Evolutionary Playboy, and shout out to CYP. We are the new horsemen, right? And what those brothers did was something that Brother Clarence, me, you, and Rico did in our own way, right? is we came together as men who have, me and Brother Clarence have differences of a lot of opinions, hip hop, a lot of them, but we come together and we make a bond and we show the world that even though black men are being put to war against each other, like me and CYP was, we can still come together and not destroy each other. That is something that the Four Horsemen has never had. That is new to this space. And that was the first call I can say I've been on where somebody had an opposing view that wasn't an elder like you guys, and we was able to come to a consensus and tell the truth.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, Daryl. It ain't new until you four do it. See, because y'all ain't gonna sell me on that bullshit that the last four said they was gonna do, and we saw how that turned out. So it ain't new until y'all do it.
Consistent.
I can hear all this. Oh, this is what's gonna happen. To me, it's some shit show until I see differently.
Yeah.
Until you guys show differently. They say the best apology is change behavior.
Yeah.
Right.
All of y'all need to change your behavior.
Well, that's why we got CYP too.
Appalling.
CYP is a married man.
I don't give a damn about none of that. Y'all behavior. Don't drag nobody's wife into it. It's the way you behave, King behave, CYP behave, and any damn body else. It's the way I behave.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. My wife ain't responsible for the foolish shit I do. I am.
Right.
So if I don't clean up my act, it's my fault, not my wife's. So I hear what you're saying, but y'all need to do some change behavior.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
because
it.
One thing I could say about the females, they're not bringing people's families into it. That's I got to respect that about them. They're not bringing the people's children and wives and husbands.
But they got that same unchanged behavior, and they need change behavior as well.
Not to say that they're angels over there.
No.
But just come on, man. We have to have a level where we got to have a line where we say, hey, I'm not gonna cross this line. And so I hope you could take that with you, brother. I'm gonna let OG Patrice holler at you, man, because I know she want to get at you too. Hang tight back there, Rush. I see you back there, brother. But I know OG Patrice got she's always got a good word for Brother Daryl. Shout out to Mr. Untouchable and everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging out. Shout out to Ron P. All right, Sister OG Patrice.
Hey, how y'all doing?
We doing all right.
Lovely, sister. Now that you here, sis.
Can you hear me?
Everything.
Can you guys hear me okay?
We can hear you.
Okay. All right. Well, salute to the panel in the chat. I want to say I was on hiatus during this whole incident, and I did watch the town hall. And I will say this, I was surprised that I didn't see the opposing team on it, because I agree with that part. If you have a town hall, all parties that is involved supposed to be able to present their case. But I watched the whole thing, and Osmosis, I feel, definitely was in a position where if he was a part of any part of in the chat doing anything, then rightfully so, whatever they said about that part, he had that coming. He should not actually have went up there at all. You don't do that when everything is war thing. You let people calm down, you let situations calm down, and then you address them either on a personal level or on a personal platform separately when things have calmed down. So I think that what's happening here is Daryl know that he and I had a private conversation after I saw that video. Did we not?
Yes, ma'am, we did.
And he know how I told him about how I feel about the situation. I love what he does when he talks about Black empowerment, Black women on a positive note. But on the same token, you cannot drag Black women on the other hand. That is asinine. That is a double standard that you are doing. Pick a lane, stay with that lane. But I will not support the dragging of Black women, because I said to him, you have a Black daughter that is going to grow up to be a Black woman.
Yeah.
Did I not say that to you, Daryl?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I had been talking to Daryl. I don't know if Rico and Bro Clarence know about
We
the
know.
whole situation. I was very offended and very upset about what he did with E Black's wife. Very when I listen, when I got back from Vegas and no, in my hotel room in Vegas, because I went there to do a play, that's when I watched the town hall. I watched some of E Black stuff, and I was like, no, this is I have to call him. And that's when I did. And I had that conversation. See, a lot of times people don't know things are being done on the back end of things, because I don't want people to think I'm one-sided, because if somebody else need to be called out on something, they need to be called out on something. It doesn't matter if it's a black man or a black woman, a white man or a white woman. I'm calling out. I was on somebody else's platform defending a racist white woman that was disrespecting black women, and Juana was one of them that was being disrespected on that platform. And I went over there in the House of Fire and trying to cool that off with some water. I just don't want to see it on any platform, right? But I know that I had a what I thought was a special relationship with Darrell from day one of when he interviewed me when I talked about ADOS. So I had his information. I could contact him directly and speak to him about the wrong things that I saw him doing and saying, listen, I understand the plight of when two men are going at it. When he was going at it with the people from over there at that other network, and that's men's situation. As a woman, I try to let men deal with that and work it out. If they can't, you go left, I go right. But I was telling him, at what point is this going to stop? Because at some point it's just going to go around and around, and people going to get tired of hearing it. It's going to get old. Okay. But the disrespect of the black women is when I definitely had to speak up, because you can't hold the double standard of upholding black empowerment and black women, and then you berating black women at the same time. So I don't know of I don't know Osmosis personally, but I know of him. I'm being accountable for conversations I know I've had with Daryl on the back end when I see all of the foolishness going on between he and E Black. And I will say, I understand that it's not one way. And I have had that conversation with Daryl. It's not one way from them other people that got that platform. It's not one way with E Black. It takes two. But because I had a relationship with Daryl and I know him personally, I can pick up the phone and call him. I can email him and he can me. So that's why I specifically was talking to him. But I realized that it's just not all Daryl. And I realized that things was being done on the back end to him as well. So let's be clear about that. But I was specifically talking to him about his part in it and at what part is it going to end. So I wanted to be clear in what I had to say about that. But Daryl know the conversations that I have had with him about how I feel about what he does. I don't want him to stand for one thing, the empowerment of black people and black women, having a black daughter, and then on the other end, you're dogging and dragging black women. You can't do that. You just can't. So that was my conversation. So I want to be clear on that part. I don't want to see any man doing it to black women. I don't want to see black women. And I've said that to Daryl. I don't support the woman that's dragging black men in these YouTube streets, talking about how she want black boys deleted off this. I'm not down with that as a black woman. I can speak freely and say that. Wrong is wrong and right is right. So
Right,
he knows how I feel about the subject, but I just want to be clear on that and make that clear.
Okay,
well, thank you, Sister Patrice, because those words were needed to be heard by Daryl and all others.
Yeah.
And Daryl, and like she said, you can't. That don't mean I can't drag black women except the ones I don't like. That means the ones that you hate, you can't drag either.
Yeah.
And I know it ain't always easy. When there are some in these spaces, me and Bro Clarence talk about where it's just like, I don't know what's wrong with them. but I have to regulate myself as well, that I can try to talk to them, but I can't go but so far with it. Okay? So you can't be in these spaces anywhere dragging no black women, period. Full stop, because you know what that means? If you drag one black woman, I don't give a damn if you've done something for 1,000 good, that 1,000 acts of 1,000 is dismissed. I don't give a damn. One bad act can erase all your good acts. It's not that hard not to do that one small lift. Now, all that other shit that you want to do with men gonna be men, like Sister Patrice said. Y'all get off, and I don't think nothing we say is anywhere remotely near the end of it. But what we were speaking to was neutrality, people who came into these spaces neutral, and people who smartly and rightfully choose to remain as such. It's just a damn idiot.
And bro, Rico, I want to also say this right quick. I did say to Daryl that I felt that innocent people were the ones that were owed the apologies to. The innocent people that was involved that had nothing to do with nothing needed an apology owed to them. And that will be E-Black's wife, and that will actually be Juana's husband. They were innocent in the whole thing.
Yeah.
When you bring a person's personal marriage situation, relationship in it, and they have no say and not aware that you're doing it, it's not fair to them.
Yeah.
I don't.
And Sean's wife as well. Yeah.
And
Brother Clarence, can you give a time out to E-Black? Because we asked him nicely to stop in the chat.
Whose wife?
I said, and my daughter too. But I think Rico
and your daughter, and your daughter, absolutely. And your daughter, I want to include that. Absolutely. Because it's my understanding, and I don't know, that it actually started with somebody posting something on your daughter. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's where all this really started at for me. You know what I'm saying? And that's, if you guys notice, ever since we had that conversation, Patrice, and coincidentally, you and Rico and
Clarence, we don't want to go down this rabbit hole. I don't know if it started, but I know that was part of it.
Because I'm not gonna go into the story. Actually, I just said like it all started that way, and coincidentally, the same day that Patrice, you called me, I sent you those emails, et cetera, and then me and Brother Clarence and Rico did the show. I don't really plan on doing this no more. I told King today that I'm not talking about it ever again. Really, he wanted to come back from vacation and keep going to war, but I told him, for me, I'm done with it, because I know my success is going to kill everybody. My success, the views of my channel, my actual life is very, 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 very good. Even when it's not good, it's still amazing. You know what I'm saying? And for me, I appreciate y'all three, because OG Patrice did call me and she did tell me the exact same thing that she said today. And I told her, like I told Rico and Clarence, and y'all know it's not easy at all. It is so not easy for me to get up and say whatever I want to say towards anybody I want to say it against, because where I come from in Detroit, if you want somebody to stop you, then do something about it. Right? But I do want to honor, at least y'all three. If I don't honor nobody else in this space, I know y'all three genuinely love me. Brother Clarence first reached out to me before anybody reached out to me about my daughter and my family. He was the first person to see that shit and say, you know what, that's not right. And then Rico saw it, right? And Rico been holding down, and then OG Patrice, you saw it, and you've been doing the same thing. So, like, after I talked to my mom about it as well, because my mother, obviously, when my channel was taken down, she typed my name, you see certain stuff, I have to realize that this is a situation that I don't want to, I don't want to treat it like it's a Detroit situation. This is YouTube, right? So I'm really done with it. Like I said, I was done with it before, and I kept going, with the dirty pastor, but this time I'm dead ass serious. Yeah, I'm saying, that's why I told King today, I'm not even going live for 30 days. I'm just relaxing.
Good idea.
This is a chill period for me, my brother. But that's all I got to say. Shout out to Osmosis for trying to come in and be a younger version of Rico and Clarence. But they was not hearing it, my brother. But
continue to drop that dope commentary. Do it pre-recorded. You were saying you want to do 30 days on the women. Show your talent. Drop it.
I am.
But let it. Don't do a live.
I
Just
said
drop
that.
it.
I have told Daryl time and time again the successful person that he really could be on his YouTube channel with the focus and the intelligence that he have and the innovation of what he does and how he brings things to light. He can really be champion in what he set out to do. But this one is not the way. So I said to him, I want to see change behavior because I don't want to see no black woman dragged in these YouTube streets, especially people that I have gotten to know in this YouTube community, right? In this small sector of black YouTube content creators. I don't have a channel. I'm a supporter. I rock with a lot of people. But I don't want to see men dogging women, women dogging men, men dogging men, men dogging women. But it happens, right? As a black woman, I try to stay out of the men's thing. But but also I will get involved with women at women type of situation, right? But when I see this and I'm an elder, and when I see a younger generation is going down a wrong road, a wrong rabbit hole that's not going to be good for nobody. It's definitely not going to be good for him. Then I felt obligated as an elder to do counsel, advice, and things. He didn't always take it, obviously, because he kept shooting the shot, right? But it didn't stop me from continuously listen, because we were all young once and we didn't listen. See, that's what I say, that we just can't throw our people away all the time.
Okay, so let me say this.
Change behavior. Change behavior. He knows. I told him, if you don't stop this time, I'm done. I'm pulling back. Like, I'm already pulled back. Like, I'm not supporting. I'm not supporting the toxicity. I'm not supporting the drama. I'm not supporting the bullshit on both sides.
Right.
But I'm gonna defend my black people or my black race as a whole, because that's what I do in my fight. Y'all know how I rock as an ADOS woman. What I'm fighting for already, and the love that I have for my people. That's genuine. So I'm gonna go on any platform when I see any injustices done with a black woman or a black man, because that's just what I do and what I stand for.
All right. So Patrice, you done? Let me throw something out there real quick.
Yeah, I'm done right now. Yeah.
Okay. I wanted Patrice and Daryl to talk, because even though Daryl will listen to me and Rico. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah, you're right. That's it. You're right. I'm gonna do it just like you say. And then, like Rico said, 2 days later, he'll be back on the grind, right? But I think he listens more to Patrice. Patrice got something about her voice, something about her spirit that Daryl will listen more to.
That motherly touch, he don't get that from me or your Negrosaurus asses. Them a little old damn dinosaurs. He got beautiful motherly touch from Sister Patrice. Knock it off.
Okay, clearance from Compton too, so I know he about that life.
Dinosaurs, I guess that's why. But I want to say this. For those of y'all that's out there saying, well, what about Daryl did this? What about Daryl did that? What do you want us to do? What do you want us to do? You want us to just not say nothing to this young man and never talk to him and never encourage him to do better? We told you up front we don't rock with some of the stuff he did, but that's not going to have us throw away. We're going to pull him to the side, admonish him, and then we're going to try to encourage him to do better. Just like me and Rico was on this live stream yesterday, trying to encourage him to do better.
If we don't say nothing to him, he going to be worse.
We are following the best way God would want us to handle it, and that is to encourage this young man better. Whether he's gonna do it or not, that's on him. He has to show us whether he's gonna do it or not. But sometimes I'm gonna say this directly to you, Daryl. Sometimes you gotta cut some people loose, brother. On your way to trying to do something different, sometimes you're gonna have to cut some people loose. If they not trying to, if somebody can tell you, hey, this is my goal here, and they're telling you what their goal is, and that doesn't line up with your goals of what you want for yourself and your family, then, I mean, you can't blame them. They told you up front, hey, I'm interested in doing this. Sometimes we got friends we got to cut loose. Sometimes we got family members we got to cut it loose. And when I say cut it loose, what I mean is don't get involved with the stuff they're involved with. We can still have a association with them, but you got to cut them off from daily activity if they're not helping you to grow and to be a better person.
And listen, it just becomes mentally unhealthy, right? Let's just be real about that, right? It becomes mentally unhealthy, mentally draining, emotionally draining, and spiritually and physically. He is a father of a young black baby girl that he has to take care of, and that should be his first priority. And that's my drive, and that I try to get him to see, because one day when she grows up, she's going to have an issue with somebody, some man, some job, some woman, some situation. And I don't want anything that he's doing on YouTube's to come back to bite him in the ass and come back to bite his daughter in the ass later on in life. We have to be careful what we put out. I'm connected with a lot of powerful people politically in ADOS. Now I'm getting connected with a lot of powerful people politically here in Arizona because I'm trying to make a difference for my people. But I have to be careful what I say and do on these YouTube streets as I'm trying to fight for my people.
Yeah.
we just can't do and say anything. And believe me, I was young once, and I was that chick that would roll up. I used to be in fights a lot when I was younger. Family fights.
No way.
Listen. I don't know. OG Patrice is from the south side of Chicago, honey. Every summer I was fighting somebody.
You see them shoes and earrings come off your ass and start running.
Listen, I'm here to tell you. But listen. Same people, OGs on the block had to sit me down, have the conversations with me. Stop fighting all the time. And don't get me wrong, I was not a bully. I always was for the underdog. I would take up for people that the bullies was bullying in school, stuff like that. But I was fighting them. I was fighting them and taking the money back that the bullies had took from them. So listen and talk about family fights. My sister would fight this one girl every summer. She had a big sister. Now they fight. She go get her big sister. My sister coming to get me. I'm fighting in the middle of the street. I come from that. But back then it was different. You fight with your hands. Whoever got their butt whoop, and I'll see you next summer, and it's over. But these things that's happening on YouTube is the doxing, the personal information, all of that. This type of stuff can get dangerous because social media can get dangerous. People has actually been deleted from beef they've had on some social media platform.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And it could just go too far.
Yeah.
And let's be real about this. Somebody probably got a record, right? Somewhere.
Most of us.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the whole thing of not wanting to mess with somebody because they got a record. Listen, I done had traffic tickets. I done had shit. Come on.
Yeah.
I know for a fact.
So I'm not gonna judge a person, based off of some non-violent crime or some situation, as long as they wasn't out here R-ing people and M-ing people and doing things they don't have to do. I don't rock with that. You understand? But I know you don't judge everybody by some situation they were in, especially when they were younger.
Yeah, like I said, I got paperwork on myself, and hell,
I don't have no paperwork, but I'm just saying I don't judge people if they got something they did when they was young or some mistake or something like that. But I'm just not down with the M's, the M'ers, and the R'ers, and somebody that commits the M's and stuff. I'm not down with that. But if you got some type of non-violent something like traffic something or domestic something, especially when you was younger, listen, we all were human beings. We've all been young. We've all made mistakes and did things.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I'll say to the people in the audience, I look at Daryl just like I look at my 5 sons. They all need an ass whooping, but they done got too big. Okay, and that's what it is. Like they all need an ass whooping and they got too big, and it wouldn't do no good. So what more do you want us to do? And I do the same thing I do with Daryl is the same thing I do with my son. I just try to talk them to death until they get it through, because there's nothing else I can do.
Yeah, right.
What the hell I'm supposed to do with a belt with a damn boy? I'm 5'7", he 5'11", 225. Cut the fuck up.
I just want to see. I don't want to see no more black women being drugged in these YouTube streets from these men that I know. I hope that doesn't happen. But I'm specifically talking to Daryl because I specifically can pick up the phone and call him, can email him. Daryl gave me a platform to talk about ADOS and my political things I've done in life when nobody else wouldn't. I felt the onus after that to him. And I see a young man that have so much potential, but you have to change your behavior. People make you mad and upset, but you can't come to them in them type of ways. If we are to be a black people and uphold an image in these YouTube streets, because later on in life that can come back to bite us in the ass, then we have to make the change now. So I would just like to see the change behavior now.
All right, Daryl, because we gotta keep it moving. So
no, you good. You good.
Wait a minute. I want you to say some final words, because I want to bring some other people up here, but I want you to respond to Sister Patrice about what she said, and also remember this, brother. I'm gonna drop this on you real quick. Always attack the principle, not the person, brother. Always attack the principle, their principle argument. If they have an argument that is that has a principle that they are displaying that they are in conflict with it, then always go after the principle and not the person. Because once you start going after the person, it becomes a whole nother situation. And I think that's what we see with this E-Black situation, and we don't want that to go no further. We don't want it to go no further. All right? All right, so I'm gonna let you respond to Sister OG Patrice, and then I'm gonna bring the other panelists up.
Oh yeah. When me and OG talked the other day, she already know I was already in the mood. I was not really in the mood to even hear, but I knew that it was what I needed to hear nonetheless, because you know, my natural reaction when I see certain stuff is how can I say this? It's really just to nip it in the bud in so many words, right? But at the same time, I am trying to, like, I'm not even gonna lie. When Brother Clarence hit me up, I wasn't even trying.
Oh, I can hear it. Yeah, man, I can hear it.
I wasn't trying. You know what I'm saying? I was like, Brother Clarence, he right. But at the same time, F all that. I'm doing what I want to do. Right? And Brother Clarence knew that and still rocked with me. That's why I was like, man, he really fucked with me. Rico too. But when OG Patrice called me and asked me to stop doing it, it's not because she's a woman, it's because what she's saying is genuinely right. My daughter, I had to really ask myself, even if I sat down and told her everything that happened, would she still be close to me? Right? Would she still understand what I was trying to do was go at people to defend her? She wouldn't, especially if she saw things that I was doing as well. So for me, if I'm gonna go to war, it's not gonna be on YouTube. I'm not doing no more YouTube wars, no more YouTube beef. I told my brother King the same thing. We need to stop it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, we got to stop it. And maybe that's something that, you know, I can whisper in his ear too. But for now, like I promise you guys, I'm not doing it no more. As far as me going live and doing certain content, Brother Rico, for the next 30 days, I'm gonna still do it. I'm just gonna do it in reaction form and video form, upload it. But having conversations with people online, I'm good for that for a while, just because I see a lot, so many hypocrisies in these spaces, and those are, like I told you that, Brother Clarence, I never cared about what anybody really said. It's about the hypocrisies of it. That's where me and Rico really came together on, was the hypocrisies, and that is what really drives me crazy, especially if they come from somebody who was connected to the higher power. It even drives me, as a young man growing up in Detroit, it drives me even more crazier when I see it coming from those spaces, because it's like, damn.
Yeah, but the first level of hypocrisy is looking at you in the mirror.
Yes,
That's
sir.
the first level of hypocrisy you got to deal with. Before you can attack someone else's hypocrisy, jump on your own.
Brother Clarence, can I address something in the chat?
Of course.
And I just want to shout out Maybach Music and Gail at Night. I'm glad that neither you guys or none of your friends have had any records or any offenses. So we were speaking for ourselves when we said that. That's great. But understand this. Just because you never had any interactions with the law don't mean you never will. Also, number two, everybody that has a criminal record is not all deserved, especially when they look like us.
What was said?
What
was said about that? What was said about that?
I wanted to say something too about it.
Speak for yourselves. None of my friends have records, and that's fine.
Hold on, Rico. Can you read the rest of it? Because she said, me and my close associates.
Wait, who is she? Who is she?
Put it up, Maybach Music, Brother Clarence. If you can put it up the first, because the only thing is as you start with that, the first one, Maybach. It started with him, the first one. Go up to Maybach before that, Brother Clarence.
And what she said in that one, Brother Rico, real quick before I drop off, she said a traffic violation is not the same as a scammer or being a pedophile. Again, this is why, I'm still gonna keep my word to you guys. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Well, first of all, I want to know who is the scammer and the pedo specifically.
They're trying to say me and King.
Okay, but let me
King and I.
Daryl, do me a favor. Don't even address it. Let me address it because
yes, sir.
I'm watching it, and my issue is I don't care what they're saying. Okay, if they want to take little suspects, because I didn't know who they were talking about. I'm just speaking to people who look like us who have been caught up in the unfairness of the criminal justice system, period. Okay, there's a lot. Now, if you're speaking about somebody in particular, put their name on it. But y'all trying to do this broad shaming I'm taking it on the position of you're trying to do this broad shaming on people who have been incarcerated before. And I call that to be some rank bullshit. Because if it's not you or any of your friends, look at your family background. I'm pretty sure you're going to find relatives that have, whether they deserve to have been or not. This whole thing where we're trying to shame people who look like us, who have maybe went and paid their debt to society and got out, I find that to be equally as distasteful. If you want to hug, if you want to fucking hug, who don't have a record,
wait,
and no one else cares.
Who somebody called you that, Daryl, and there's an incident with you on record?
If Brother Clarence, if Brother Clarence don't mind me speaking on it for a brief moment, there's never been any records or any incidents or anything about me being a pedophile. What she saw was on E Black's page, and because I'm cool with Mr. Real Estate did a video about her, which is something that E Black referenced earlier in Brother Clarence chat. Now she want to come up and say different certain things. So what I will say is this, because what I won't do is the semantics and the BS. I will not address it. That's the only thing I got to say.
Thank you.
I'm gonna let the OGs address it.
I was just speaking to that people having records. We're not going to throw away people, even if they've had a record. Like we said, as Sister OG Patrice said, you ain't out there, you didn't grape anybody or you didn't murder anybody. Certain extent, but if you wrote a bad check, I've done that too, and I got a damn record for it. I've gotten a DUI. I got a damn record for it. Probation before judgment. Yeah, so there are lots of things that people have records for. My son was doing shoplifting. He got a record for it. He's now a plumber today. But we're sitting there throwing out this. That's why we said people can have records, but they can be redeemed. So the throwing out this notion that all of a sudden a person committed something, they served their time, they got out, they're worthless is what I'm speaking to. That's why, to me, I'm like, I don't know. Y'all was big up and I ain't got no record. Speak for yourselves. Me or none of my friends. You sure none of your friends do? Or maybe they just didn't tell you about it because a lot of people with records don't want to disclose that information. So I don't know
or
what
a lot
you
of
got
people
to speak
with
to.
records get them expunged, get them
Right.
all
I
kinds of
don't
things
know
in
what
it, and
you're
it just
speaking
doesn't
to.
come
All
up.
I'm saying is
I
if
gave
you
specifics on what I don't rock with, so
you.
that's why I'm questioning who is the pedo. That's my whole thing.
I don't know. I don't even know where that came from. We were talking in general.
That was something that that's
and the accusations flying back and forth in this war.
all the food fight. That was just.
But that's nothing that hasn't been proven in its own record.
Oh no.
It was just talk or hearsay.
Right.
And there's no victimhood here. What are you talking about victim? I'm telling y'all, stop trying to shame people.
They never got no proof or facts. And one thing, brother Clarence, one thing I will challenge anybody to do is go to the Michigan sex offenders list, type in my name, see
Ain't
if it's
nobody
there.
doing that. We're not doing that, Daryl. I understand what you're saying.
Okay,
I'm not even propagating in that shit on either side.
Let me clear this.
But what I'm saying is,
let me clear this whole record thing up.
Yes, sir.
Jesus had a record. Moses was a murderer. David was a conspiracy to murder. I mean, all throughout the Bible, man, you got all kind of guys with
a prostitute.
Exactly. You got all kind of guys with prostitutes. Lot was a homophobic. I mean, you got all kind of guys who got all kind of.
Saul was a murderer, right? Saul or Paul, whatever.
Yeah, Moses killed the dude. Yeah. So my point is this. And I think this was everybody's point. The record is not the person. Maybe they made a mistake because Moses made a mistake. He hit the dude too hard and he fell and he killed him. But he wasn't trying to kill the dude. He was just trying to back him up, right? But he made a mistake. David wanted this dude's wife. He didn't see no way around but to get the guy killed, put him in a position where he got killed, right? Jesus, this poor brother, was just trying to teach people, and the police was coming to pick him up every so often. But the point is, just because somebody got a record doesn't mean that that's them. We've all made mistakes. We all got skeletons in our closet.
Exactly.
There's people that you could call, ask brother, and really, you want to look up some dirt on Brother Clarence. You think you need a shovel? You could use a spoon. That's how much dirt I was doing back in the day. I mean, so we all got stuff against. So the point is, how are we going to look at each other moving forward? How are we going to look at each other moving forward? Maybe some of you guys are saying, well, Daryl, he's just here talking now. But that's not my issue. That's not Rico's issue. That's not Patrice's issue. Our issue is to do our work. Our work is to encourage the brother. Encourage him. Keep encouraging. Keep encouraging. Keep encouraging. That's our work. Now, if you ain't going to do it, please don't call yourself this religion or that religion or that religion. If that's not the work you're going to do, then that's not the work you're going to do.
It ain't even about a religion for me.
Lifestyle. Well, let me say lifestyle, because a religion is a lifestyle. I'm with this lifestyle, and I'm staying within these boundaries of behavior. But for this, I'm gonna make an exception here. I'm gonna make this exception here. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna hold everybody else to this exception I'm making here. No, if we're gonna do this work, we're gonna do it. If you're not, you're not. Just
if you're on YouTube, you fucked up. Period. And we're all on it. If you're on YouTube with a channel, something's wrong with you. You should be doing something better with your life. All of us. We're in this salacious entertainment bullshit, whether it's for the bag or whatever. But you people are trying to build yourselves like you live in a glass house, and you don't, is what I'm speaking to. We all have flaws. So the fact that if you don't have a record, okay, you don't have that. Great. I will applaud that. That's all the fuck you gonna get. You don't have one. Kudos. Thumbs up.
Okay. I'm going around the room. I think Daryl has got the point. I think the chat's got the point. Rico, do you have any last words for Daryl? Because I'm gonna drop Daryl down. So I can
you go ahead and let him down.
No, yeah. My last thing. I appreciate everybody here. Everybody who hold me accountable. I really do appreciate y'all. The only thing I want to say last, a call to action that me and my brother King is doing. We want to see people. What we're doing is we're doing $1,000 book bags, school books, pencils. Take it to your local school and show us proof that you are actually doing something in your community, because we're doing this. The moment King get back from the moment King comes back from the Dominican Republic or whatever, we're going to be doing that together. He was just in Brooklyn. He got the school pick that he want. I got the elementary and middle school pick that I want. I would like to see to Patrice, if you could. I know you don't cam up, so that's cool. But the Clarence and Rico, y'all do cam up. So if y'all need any help with this, let me know. We can all do this together. I know one community don't have no problem doing this because that brother has supported me financially and in a lot of different ways. My daughter in a lot of different ways. So me, one community, conversation with King, Mr. CYP, and Evolutionary Playboy, we all putting together about $5,000. We will have this video done in the next few weeks. And we hope that you guys will join in as much as people are joining in on the chaos. That's all I got to say.
One community said he something he wanted to say to me and Durrell. So can he come up?
I'm gonna bring him up, but I got to bring up Marcus first.
Okay.
Marcus has something he wants to say too.
Yes, sir.
Hold tight, Daryl, because these guys want to talk to you. Let's bring up Marcus and one community. Okay, you guys had something you guys wanted to say to Daryl. I know what, but hold on, Kim. Marcus was first. So, Marcus, you had something you wanted to drop?
Yeah, no, I appreciate everybody being here. Shout out to Daryl. Shout out to, Rico, Clarence, OG Patrice, and Cam. For me, I know from the months ago, I remember I talked to Daryl. This was way before the holidays hit, I think, right? I remember I talked to Daryl and I said, whatever can bring you peace, whatever has to keep your purpose, your drive, you and your daughter, you got to leave people in the back, in the rearview mirror. That's what you got to focus on. And if you're going to go about this road, just make sure, be advised for what could come with it, and, he's his own man. I don't have to big brother him. He doesn't take my advice. This is just me being empathetic and a bit compassionate towards people and trying to help them out, and I think certain people were trying to make us choose sides. And I loved what OG Patrice said the other day. Who the hell are certain people to make us pick sides? There ain't no gods or titans here. At the end of the day, we're all human. We're blood. We're blood. We get old. Ain't nobody a god or a titan on this damn earth except for the one upstairs. So the God and devil, that's it. And so for me, there was people that were caught in the crossfire, and there were some things that even I took accountability for myself. I told E Black in the chat earlier the certain names, whatever it was, ad hominem, or whether it was a joke or not towards him. And I said in a different stream, whether I knew him or not, it was just based on the content that was provided to me. And, so I wanted to be honest with E Black himself. And then as far as that's
manning up right there. We appreciate you for that, man.
Right. And for his wife too, I apologize to his wife. I did it on a different stream too. I'm gonna do it again here. It was all jokes. We were all laughing, smoking mirrors, kiki. But, I apologize to his wife as well. She had nothing to do with it. We thought at the moment it was just, locker room talk, etc. But that was wrong in myself. So I take accountability for that as well. I wish them the best. I wish Daryl the best. I'm definitely not going to block anybody because I'm going to treat people the way they treated me. So if you treat me with love and respect, I'm going to treat you back with love and respect. That's all I got to say. And I appreciate what everybody's talking about. I appreciate Osmosis. I'm still cool with them. Daryl, I talked with you behind the scenes as well. I got your number. You got my number. I'm here to listen, and I'm here to listen to whatever you guys got to talk about. And whatever topics it is, as long as we make sure it's with a certain purpose that's going to better ourselves, it is what it is, But much love to all you guys. That's I'll mute myself though.
Thank you, brother.
I appreciate you, brother Mark.
Appreciate it, Marcus.
Well, Kim, you got something to say to Dale and Patrice?
Salute to everybody, first of all, from the panel.
Salute one community. Salute.
Salute to brother Rico, brother Clarence, being OGs. Sometimes we drag our OGs into things. Like I was just talking to brother Clarence the other day. He probably like, damn, one Cam, you know what I'm saying? That's my big brothers, you know what I'm saying? You already know it's never disrespect to my big brothers. Salute to OG Patrice for just being who she is as a Black woman and pushing for what she's pushing. I always appreciate that, even if it's ADOS, everything that she's pushing. My family's from abroad, the Caribbean, Africa, and all kind of other things. So, you know what I mean? But I was born in America, so I could always appreciate that. Salute to Marcus, man. Marcus, from day one, I've always supported him. I support my people always, sometimes blindly, but that's just me, and that's just what it's going to be with me. Salute to Daryl, too. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. I never wanted this war for any of the people that was involved in it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that was a part of the war, I tried to help. for my own platform and help in every way that I could help. You know what I'm saying? I always tried to do that. You know, like I said, man, we ain't coming here to shoot shots at nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I personally never shot no shots like E Black and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I defended his daughter. When Daryl said it, I came up on those streams. I didn't have to do that. I asked Daryl to please don't talk about that. Don't talk about this. I've never disrespected E Black's wife. I said that E Black was a victim of all of this shit. I've always said that. I've sticking to my point. I've defended Wanda on the stream against Anton. I told them that I don't regret that. I did that and I'll do that. You know what I'm saying? So this is where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people try to make shit the way it is. You know what I mean? But me personally, where do we go from here? You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you know what I'm saying, this is no shot at anybody in the war. But, you know, a lot of time we're going to look at Daryl, like Daryl is wrong all the way and things like that. I like the OGs to look at everybody that's a part of it, right? Even if you feel I'm a part, I can say sorry if you feel I'm a part. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, in the same breath, when I asked Daryl to not talk about E Black wife, don't talk about his kid, I said, yo, please, man, don't talk about nothing, certain things. You know, Daryl ended up stopping some of those things and he didn't have to. So I'm gonna give him a credit for that, to say that, you know what I mean, as much as we could go into a war, sometimes when you could put your sword in a sheath, and I can see that too. It's not just about swinging a sword. You know what I'm saying? I came from a speckled background. I've sold drugs my life. I bust guns. I did a lot of things, man. And it was hard for me to change my life. You know what I'm saying? So when a person like E Black was saying to me, like, I'm doing drugs and shit like that with no jokes about these things, like, I sold drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody in this world would tell you that I've ever done a drug. I don't lie on people, you know what I'm saying? And I won't weaponize against E Black, you know what I'm saying? I was opening my fridge the other day, and the spirit told me, the Most High said, you know what? Don't weaponize against them. And you know what I mean? I said, you know what? I'm not going to weaponize against them. I'm a person that's good with editing, all types of stuff. And I'm really good with these kinds of things. And so I'm not. You know, that's how I feel personally. But, you know, everybody's on the sides of the war, from the listeners to the panels to the chats to wherever it's at. You know what I mean? But for me, it's like, where do we go from here? You know what I'm saying? The other day when I was on Daryl's stream, the same thing that got deleted, I told E Black, I said, yo, come on the panel. We get off the panel and we squash and get this shit dealt with now. Like, how far are we going to go? Sometimes I go far, you go far, we go far, but then we get so far in a place that we cannot go back. None of us can go back anymore. None of us are going to be able to go back anymore. You know what I'm saying? And I always looked at E Black. There's no shot at that E Black, but you know what I'm saying? Even on the Four Horsemen, I looked at E Black as the Christian. I looked at him like he brought a different vibe to the energy. He brought a different thing. That's how I looked at E Black out of the Four Horsemen. You know what I'm saying? That's how I seen him. And E Black, no, I hit him and offer my platform to him even after all of those things, just like I offered it to Chef the same way. Like, yo, bro, listen, man, you speak your mind. Get your views. I got subscribers. Get subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Something like, this is what I'm here for. I'm here for the betterment of our people and the upliftment of our people. I don't weaponize against women. You know what I'm saying? I don't argue with women. There's women that have been arguing, lied on me, talking about I want to marry them, all kinds of stuff. I still ain't called none of these people bees out their name. I've only called people the names that they dad and their mother gave them. You know what I'm saying? So I get it all. You know what I'm saying? But for me, all I'm saying is that let us not go too far, right? I was lied upon by E, right? But it's all good, son. It's all good. You was in the hots, and I get it. But I'm not gonna weaponize against you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Christian. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I believe in anything that people believe in. But when we believe in what we believe in, then we got to be the leaders to show somebody different, right? Because they try to kill Christ. Right? They even killed him, right? So anything that we going through, we were never killed.
But Kim, even just from not even from a religious perspective, just from you know, majority of Black people know that they got some relative or friend that did some nonviolent crime, and they still talking to them. They still family. They still talk. Yeah. Come on, please stop the cap.
No, I get it. I get it.
They calling them when they about to get their ass whooped and they need some help.
Real talk. Like, and if they change their life like you did, come on.
I'm
come
trying
on.
though, but I'm out here trying, right?
No, I'm
weaponize
saying
that.
you have changed your life, but you got a
changing.
story to tell of something that you once did. So
Yeah.
is people not supposed? Are we as a black community or your black family, whatever, see the change and you were just gonna throw you away?
They
Like
gonna throw me
what
away.
what we doing?
They're gonna throw me away. I built something called One Community. They're gonna throw me away, just like everybody else that try to bring the people together. They're gonna throw them away. The Malcolms, the Martins, everybody else that you seen try to bring people together. They always want to bury
Malcolm
them.
X had a record. Let's
I'm just saying-
be real.
I'm just saying,
Malcolm X
yeah,
had a
they did.
record, but
They
he's
did.
still in the black community considered one of the pillars and heroes of our community. I'm gonna need whoever in the chat. I'm gonna need to stop the cap for real.
Martin
King
had
had
a
a record as
He was
well.
in jail in Alabama.
Dr. King,
They
yes.
had paperwork on Martin.
I mean,
paperwork on all of us.
Everybody want to be God, judge, and jury. Like they ain't never did nothing in their life, never made a mistake or something in their life that may have a record from it. And I'm talking about non-violent crimes here.
I know. Big sis though, you know what I'm saying? A lot of I have no felonies today. So all my violent crimes or whatever you think I sold drugs, I don't have no felonies today. If I didn't tell you that I really did the things that I did, you can't find the felonies that I've done them. I'm telling you what I've done. I came from beginning transparent speaking of what I've done. I don't want nobody putting on me things I've never done. I've never done it. All right. And any video and thing you've seen, that's when I came to the UK and did that. I did those purposely because my child was weaponized against. My girlfriend was weaponized against. My sister, my family was weaponized against. And I never weaponized the way they did. But you know what? We all become dirty, and I became dirty too. Because once you can't call the pig when I'm in the mud too. So when I get in the mud, I'm in the mud too. So I'm going to take that on me. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I've never been here to bring any of my people down. I've always tried to help all my people. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not making this a case for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, where do we go from here? You know what I'm saying? Like, where do we really go from here? Like I tell E, you got to be coming on these kind of panels so that we can have these kinds of conversations so that we can get these things in the air and get these things really null and void and get them out the way, because it becomes a back and forth, and there's no back and forth when we come forth. Once we all come forth, there's no back to the forth. It's all forth. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? I've never weaponized against his wife. Never. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I said his wife was a victim in all of this, man. You know what I'm saying? Because even if I apologize. I'll do anything I have to do. I'll go to war and I'll wave a flag for my wife, man. I'm going to do it, son. And it's just about where we going to take it from here. You know what I'm saying? Where do we go from here? What is it all about? You know what I'm saying? I don't care about algorithms. I have 3 monetized channels. I don't even post content, man. I be uploading, man. I was doing streams for 48 hours and stuff, man. So I don't care about cash.
Give me a donation. Give me a donation.
I donate to everybody, but I'm just saying, though, I don't care about that. That don't make me what I am.
I want Marcus to go after you, Kim.
You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's like us getting together right now to say, look, what is it about, man? Because all of it is just pushing more dissension between us as men and women. And furthering that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I salute to brother Rico. That's why I salute to bro Clarence, you know what I'm saying? For being OGs, you know what I'm saying? For speaking, for doing these things. Salute to Osmosis too, man. Because, you know what I mean? He was very calm on the panel, and Osmosis did what Osmosis was saying and stuff. Some people might say he was saying this or he was doing that. He was going every way. I get it, you know what I'm saying? But I'll salute to him for being very calm and dealing with the brunt of those women over there. It was what it was. You know what I'm saying? I watched a couple of brothers go over there and they ain't go right for them. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, though, where do we go from here, man? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we're going to keep it going on. Even if we stop it, the receipts are still here. We still keeping the same energy. I think it's going to come to us to be like, yo, man, everybody got to come together like, yo, boom, everybody made their parts. You know what I mean? Certain videos, if y'all got thousands of views on it, you might want to take it down. I get it. But I've deleted videos with 10,000 views. I've deleted videos with 15,000 views. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. It's not what I want on my channel. You know what I'm saying? It's just period. Because my channel represents me. So when I'm beefing on my channel, even though these people weaponize against my kid, it all brings me down. You see what I'm saying? It all brings me down. So in the same breath, like I'm saying, man, you know what I'm saying? Not no shot at nobody. But even when I was able to try to tell Daryl, listen, man, don't talk about E Black Kid. After that, E Black went and weaponized against me, and it's all cool. I'm not going to ever say nothing about it. But I told Daryl that, and Daryl said, all right, I won't do it. You know what I'm saying? He was going further. He was talking about unwit. You bringing tears to my eyes right now, and I don't want to see it. And you know what I'm saying? And he was weaponized against me. It's okay. I can say fuck him, but I ain't say that. It is what it is, and we're gonna stand on what we standing on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna say nothing about him. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, where do we go from here? How do we get past this place? Because everybody that's involved, I wanted everybody to win, and we was all winning, even though we winning now. It's like, come on, we want us to win. You know what I'm saying? So we really want us to win. And how do we get to a better place right now from here? How? This is where we need to be at. How do we get this back to a better place? Because if we could get this right here back to a better place, this is powerful. Nobody have to be Betty, buddy, or friends with nobody every day. But if we could get this quelled, I think this is very powerful. And this is the type of thing that people need to see on the internet and in the real world, that look, we could go through spats, like in the streets, and come together to say, look, man, I take my blame in it. I take my wrong in it. And I'm sorry for mines. And we all get it right, man. That's it. That's all I want to say. Okay, Joe.
Yeah, and I just want to say, because I'm confused, because Gail put in the chat she wasn't even talking about Daryl or Kings. So
Okay.
I'm confused as to who
I think she was trying to sound in general, maybe.
Say who you was talking. Say whatever you were saying, Gail, so they could specify in the chat.
Yeah, because I'm confused. I want Gail to just clear it up.
Gail, why don't you come up and then you can explain what you were talking about.
Yeah, come on up, girl. Come on up here.
It's Sister Bus up here.
Come on up here on this panel, Gail, at night.
Different way, and I don't want you to be taken out of context, because I never saw you as a person like that. So I don't want to take you out of context. So I would prefer you came up here and explain what you was actually talking about. That way.
And who's attacking black women in the chat? Because we ain't having that.
He just making that shit up. I ain't seen nobody. I've been watching the chat the whole time. Ain't nobody attacking.
What he on something? He on one.
Right. He is.
Trolls, man.
Let Marcus go, because Marcus been waiting.
Yeah. Marcus been waiting a long time. So let him.
I wanted to say what you guys talked about earlier about people body language policing and not even being able to laugh about something or smile or even have a question or some whatever stuff. But I got an issue with that, because at that point, somebody could say something very funny, or at least we find it funny, whether it's dark humor, light humor, dorky humor, whatever it is. We can find it funny. But the moment you try to think that, oh, just because you laughed at something, you're part of the problem, you're part of the issue, that don't mean nothing. I could disagree and still laugh at something, regardless if it was a funny take or not. So, like, I don't want to hear nobody saying just because Cam or OG Patrice or Daryl or Rico or Clarence laughed at something or had a valid critique. Some people here walk around these YouTube spaces thinking they're higher than they are, like their shit don't stink. Respectfully, I don't mean to say the S word, but they think they're above a critique in other spaces in their own channels over there. So that's my issue too, because once you put it up there, it's fair use. It's for people's opinion, criticism. If you want to do it within a respectful manner, that's obviously going to look better on your channel. But I think that's an issue that people are having. They think that the moment they say something about themselves, I think you guys touched up on it later, they're going to take like a personal attack or offense, even if it's a valid, like you guys said, make sure you're debating and attacking the argument, not the person, like you guys said. And I think that was it.
But Marcus, what that's for is to, again, as me and Brother Clarence have been saying nonstop, is trying to weaponize and trying to create allyship. So you have to, like people have told us, just us speaking to Daryl means we align with everything he says and does, when I didn't align with everything he said and did before the damn war started out.
Believe me,
So
my
being on his panels or liking something or laughing at something is consistently now today as it was before, when I knew Daryl before I knew the people that's trying to tell me now not to be with him. I'm
But
like,
see, Rico, that's the hypocrisies that I've had to deal with,
Right.
and I'm gonna mention Lucky here.
They're trying to create allyship. Oh, I gotta run over there. I can't laugh or like or snicker.
And that's the problem
now
that I
means
always
I gotta
had.
run over there and create an allyship. That's nonsense.
That's the problem I always had, Rico, is they would come to different people who know me and say, well, if you sit anywhere near these people, you have to agree. And Brother Clarence asking not to mention nobody's name, but if I say the same thing, you have proximity with people who post my daughter. You have proximity with people who say it's okay to kick women in the titties. You have proximity with. I'm not mentioning no names. I'm just mentioning.
No. I'm talking about your language. Your language, brother.
Yeah. Sorry, we're kicking women in the chest, right? Nobody says this, and I've seen these same people in spaces with people who say it's okay to buy prize, right? I'm not gonna say that word on your panel, but to buy women who are
ladies of the night,
night walkers. So that's one of the biggest hypocrisies that really upset me in these spaces. Is I get a million calls from people who I'm close with that say they're saying we can't sit next to you, and I'm saying, dang, I just saw that person on the panel.
I seen people shout out people who call black men niggas. That's okay. I seen people do it.
Hello.
But see, they can do this, but you can. So my thing is, you shout them out, then I guess you align with that. And as Sister Patrice said, I rise for my people. I don't care if you ain't black. I, as a 58-year-old black man, have been called to the carpet for saying the word, and I had to apologize. So a non-black person, damn sight owes an apology. But you know what? They'll buddy up with them because they want that allyship. Yeah. But yet I'm supposed to have questioned my allyship. Knock it off. They're out here. There are literally black, white supremacists in these spaces that they buddy up with.
Yeah.
Okay.
My last point.
Hold on.
I'm sorry,
everybody. Hold on.
I'm sorry,
I have to address something real quick.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Gail, you're more than welcome to come up. It's not that you can't talk in general. It was eerily close to some situations that was going on. So that's why everybody mentioned.
But I think I addressed it.
Maybach is literally hold on, because Maybach is literally trying to say I'm attacking Gail, and Gail know I'm not attacking her. I know Gail. We talk in real life, so he can quit that with that BS.
Please don't stir it up.
Stir stuff in the chat. He is
stir it in the chat, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Everybody, let me finish.
Please.
Okay, Gail, nobody's attacking you. I think you know that up here. None of us have anything to gain by attacking you. If you want to come up, we welcome you. I don't know if you've seen my show before. I don't let people come on my panels and get attacked. So nobody's going to attack you. And like Patrice said,
Gail, no, I ain't attacking her. I just rolled for Gail last night on another panel. I just rolled for her on another panel. So I'm gonna need Mr. Maybach to not even come with that narrative, because that's not true.
Yeah.
Not doing that.
He on some bull.
We're not doing that.
Wait,
okay, I'm gonna ask you, men, check them in the chat.
Wait a minute. Hold on, guys.
I'd be happy to.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Don't look at the chat, you guys. Don't look at the chat. The chat, we're up here to talk to each other. If you guys are constantly looking over at the chat, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna get distracted, and then a guy like Maybach is gonna be able to say things and then throw you way off of what you're talking about.
No, but bro, Clarence,
I don't ever watch the chat.
I usually don't either. But when you brought up the comment from Gail, I was like, I was trying to figure out where did that comment fit in the conversation, and that's why
I wanted you to see it, because you were talking to her and she was addressing.
No. She first brought it up saying something about
scammers
and pedophiles. And I was like, where did that come from? Because we were literally talking to Daryl about a whole separate thing. So that's why when I asked where did it come from, and then she said what she said, and I said, oh, okay. Well, she said she was speaking in general. I was like, okay, but I get it now that you're speaking in general, but it just didn't have anything to do with the content of what we was talking about. So I was confused on that. She made that clear, and I responded back to her. She and I know each other personally and have phone call conversations. So for Maybach to sit in the chat and talking about I'm attacking her, Gail know me. Gail know my voice. She know when I'm passionate about something. Gail knows my conviction. She know I ain't coming at her.
But I
So
will
I'm
say
gonna need
this
Mr. Maybach to like to tone it down because he
But
he
can we
really
be
on some
honest?
BS right now. I don't
We need
appreciate
to be
that.
honest. Maybach ass needed time out because he's just a troll. But the second part of the question is why it was sensitive was because we know in this back and forth over the last week there have been accusations made around Daryl about that. So I don't know if she knew. I'm not gonna say she knew. But there were accusations made about Daryl.
Right. And she said she didn't. She said she didn't.
Right. I'm going to take her for a word.
Yeah.
So that's why it came close mentioning that specific crime. You didn't say bank robbery. You didn't say murder. You said what was, she spoke about a crime, an accusation has been being thrown around as of late. That's why it was like, is that what you don't? But I'll be honest with you, even if she stated in general, I was defending it in general as well. That's it. So
we
but
gonna
Maybach need to stop.
Yeah, I think it was just a
I
think that part was a big
I'll
misunderstanding.
address that in a second. I'll address Maybach in a second. Right now, I got to do a couple shout outs and then I've got to let Marcus rock. Okay, let's shout out Shock G. Thank you for showing up in the building. Cutie Butterfly. Thank you for showing up in the building. Appreciate you. Big Rigs, Big Rig Slaps. Thank you, man. Always our supporter. Let's see who else. Brother Rorschach. Yeah, always a good supporter. Raspberry already got you. And Gail at Night. Okay, cool. All right, so Marcus has something to say, and then let me get at Maybach.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do it real quick though. On one point, I show loyalty, and the way I get loyalty is how people treat me. I treat them how they're supposed to treat a person, human being. So the same example, what Ken was going through the other day, when he was there for me back then, I didn't get to catch him on one stream. I went on another stream, make sure how he was doing, and then other topics were brought up. So I cannot withstand disloyalty when it's the hand that helped them. That's what kind of gets me sometimes. Maybe I'm trying to work on that, to not get me as sometimes triggered is the word. But the second point too is we got to be careful with certain accusations, especially throwing at human beings, especially people that are parents. Because if you guys haven't noticed in the news, there's a certain UFC fighter who went through links to make sure to protect his child, and in doing so, certain actions were taken, and he's in jail right now for trying to defend and protect his kid. And certain things like this can have dire consequences. And that's all I'm gonna say.
That's real, brother.
Man.
Appreciate you,
Marcus. Well said.
Nothing but love for you, brother. You know that from day one, man.
Absolutely.
Nothing but love from day one. You know what I mean? I just want to know, how do we get it to a point that, our brothers and our sisters could bring this together? You know what I'm saying? Like, it might go on forever. You know what I'm saying? That's how wars. I'm used to the streets and stuff, man. Things go on forever, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in a place where I play for keeps when I'm in that place in my mind. You know what I mean? But like, where do we go? You know what I'm saying? Like, where do we go from here? How do we bring this together, our sisters and our brothers, to bring this all together? I think that if we could bring this not together in a kumbaya, but just for everybody to just take their parts and just get ahead and let's bring it together. Address Marcus, though, brother Clarence. I didn't want to stop you, my brother.
You know how we gonna end this, y'all?
Tell me.
Everybody stop watching their shit.
That's
everybody.
You know what?
Everybody
Great
unsubscribe and stop watching all of their shit. Everybody. Everybody that's involved in it, unfucking subscribe, stop following, stop liking, and stop watching their shit.
I think we gotta shake.
That's what we need to do.
It starts from the top, though, man. You know what I mean? It starts from the top, man. And everybody that's watching, a lot of people just watch things to watch it. This is YouTube. You know what I mean? It's the internet. You know what I mean? So people, like, a lot of time people appreciate the lie more than the truth, because the lie is more. You know what I mean? So we just know how this works. You know what I'm saying? So I get that too. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Because my child was weaponized against people, families, everything is. I mean, when we get to certain places, it's hard to pull a person back, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I said, man, from the beginning, I wanted everybody that was a part of this war to win. And I've always been supportive of everybody in the war. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to weaponize against the sisters and all of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say nothing to them. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Me personally, I'd rather fight with men. I don't fight with women. That's just my personal thing. That's just what I pride myself on. It is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? But how do we get it to another place? You know what I'm saying? How? You know what I mean? Because I've not been biased. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? When I feel something's wrong, I speak up for something that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? But in the same breath, like I said, Daryl was able to listen to that. He didn't have to. Like, my child was weaponized against. Maybe somebody couldn't tell me nothing at a time. When I told him something, he was able to stop something. So when people say like when Anna was talking to, I'm talking to the panel, to Osmosis, and she said, all right, what part of Daryl's content did you like? Like, Daryl's content is not all about just weaponizing against Black women and all of those things. You know what I'm saying? Like, Daryl has good content. Daryl is a smart individual, a young brother to me. And from I met him, he has his own views and his own points. You know what I'm saying? And that's sometimes we just got to be able to bring our young brothers back to a place and get them right back on track and right on focus. You know what I'm saying? And I think it took Daryl to lose 2 channels for him to really understand his mark and what he's really going to have to do out here. And that's how it be sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I know that Daryl's willing to learn. Daryl's willing to accept things. Daryl is willing. You know what I'm saying? So I just want all my brothers and my sisters be willing. And let's get this thing quelled. Period.
Okay,
So,
let's JP just came into the space. I want JP to get something out there. And,
love you, sis.
I want JP to get something out there because I know Daryl got things to do, and I want to let him go, but I know JP probably has.
Daryl is a good guy, man. Daryl is a good guy, man. I just want y'all to always understand Daryl is a good guy, man. I know good people, man. And sometimes we just be weaponized. You know what I'm saying? Like I always said on my channel, I don't want to be weaponized against my people. Daryl's a good person, man. Trust me, man. Sometimes we lose our way sometimes, but he's a good person. And we the only people that throw away our people. Our artists can't perform when they're 40. Our actors are done when they old. Like, come on, man. Other people rocking on forever, rock and roll. Like, come on, man. We the only people throw our people away. I came from people that's drug addicts on my block. They used to be 20 years ago. And when they get into an argument with them, they say, nah, you on drugs. Nah, man. We can
and I'm gonna need everybody that rock with rappers that got records to stop supporting them and buying their damn records. And the ones that even committed some crimes recently, stop rocking with them and buying their records and supporting them and going to their concerts and buying tickets and shit like that. How about that?
Music.
All right. You guys are all doing a Kanye West. You guys are all doing I pass the mic to JP. And y'all doing the Kanye West on it. So come on, let her rock.
And JP, I want to give you flowers.
Conversation.
I want to give JP her flowers real quick. But before this became a war, JP was the only person that has a YouTube channel. Because this all started with me asking somebody for an apology for Lady Terry, who was of Korean descent. That's where this really started. An apology. I'm sorry, not OG. Lady, I'm about to say her real name.
She almost an OG.
It's fine. You can say my real name. Go ahead. I'm proud of who I am.
Don't say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it. Lady JP was the only one who pulled this brother aside for hours and said, "Can you just admit what you did wrong? Can you admit that you said a racial term and you didn't want to apologize? And out of nowhere, you posted a man's child, but then you get mad at what follows with that." So I want to thank JP and give her flowers right now, because before I even knew of the name Lynette, before I even knew who this man's wife was, JP was trying to hold him apology. She was trying to hold him accountable.
I mentioned her name. I mentioned her name, Daryl.
Right. I apologize. Well, I just wanted to give her flowers because she was the only one, who really made me not go to the far as I really wanted to take this, because I was going to take it super far because you don't do certain shit. But JP said, let me handle it. Let me show the people what kind of person this person really is. And even on that stream, that person admittedly, proudly has been bragging, I got that stream taken down on purpose. That's all I got to say.
And I remember that incident, and I still to this day don't even feel like that was a full-throated apology in that incident, but we're not going to rehash it.
We're not going to rehash it.
That's up. Go, JP.
J-Pan.
I appreciate everybody on this panel. I came up here because I've been listening the entire time. I put up my comment a long time ago because I knew.
Hold on, JP. E Black, we invited you to come up, So don't cry that we're letting all these different people up. We invited you to come up as well.
Thank you.
Okay?
No, please feel free to put the comment up there. Because here's the thing.
Yeah.
You're entitled to how you feel about how I run my platform. And while you were on my platform and afterwards, everyone has the right to do whatever they choose. When you come into my house, you play by my rules or you don't. If you don't, you are sent packing, period. Right? So whatever you feel about me means nothing to me. Make sure your aim is true, baby, because I'm coming directly for all of you when I feel it is necessary. Right now, I came up here to speak to my family because my family is being pushed by trifling ass individuals, and I don't tolerate that shit. If you ain't been in this chat for the last 6 fucking months trying to tell somebody what to do, be held accountable, and be a part of the shit that goes on, shut the fuck up.
Easy, JP. Easy.
Yes, sir. I apologize. But as I said earlier in my Instagram scene, I do speak to God and even in slang and curse words. But I will respect your house, Brother Clarence. Now, one community, Darrell, Marcus, you brothers, cousins, the 3 of y'all, warriors in this one way or another.
Hey, what it is.
That one over there always got a little extra with his vanilla, but it's cool. That's how trolls move. We get it, right? At the end of the day, though, this is your family. This is your house, right? Don't let them come up in here and disrespect how you move, make you get off your square, get loud about who you are. You all are amazing. For months on end, you have taken some shit, not said anything out front, dealt with it behind the scenes. Some of the things have come out front, and you have tried your best to stand up and be graceful to a bunch of people whom you just wanted to see succeed, because we all want our family to succeed. But what have I always said? There's family reunion family, and then there are the people who come to the barbecue every weekend. We are not chasing anyone's validation because we know exactly who we are. All Black people may not be a monolith, but this family certainly is one. And they all understand how to move and support one another. It's made up of different colors, races, butterscotch, caramel, choco flan, whatever.
Arroz con leche.
Whatever in the father you want to call it. But each and every one of you stand up, take a bow, get your flowers, and tell the rest of them to kick rocks. One community, if I got to chase you all over doggone social media to get you to have a behind-the-scenes conversation with me, I will put all of my love into doing so. Do you understand me, fella?
I know, big sis. I know, J Pam. You know I love you, man. Always love, man. Yeah, sister.
All right.
Hey, let me give me Grace. Maybach music. See, because I don't like the shit you writing. You come up on the panel and hurt this woman's feelings while I'm here.
Who's doing
that?
Sit in
the
he ain't gonna do it. He a coward.
Come up on the panel. Cam the fuck up.
Do not delete it and let me defend it.
Cam the fuck up and hurt. No, I think you're talking about OG Patrice. Okay. Come up here, cam the fuck up. See, there you go. You call yourself a man, but you want to go at a woman. See, that was woman talking to woman. But I guess maybe you are one of them girls. Maybe you are. But you want to sit down and issue that little bullshit punk ass threat in the chat and think a man don't see it for what it is.
And
come up here and hurt her.
Messy. See, he don't know the relationship with Gail. See, he messy. He don't even know that.
But see, that's that little cowardly shit they do, and then they want to claim I didn't start it. I didn't start it. Now you can have a fucking beef with me because you've been fucking talking shit ever since I talked about your little black white supremacist fucking chaotic. Fuck him and you.
Easy, Rico. Easy. Easy.
No, but see, this is the little shit they do, and then they want to sit back and cry. I don't have no allies. Nobody want to help me. Y'all not being neutral. I ain't being neutral to little motherfuckers like this. But he want to threaten OG Patrice.
Brother Rico,
I'm gonna hurt her feelings.
Okay.
Let me just say this. Each one up here, because they would like to see whether or not you all will defend us or whether or not we're going to have to fight for ourselves.
It's going to go down.
Understanding that it works in all ways. We can defend ourselves. We can defend each other as a group. We can come in the darkness of like a thief in the night. We can come in and deal with you. So don't get it twisted. But please, And yeah, it's distracted vision, a way to get you off your square. But let me say this, anyone who thinks that they can injure my feelings has got it twisted. One, this sister over here doesn't do feelings. When it comes to that thing y'all call emotions, I emote. I don't feel that shit. It's water coming from my fucking face. And as for my face, I can fix my teeth before you can fix your character. Do not think that we do not all know how to defend ourselves and our own. So again, I say, y'all,
please don't weaponize against the sisters in the chat. Please don't weaponize
don't
women.
hey.
You know what I mean? Please just don't do that, because that's not what we're here to do. Please just don't do that, y'all. Please, y'all. Come on, as men.
It is not necessary.
Let's not do that, man. Let us not.
It's not necessary, but it can. Over here, y'all.
Make your point. Don't even talk to that no more, J. Pam. Don't even speak to that no more. Speak your point of what you want to do too, because it's distracting practice. I want to take you off where we want to go. Because Brother Clarence said he was going to address Brother Marcus or whoever that's in that chat a while ago, but he didn't get a chance to do it yet. But let's speak to your point. Speak to your point. Whatever you want to speak to.
Oh yeah, we're addressing them, and I mean, come on, man. You really think I'm gonna let somebody come up here and
we're
do
not
something? Do something, JP. Come on. If I don't catch him, Rico gonna catch him. OG Patrice will catch him. Marcus gonna catch him, and they really don't want to see one community or deal along. They really don't want to see you two guys. So then we ain't gonna. I mean, ain't nobody gonna let that happen. So see, I don't sweat these people. That's why I want to tell y'all. See, I don't be sweating the people in the chat, man. I'm not. I got control of it, and I can just put them out if they really get ugly. I can put them out. So don't even sweat them.
But you know, but he's being messy. He literally was trying to start a mess between women.
Hold on, guys.
Don't hide behind an avatar.
Hello.
Don't hide behind an avatar.
Back to what I was saying.
Put your face to it. Put your face to what you got to say.
Brother Rico, this is the thing, right? Later on, as this video is watched again, all of those comments won't be there, but your reactions will be there. It's marketing tactics. Hold on. But at the end of the day, it's also growing pains. This is going to happen. So being able to not get out of pocket in front of all of these people, that's the thing, because that's what they do on a regular basis. They come unglued on camera. You can see them unraveling, and they want each one of us to unravel. That's why when they have your information, your understanding, your story, they use it for titles, for clickbait. They just say it in a way that isn't exactly you, but you know it's talking about you. You know that the people who claim to rock with you are using your personal experiences to get them clicks and likes and views. And that's the thing that's most injuring. And that's what I'm saying. Moving forward, understand you might want to look at, what it is that you share and how you share it. Me, I am uber transparent because that's been my nature, right? But that works for me. It may not work for you. Maybe figuring out your boundaries and making sure you don't have any habitual boundary steppers, right? Pick it. Like everyone says, we have to pick a fight. But if you're going to be on the fight towards getting the community there, every now and then you're going to have to check somebody. But make sure you can come back to your square and be solid on what you're about. That's all. Don't let them don't let them market you. Market yourself.
I don't even care about the marketing. I can't stand the cowardice. I can't stand so-called men so quick to want to sit there and call a woman out. I'm like, fine. You got the space. We got the room. Put your face to it. Don't hide. See, that's the thing. They hide behind these avatars. You know what I'm saying? They hide behind them so you can't put a face to them to know who they are. That's all they got to do.
All right, y'all.
That's all I'm saying. Man the fuck up. Put your face up here and come on and hurt our feelings.
Let's. I want to say something too, Brother Clarence, before we be forced maybe to get out of here. I think it's interesting how a person can talk shit in the chat all day and then say, I can't speak to these people I've been talking shit to all day. I can't come on a panel with these people I've been talking shit about all month. To me, it goes back to what Rico was saying. This is why this is why black women and black people don't feel protected, because there's so many cowards in our community. It's so many fucking cowards in our community.
And let me catch this, because I'm gonna tell you another little bitch move you do, Maybach. You do that same little bitch move your boyfriend Chaotic do. I'm calling you out, and you bring other people's names in it. See, that's that little bitch shit he teach y'all. But when he jump on you, grab somebody else to bring them in. I'm talking to you. I ain't talking to Hawkeye. I ain't talking to Russ. I'm not talking to Diaz. I'm talking to your little cowardly ass. You ain't got the balls enough to come up here and challenge me.
Can I say something real quick, bro?
And the rest of them don't have the nerve to disrespect me.
You go after Rico, man.
So Maybach, I don't know if he's trying to call me out because I've jumped on Chaotic Stream to debate him about certain topics. Whether it's respectful debate or gets heated or not, and we have disagreements or whatever. But just because I'm on there, that doesn't mean I deride for Chaotic. I debate him if I have to, depending on stuff that I disagree with, respectfully or not. But I don't know if he's coming at me with that, but he can come up or I can drop down. I don't have to be here. He can come up and he can talk to you guys.
He's not gonna come. He's not gonna come.
No, he ain't gonna come. He's gonna sit there.
He's
gonna sit there and do what he does. That's all he ever does.
Let me say this one thing.
That's all he ever does.
I'm gonna say one thing, and that's the last thing I'm
serious. No, listen.
He said I was rude to him. Now he being messy in the chat, trying to start mess between two black women, and he said I'm being rude.
Please
wait, listen, everybody.
When you give them an offer, they don't want to take it because they ain't man in the first place.
Listen, everybody.
Please don't let them put their hands in the pocket. The Malcolm X. Don't.
Okay. I'm willing to bring him up. I'm willing to bring E-Black up because E-Black says, clear the stage. I'll come up. I'm willing to bring him
it now, E-Black. I'll clear that shit.
No. I'll bring him up. I'll bring all you guys down, and I want to see if he has something to say to help us in this situation. Cool.
I had to say something. I had to say something, Brother Clarence, about that.
Okay, I'm listening, brother.
Respectfully, and you know I love you to death, but I just feel like that in itself is cowardice because that creates the same kind of environment that Jen had with the town hall. The reason, I mean, why don't you want, not you, Brother Clarence, but why don't you want Jay Pam up here? Why don't you want OG Patrice up here? Right? Because you don't want people who are going to
he obviously feels like they're sympathetic to you.
No. He doesn't want the facts to come out. He doesn't want the truth to come out. And that's the thing. So hold on, because he didn't tell Jen to clear the stage. He was at that town hall meeting. Why weren't those? Hold on, Brother Clarence. Those people don't know shit about me. Those people don't know shit about me. But you came up there and you spoke your truth and then say clear the stage once. Why can't you do the same thing here? Because this is something that, again, this is the hypocrisy that, forgive my language, that pisses me off. Because I've never heard that. I've never heard I'm gonna clear the stage and let Daryl talk about his kid. I've never heard it. We should be able to hold men to the fire together, period. Otherwise, you shouldn't have a place amongst any of us. Again, you came on JP page. We all saw that interview. Brother Rico said he saw it as well. And then you did something that you knew would get her stream taken down because why? She held you accountable. She never said, I'm here for Daryl. As a matter of fact, she texted me plenty of times and got me out of the fucking chat because she was moderating it. That is a fact. That's the only time that JP has ever got me out of her fucking chat, ever. So she was holding both sides accountable. You don't want to come up here for the same reason why they did not invite us to the town hall, because it would have made you look bad. And you don't want to look bad. That's what this really is. So I'm asking you, Brother Clarence, as an older gentleman, because we don't do that. Nobody goes to court and say, clear the courtroom. So why are we doing it in the black community? And again, you was just 3 or 4 days ago on the town hall meeting, excuse my language, on the town hall meeting, willing to talk about me, willing to talk about my brother, willing to talk about my kid and every goddamn thing else. But now we're supposed to clear the stage and let you just come up here and spill a fucking narrative. I think Brother Clarence, hold on. I think that if you omit to that, that's cowardice.
Listen, Gerald. Listen. Wait. Camp. I got to be the one in control here. I have to be the one in control here. Okay, so
and I just want to say the whole chat.
Wait. Hold on,
me and you stay, Clarence. We started it.
Daryl, you got a good point. You have a good point. Now, if he wants to come up, he can come up like the rest, like everybody else. I will give you that. You have a good point. Not because of the drama or nothing. Why should I have to clear my stage just so he can come up here? You are absolutely right. If he wants to come up here, the link is going to be there. Now, we're not sympathetic to Daryl. We're sympathetic to Daryl because we see good in him, just like we saw some of us see good in you, Brother E-Black.
Yes, I did.
So,
I hit you.
Well, some of us do. So
I did too. Me too.
Yeah, exactly, Kim. So the point is this: I'm not clearing the stage because I thought about it. I don't think Daryl would come up here and say, hey, clear the stage for me. I'll come up, but clear the stage for me. Or any of the people that I already have on the panel. I don't think any of them would do that. So, E-Black, the link is out. I put the link out there. If you want to come up, we're going to have a controlled conversation. We're going to control conversation. And I'm telling you, Daryl, I will snatch you, man. I will snatch you out of here.
You got my absolute
if you try
word.
To get ugly.
You got my absolute word because one community.
I'll tell the same thing to E-Black. I would snatch you up out of here because you know I don't play that. We don't do insults, hurling, and all that. We don't do that here. Okay.
And Brother Clarence, I appreciate it because shout out to Mr. CYP. We was just about to destroy each other, but he called me while I was in Batman and said, "Brother, you know what? They up there saying that the meeting that we orchestrated and had, the same one that I have a recording of CYP threatening." He said that he talked to CYP and it never happened. That's why CYP came to conversation with King. That is why he's a horseman now. And I'm only saying that.
Hold on. I've been on E-Black's platform many times. I've been on there many times. Brother, have I ever demanded that you clear the stage of anyone that you had up there? Chaotic, anybody. I never did that to you. I never done that to you. And I'm not going to do it here. I'm not going to do it here. Unless it's got to be some real extenuating circumstances.
Thank you.
Now, I don't want to talk about, wait. Let me finish. I didn't come here. I didn't start this stream so we could talk about this beef situation. I strictly wanted to talk about the Osmosis situation and how other people could avoid that situation. Now we getting off the program and now it's getting about you. It's getting about you and E-Black. You guys can handle that on your own platforms. Okay, as long as you want to encourage people, if you got some positive to say about the beef, meaning something that you learned, something that we can all grow from, cool. But I don't want to discuss it if all we're doing is you and E-Black going back and forth. That's why I say stay out the chat. I'm gonna let me check the chat. Yeah. If you don't like something that's going on in the chat, let me know and I'll address it. Okay? As far as the conversation, whoever has something to say, let's say it. But Brother Clarence's platform is about positivity, growing, and just, if we said something wrong, we expect you to check us on it. But if we ain't saying nothing wrong, we don't expect you to start nothing. Maybe we don't expect nobody to come in here and start something. Yeah. So let's just keep it clean. Let's keep it positive. That's what we about, positivity, changing things for the better. Please. All right, Rico.
I just want to say one last thing before I go. I'm a mute. I'm a go. I'm a drop. Like I said, I appreciate you.
Oh no! Wait! JP was talking. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I was going to say I appreciate y'all, and this conversation is what we need to be having. I just appreciate y'all. Let us just be respectful to each other in those chats too. I agree. I'm echoing what Brother Clarence is saying. I do agree. You know what I'm saying? Come on, let us get this thing right. And if we want to really get things quelled, we got to be able to speak, man. As men and women, we got to be able to speak. We got this manosphere and this womensphere that's tearing us apart too. We need to be able to come together and speak. So let us talk. Let us bring our minds together and speak our minds, please. I'm mute. E-Black is up here. I'm on mute. E.
Yeah,
okay.
So like I said,
okay,
man,
but before you speak, E-Black, JP was talking. So I interrupted her. JP, do you want to have anything you want to finish before I let E-Black get cooking?
I do. I would just like to say for the record that my personal experience in all of this, I tried to not bring to the forefront anymore. We handled it way back in November, December, and I felt that I accepted that it was done. And so to see it coming back to a head, I will say this. If from here forward, that's what we're going to do, then we will go ahead and just pull up the video and go back through it. And we'll go through the whole thing and have the entire conversation on my channel the way that we did before. Because Brother Clarence was an innocent party in this. Brother Rico, Sister OG Patrice, one community. Brother Marcus had no skin in the game until they were forced to get up here and talk about this madness. They have much better things that they would rather be doing with their time. Absolutely. So at the end of the day, if it's all about the players who were originally involved, I will stand up here in front and say I was the first woman who dealt with the madness on the YouTube streams in real time. We can talk about it. Welcome to the panel, E-Black. Everyone, I'll be right here listening in. I'm just handling a call. Thank you.
All right, E-Black, get cooking, man.
So, like I said, there's a whole bunch of pandering going
You low,
on.
brother. You low. You low. I don't know what's going on with you. You're very low.
I'm low?
Yeah, very low.
You sound all right. Speak.
Hold on. Hello? Is this better?
Sound good.
Is this better?
Not really better. I guess we got to deal. That's what we got to deal with.
Okay. Well, like I said, you know, this is a whole bunch of pandering, you know. A lot of y'all got blood on y'all hands and y'all got Daryl's dick up y'all ass so far that y'all can't move no more. This is what's going on.
We allowing that kind of thought,
see this?
Hold up. Hold
like,
up.
seriously. Seriously.
Hold on.
I just came for this dude's wife.
Hold on.
That's crazy.
Let me address that.
Like, what we doing?
There's no reason to get excited.
I've been trying to get daughter and your wife.
Wait.
Crazy, bro.
This is YouTube. This is my channel, right? I get to deal with that, right? Okay. E Black, brother, what you just did, I never disrespected you on your platform ever. And I disagree with you on many occasions. But that's what you think about me. I appreciate you, brother, but I'm gonna have to cut you a loose, brother. I would never have disrespected you on your platform like that. I never talked about your wife. I never was with that. This man here, he's sitting right here. He could tell you how many times we went to him, and not just me, Rico, Patrice, JP. We went to him and said, "Hey,
community,
one community. If you got an issue with him, that's your issue is with him, not with his family." He could tell you that.
I would never disrespect y'all.
I never thought you thought that way about me, brother. And it really hurt my feelings. But okay, I get it.
My feelings ain't hurt, but I heard you say I got blood up my hands and a dick up my ass.
On the panel, and I just said that his wife was innocent and that Darrell needed to apologize. I just said that about his wife. I just said it was dead wrong and to come up here.
This is why I said that crying motherfucker's not innocent. He always try to play this, I didn't do nothing. But he comes straight here on the panel, and the first thing he want to say is we got blood on our hands and a dick up, and Daryl's dick up our ass. But he's so fucking innocent. He's so innocent. He's such the
Rico, I know I love you, Rico. I love you. I don't want you to go too far. Let OG Patrice get up on that. OG Patrice, give me some words, please.
Exactly.
Brother E Black, real talk now. I literally have pleaded the case for your wife. I literally said that this black woman was innocent. I literally said that Darrell needed to apologize. Did I not call you and say that, Darrell?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you did. Yes,
okay.
You did.
I am a black woman who protects other black women when I'm being made aware of something. I have said on a panel with you, E Black, I've never disrespected you. But that was disrespectful, brother. That was very disrespectful. Now, if you want to come back up on this panel, you need to apologize and you need to come correct. Because just like we're on this panel holding Darrell accountable and he has manned up every time, you need to do the same thing. Ain't nobody on. It's not a one-sided thing here because it took two to tangle at the end of the day. Let every man hold himself accountable. E Black.
I even apologize myself for things that I said too. So I hope he comes up. Maybe he can rehash it out. But
well, how you gonna come straight on the panel and say some shit like that?
No,
the thing is this: you just can't come on the panel and attack everybody who didn't have anything, especially two ladies.
He's not coming back up unless he apologizes to the ladies first, and then to the rest of us.
That was insane.
I just want to say this.
He's not coming back up here.
That's that same energy. He bringing that same bullshit energy that he got poisoned with Saturday. Like Darrell said, they put that battery in his fucking back. So now he think he gonna go through the streets and trash people who didn't have nothing. He just heard us tell Darrell he needed to apologize to his wife. And
he posted my mother's address. That's something that I haven't even said online. You posted.
He just heard us on this stream say, Darrell, stop doing it.
And he posted my mother's address.
Start over again.
Are we willing? Wait. Hold on. Let me ask him something real quick.
Daryl, stop it in the back chat, okay? Stop it, Daryl. Stop it.
Stop it, because we're going to come to a conclusion right now.
Don't.
E Black, wait a minute. We're going to come to a conclusion right now. E Black, are you willing to apologize to these two beautiful ladies first, then the panel, then me? If you're not,
he said yes. He said yes.
You can apologize. Okay.
He said yes.
Hey, I'm serious, E Black, man. I'm gonna snatch you up out of here so fast if I hear anything sideways coming up. Okay?
Man.
Well, E, let's do better.
All right. I apologize. You guys got to understand. Okay, first let me get it out right. I apologize to all the panels. I came in hot. I just want everybody to understand.
Wait. E Black, the two ladies here. You disrespect
I apologize. I apologize. I apologize for my language. You guys got to understand. I have been getting death threats. I have been getting my address posted on the internet saying that he's going to send somebody to my house. I get text messages. I've had other people get death threats. You guys are playing this too slow. You guys are making this way too light. When bro. Y'all talk for 2 hours.
I'm sorry.
Let him talk.
Sorry, E.
Y'all want me to jump on a panel with a man who sent me a death threat. Y'all want me to sit here and play this YouTube stuff and with the person who sent me a death threat. I take that serious. I take that extremely serious.
So do we.
Okay. So this is not about being able to show my face.
First time I'm hearing about it.
Okay. This is not about me showing my face or stepping up into a panel or just resolving things in a kumbaya session. We are way beyond that. We are way beyond that. Do you understand? Does everybody get the picture that I'm painting for y'all?
Yeah, I went through the same thing.
Okay. So if y'all understand, I want y'all to understand that I do not want to be on the panel with this guy. It's no talking, no direct talking. If he wants to directly talk to me, see me in my face. But other than that, everybody sitting here playing kumbaya and ignoring extreme factors.
We don't know. Wait.
Y'all acting like y'all don't know. Y'all seen.
Hold
on, y'all. Let Bro Clarence get it.
Everybody know that.
Let Bro Clarence get it.
Just say that and everybody don't know.
This is why I don't want to come up because y'all all gonna side buzz.
Wait a minute,
y'all all gonna talk about stuff y'all don't know.
Hold on. Let me talk because if I pull people down, I'll pull them down.
Let Bro Clarence talk.
I don't want to pull anybody down. I don't want to pull anybody down. Wait a minute, Kim. Wait a minute. E Black, you're assuming that we are. See, you have knowledge and other stuff that we don't have. If you expect us to look at it the way you're looking at it, we don't have all this knowledge. Then you come up here and charge us for having knowledge that we don't have. If you have some information, hey, Daryl's here, you're here. Let's put it all on the table. Let's put it all on the table. Who's been texting you? Who's been giving you this information? Let's put it all on the table so we can squash this thing.
No. First of all,
you want to do it.
First of all, like I said,
calm down.
Bro, this is not. Don't tell me how to calm down when somebody say posting my address on the internet, and then they say they're gonna send people. Don't tell me how to calm down.
Let him talk. One community. Let him talk. Let him get it out.
God, y'all always so quick to talk when it ain't none of y'all business. Really, it ain't nobody up here business. Ain't nobody sitting here on the back channels doing nothing. So don't tell me about nothing. Like I said, first of all, let me look, J Pam. I think you like I said, I think you and Daryl have a thing going on in terms of y'all relationship, talking and having fun. Plutonic, of course. I don't want to insinuate anything. I don't want to insinuate anything. All I'm saying is that you guys are closer than probably I would expect. So all I'm saying is this. When I was on your show, you allowed him to berate me for 3 hours. It was in the chat. You had to tell him multiple times to calm down. You let him talk about my wife. He was a moderator. So now you want to sit up in here and act like, oh, I tried to be fair about it and try to hold you accountable. How can you hold me accountable with somebody saying my wife is ugly in the chat? How can I do that? Brother Clarence and I had a conversation about that, and he said I seemed uncomfortable. And the reason why, because he had to watch the replay. And you didn't highlight none of the comments. So yeah, you're right. I knew your video would get taken down because I don't want nobody ever coming back to a stream to where my wife is being disrespected.
Understand. Understood.
May I respond as I was spoken directly to?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, JP.
I appreciate. So we're going to start with how I can do this as I remember it, because I didn't write anything down. Let's go with the attempting to get the stream taken down. As always, I play checkers on a higher level than most of these so-called content creators. So I streamed to Facebook as well. The moment that I got the block, I replayed that video on YouTube and Facebook to make sure that it was seen as an entirety again. And if someone wanted to hold me accountable, they were more than welcome to do so at any time. I leave my panel open, I leave my chat open, and I do not put on subscriber shit because I know the games that are played. Let's make sure that we are understanding what it is that I do. Second, when it comes to the video itself and holding you accountable and Darrell being in the chat, as you stated, he was in the chat running his damn fingers and I was on the video running my mouth. Darrell, chill out. Cuzzo, let it go. Hey, I'm trying up here. It was an opportunity for you to make your statements and be able to be held accountable, as was the request that was made by the person who suggested that we have the conversation in the first place, sir. So I did what my duty was at that time. Now, if you felt some type of way, sir, I am more than willing to hear you out then, now, and tonight at 9:30 when we discuss this yet again. Even though I don't feel like it, but people need to understand what it is that you are talking about, and we'll give it my perspective. Back to what else was going on. Okay, I need to pause for just 30 seconds, excuse me.
Let's get it.
At the end of the day, I have always been for my people. My relationship with Darrell Long is the same as my relationship with Brother Rico Young and Brother Clarence. And if you would like to attempt to come for me, you had better check the house in which I live, because Brother Daniel will slay your ass for real with even the idea of a suggestion about what it is going on with me and any other person in this space. You had better check yourself before you come trying to gaslight this sister, because I put it all on display because of people like you. Let's talk about teaching moments. Right now is what it looks like when someone who has no argument shows up and tries to gaslight an entire panel full of people, starting with the one who doesn't come for anybody, states her case, and then walks away. Come see me, 9:30. Don't do it in somebody else's house. Man up, come to my house. Stand on your squared end and be about your business. Don't pull anybody else into it. Coward, punk, all that other shit, Christian. Let's go for it. Come see me at my house, not over here playing games.
All right, so nextly, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about y'all letting them spin this narrative like this started with the whole Terry situation, right? It started way before that. And he's trying to gaslight y'all. I'm telling you guys, this is way before that.
Tell us where it started.
It ain't nothing about what y'all need to hear. Like I said, we've had plenty of conversations. The reason why I don't talk to him directly is because he argues like on the phone like a bitch. He starts over talking. He starts cursing. He starts saying stuff that men and we understand. We understand if you won't say, right? Right? So this is why I don't have no words for him directly, because I tried to get Brother Clarence involved because I seen that at least he respects Brother Clarence. I tried to say, hey, Brother Clarence, relay this message because I'm not talking to him. That's all. So all this fake, I want protection or I want allies or I want help. No, it's just me trying to send a mediator out and to relay messages.
But E Black, if we have the brother on here,
I don't have nothing to say to a person that sent me death threats. What kind of excuse?
No. E-Black, calm down. Just hear me out. We bring the brother up here, and he starts talking about we at least got him to look at the path of peace. We got him at least looking down that path.
Well, okay, let me ask you this: What about when they talked about Chef's fiance? What about when they talked about Gail at night? It's the same story. This is not just E-Black versus them. This is all about the whole YouTube community turning a blind eye and letting this fuck ass nigga just go.
Wait a minute.
But I'm just addressing my side.
Who is they?
E-Black.
Look, I gotta take my daughter to dance practice. I just came up just to explain this shit.
Hey, E-Black, real quick. E-Black, hold on. E-Black, real quick before you go, E-Black.
Let me say something.
Everybody to give me a minute because I need to explain something to you. If we're going to bring this brother up here and we bring him up here and we try to push him down the path of peace, you can't then try to encourage him to come back onto the war path. We're trying to push him on the path of peace. You say you want it to end, and then we try to get him to end it, and then you try to antagonize him. Well, I'm just talking about today. You try to antagonize him back to start the whole stuff up. So you need to tell us which one is it. Do you want this thing to be over, or do you want it to continue? If you want it to continue, be honest about that. Because you said you want it to be over, you want them to surrender. Okay, we trying to at least get them, maybe ain't in a surrender, but at least have the beef over with. That's what you said you wanted. So now we got this man here. We're trying to negotiate that with him and get him to see it from your position, from Anton's wife's position. We're trying to get him to see it from everybody else's position. And we got all the people that have been backstage behind the scenes talking to this man, trying to get it to be in. And then here you come gaslighting the situation. So, brother, do you want it to be over? And I know you got to go, so I ain't going to hold you. I'm going to talk to you later because I really feel like what you did here really disrespected me in particular, but everybody on the panel. But I'm going to talk to you about that later. I understand your being upset, but still, they gave you no right to disrespect us. But that's okay. I'll talk to you later about that. But
And he apologized, and it's cool. But E-Black, I want to say to you, I want to say to E-Black, though, did you not hear what I said about your wife in the chat?
Yeah. And I also heard you say that Daryl can do no wrong.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
No, she did.
Yes,
not
you
say
did.
that,
OG Patrice. Okay, OG Patrice. I'm telling you right now. I don't argue with women. I don't argue with women.
Everybody chill.
All I'm gonna say is this. I've seen you talk on a panel. I literally seen you talk on a panel, and you said
never said that.
You said that I don't care.
Daryl can do no wrong.
You said that. You said, "Can't nobody tell me about Daryl. I don't care what he does."
No, that's a lie.
I've heard you say that.
I think what you heard her say is
she holds Daryl accountable.
There's nothing he could do that would lose her support. She wouldn't be happy with it, but she would still support him in trying to go in a different direction. I think you may have misunderstood something like that, but I'll let her speak for herself. But before she gets
don't paint that narrative, bro. I never said that. I never said that.
Later on tonight, I will post. I will literally I'll search and find it out where I found it.
Okay. E-Black.
If you don't find it, will you apologize to her?
Yeah, I will personally apologize.
Okay. If you don't find that.
Okay. And E-Black, I also spoke to Daryl about the address situation. I had no idea about the theft threats. Now, I want to be clear on my stance with that. But I said to him, the doxing part of that is unacceptable. I don't rock with it, and I'm falling back from you. That's what I said to Daryl on the phone. So you never knew that I was having conversations with him about his behavior.
You said that today
because
too.
when I saw what he did with your wife, I said she's innocent in this, as is his daughter, as is Juana's husband. Those three people are innocent in this whole thing that you all have drugged into this. I absolutely said that to Daryl on the phone. See, a lot of people don't know the conversations they go. I'm not caping for Daryl when he wrong. I'm picking up the phone because I'm not in the chats on the panels when all of the foolishness is going on. I'm not there.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you can see why, but
how
you can
many
see why
videos
I'm
I told
mad.
him to take down.
I understand. Listen, you a man that has a wife. I get it, and a daughter. I understand that. And that's why I said what I said about your wife. It was innocent in this whole situation. And it's unfortunate that you both had drug family members into the situation. I don't condone that. Innocent people.
Okay, can I address one thing?
Sure.
Okay. The thing, see, Daryl's spinning this narrative where he's saying I posted his mom, his baby mom, and his daughter on my channel, right? The point of that was to show that even him trying to hold me accountable for a bad joke while he's on the same stage with videos, multiple videos, OG Patrice. I want you to understand this. Multiple videos. Disgusting. If he ever releases those videos in their full unedited length, you would be disgusted with those videos. This was before, you got to understand, I know Daryl before he got his first 1,000. I know him when he was a 300 subscriber thing. I checked him out. He was inboxing me, trying to have these little conversations. I ignored him. I know the videos that he posted. That's the reason why I had him. He posted that video with him and his daughter. I just showed the world that you can't hold me accountable for nothing when you have a video saying that you hate black women. Then he has other videos that he's not reposting. So I get from that narrative that you guys are saying, oh, you started by posting his daughter. No, I'm showing the world that this man is fake and he doesn't believe half of what he's saying. He's going to try to spin the narrative. Now, as far as the address part, when he was in beef with Anton, he posted his address in Detroit there in his chat. He said, pull up on me, Anton. I'm in East Lansing. He showed his address. When he beefed with Chef and he was in the chat with Chef, he posted his address there. He's put his lease. So all this, I'm posting his address and all this stuff, it's fake. It has no value. So I don't want to hear about like what I've done. He's playing victim. This is how people win in victimhood. They throw the rock, and then they say, dang, I threw the rock and you made me throw it.
But he's not getting away with victimhood, not with me. And I understand your stance, and I understand it's a lot I don't even know. Like all this stuff you telling me, I don't even know. I don't even know where it began with you and him. Honestly, I just knew that what I saw was toxic, and I addressed the whole doxing thing. I'm not down for that. I don't approve of that. I don't rock with that, and he knows that. And I told him I'm falling back for that. I said that to him.
Hey, real quick, because I gotta go, guys. I gotta go, and I'm gonna say this to E Black real quick before I go.
I was doxed.
Cam.
I never doxed anybody. I've been doxed. People weaponized against my baby. So many things. I've been through full
Kim, you can go after Marcus. Let Marcus go because he gotta run.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this right here in front of E Black. I'm gonna say this genuinely because I did it already twice on another streaming right now earlier. I apologize to anything that I said about you. If it hurt you, if it hurt your wife, if it was wrong, out of pocket, if it was whatever it was, distasteful, disgusting, whatever it was, I apologize to you right here. If you want to take it, it's up to you. You don't have to take it. That's fine as well. I'll let bygones be bygones, and that's about it. But I wish you the best. I hope everything's good for you. I want you to be safe. I don't want no ill will happening towards you or your family. Same with Daryl. And I hope y'all can just hash it out. You guys don't have to be friends, but at least from a distance. But Clarence, I appreciate it. Rico, One Cam, JP, E Black, OG. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate it, but I gotta run.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man.
E Black, I really did mean that genuinely, by the way, too. So I really did mean that.
Man, I hope he do.
It sounds like it, man.
That's really good.
All right.
Right.
All right. That was Brother Marcus. Appreciate you, Brother Marcus. Thank you for your service as always, man. Okay. Brother Kim and then Rico.
Look, in the same breath, look, this is all I'm saying is this, right? Like my baby was weaponized against, man. Like none of y'all did this to me. even if you said whatever about me, E, like you never did that. Like that could be proven that it's not true. It's all good, son. I don't really care, and I'm not gonna make no videos about you behind the stuff, right? Boom. But my kid was weaponized against. My sister was weaponized because she's gay. All kind of things, man. And I never went to the levels that some of them went. And I even was on panels with some of these people because I'm gonna speak my mind. What I'm going to speak, because if it's narratives, then we need to speak our minds because we have to push our own narrative when we speak it. That's all I'm saying, right? I've never been your enemy, E. I've never been your enemy. You know, I called you, I was by my cousin's house, and I called you when I was dropping my little cousins to school, like, yo, look, you could have my channel. I will help you with graphics. I will help you with overlay design. I will teach you the things I know. Like, I've always been for the upliftment of my people. That's who I've always been, behind the scenes and on the scenes. That's who I've been. You know what I'm saying? That's who I'm going to remain. You know what I'm saying? But where I'm at is like, boom, where do we go from here now, right? Because look, if they gave death threats to us, they killed Christ. They literally killed him, and he came back and had forgiveness, E. Is all I'm saying is that he had another level of forgiveness, and forgiveness is something we're going to have, right? You're gonna have to have that. Everybody got to be held accountable for their own wrongs. I'm never going to take that from nobody, right? But at the end of the day, what are we doing here? In the same breath, that could say things even about King, right? King might have did the things that King did in his past, right? But I seen King change. When I met King, I know all of y'all from King because I moderated in my chat when I was in a full-blown war because people weaponized against my kid and my whole family. I was in a full-blown war on YouTube. It was no more one community. I was in a war. And someone came to my chat and said, brother, you need to get out of here and go see King. And that's why I met y'all for. That's why I met the 4 horsemen, and Willie Dean was the 5th horseman. That's where I met y'all from. And it was the best place that I ever went to. When I seen and met y'all, man, I was in a full-blown war so with my people, and I tell them, don't weaponize me. I came from really being weaponized, man. And I don't want to go to those levels. I want all my people to win. I don't pray for any of us to lose. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, how far do we go? Did King rat? Is he really a rat? So we have to know what we're going at. You know what I'm saying? Because King is not here too. But in the same
way, I'm sorry, Kim. Let's just keep it real. When you have your wife sitting there being sitting there destitute, and they're zooming in on her hair after being 2 years, after being 2 days on a beach. We was on the beach chilling.
That's a fact.
You know how it is on the beach. You don't even.
I never said nothing about your wife. I said
So if I gotta if we're talking extremes, but like everybody told me before, don't get mad how you react because you throw a punch, you can't get mad at the way a person reacts, right? Okay. I was told that when I left the show, right? Yeah. So don't save that part. I get it. But save it. And then, like I said, every single thing that I said and everything that I've put out has been documented with paperwork.
Okay, can I ask you a question, E Black? And I just, it's a question, but it's also something
King
I want
is not
you
a
to
rat,
think
though.
about.
King is not a rat. Y'all can't say King is a rat.
Okay, yeah, I got a Raymond. I got a Raymond document.
I want to say that too, Rico, because
I got a
my
Raymond
name,
document.
my name
I got a
could be
Raymond
wrong.
document.
Look,
I got real documents.
Let me ask the question before you guys start, okay, please? Because I don't think we're going to get to a solution, but I think this is something that I want you. It's a question that you may not even have the answer for, but I want you at least go back and think about it. Because you did say a lot of things that I kind of knew anyway. Because like I said, I've been watching y'all before y'all even came together. So the messiness is not nothing new. And I've been saying this shit. When y'all was together, y'all was in the fucking mess together. When y'all apart, y'all in the fucking mess. And even before, because I was over there with Lapid when that shit was going on too. So you said all the things you found out about Daryl, and obviously this was all before the situation with you and him blew up. All this was before y'all blew up, anything about the wife. And it seemed like initially y'all first had friction when you was going at him about Anton's wife. What I couldn't understand about it is, why did you let what he was saying about Anton's wife even affect you at all? It shouldn't have mattered to you because
Okay,
it wasn't
Rico,
you or your wife. Let me finish.
Rico.
Let me finish. I'm saying
I
I
only
want
have
you to.
2 minutes. I have 2 minutes.
I know, and I'm gonna let you go because you said all the other stuff, and I'm not saying it could all be true, but you can't be. Do you believe that maybe you became a little bit more invested? You brought up Chef's girlfriend. Chef can defend his wife, girlfriend himself. Were you too invested in other people's stuff, which may have jaded your view? Is what I'm saying. That I'm not saying that I don't like what Daryl does, but I'm not going to let what he does to somebody else's make me feel as emotionally invested like I think you maybe let yourself get about some of those things. Because I don't think what he should have did about your wife is right. But I would feel differently if it was mine. But so I can't be that invested about yours. And I think sometimes that's where we get too lost in other people's causes.
All
and
I'm
you
saying,
should think
all
about
I'm
that.
doing,
Thing.
all
I
I'm,
just a little bit too much.
all I'm saying is pointing out the factors that kind of go into this.
Yeah.
Because what they're trying, what the narrative is that I'm mad at Daryl so much that I'm blinded to the facts of everything else. And I'm saying, no, I have a reason why I'm doing it, but I'm not the only person. When I brought Chaotic Truth on there, and he said that Daryl called people on his chat in their real lives. When I start talking, but like I said, it becomes.
Let them talk, y'all. Oh my God, let the man talk, y'all.
But like I said, I'm not taking up nobody's crusade. I've said this from the gate. This is about me, Daryl, and King. All I'm doing is pointing out other factors if you guys think that it's just about me and Daryl.
Okay.
That's all. All I'm saying is that, okay, this ain't the first time. This ain't the second time. This is the 10th time.
But those
okay,
other,
all I want to know.
Chaotic's not going at him anymore. Chef's not going at him. So that's why I said those factors shouldn't matter because they're not in combat with him. See what I'm saying? Chaotic walked away from it. Chef not in combat with it.
Not nobody.
That's all I'm saying. So you can't keep taking up their flag if they're not taking it up. Chaotic's not taking it up, and he's not.
He banged on everybody. He banged on every colored woman. I done heard him. He's not the.
All I'm saying is, if their man won't take up the flag to defend them, you shouldn't either.
I shouldn't, or I can't.
You can do whatever you want, but you're fighting a battle that they won't even fight.
Okay,
and that's crazy.
You represent so much other things. Let me just say this one thing.
I wouldn't defend your wife if you wouldn't defend her.
Let me just say something to E. Listen to me, E Black. Listen to me. E. When I seen the 4 Horsemen, I supported all 4 Horsemen. Even when Chef left the show, Chef is the only one that came to my channel, and you was the next person to come to my channel. But in them times, I was moving around, I was doing other things. You'd have been on my channel already, doing whatever you want to do. That's a fact, E. So I even offered my channel, which has a couple of thousand subscribers on it, to you. So this is a fact, right, E? But at the end of the day, where are we at with it now? You see what I'm saying? So it's not about like people like Chaotic and all of them. I get it. Your child was whipping your wife or whatever the case, then you can stick to your things, and I get it. You stick to your guns, right? But at the end of the day, out of the whole 4 Horsemen, the 5 Horsemen, because Willie Dean has to always be mentioned. Everybody go check Love, his book on Amazon. I always say it. So at the end of the day, though, right? What I took from you was marriage, right? Like, you know what I mean? I took certain points from you, E. Maybe people don't see it, but that's what I took from you, E. I took the Christianity from you, even though I don't believe in Christianity like that. I don't. I could tell you about Constantine, the Nicene Council, and a bunch of things that I've studied. But at the end of the day, the things that I took from you were the things that I took from you. And I think that you added to the 4 Horsemen what you added, right, E? So I just look at you as like you, and when I'm talking to you, I don't weaponize against you, argue with you, and beef with you, and call you out all day. No, I never did that, right? I defended your wife. I defended you. If it was an unborn child, I defended the unborn child. I defended your wife's womb. I defended all these things, right, E? Where we go from here, though, E? Where do we go?
Kim, that's a good question. I got to stop you here because E Black has got to go, and I don't want
he got to go.
I want him to pick up his daughter. But I need a clear answer because I've been asking this question for half an hour, 45 minutes, and I never got a clear answer. Do you want this conflict to stop, or do you want it to keep going? Yes or no?
As of right now, like I said, King challenged me to a 30 for 30. As you can see already, I was roasting him easy.
I'm not asking about King.
But all I'm
asking
saying is
about
this.
E
All
Black.
I'm saying is this. There's still videos up about my wife.
Okay.
There's still
Do you
stuff
want the
going on
conflict to
about my
end?
wife. He's making money off the trauma of my wife's life.
But I didn't ask you
If
that.
Daryl's channel was not taken down, he would still have videos of my daughter. If Daryl's channel was not taken down, he would still be having stuff on his stuff. So in my terms, I'm trying to crush them. I'm trying to crush them.
Videos of his daughter now.
Do you want this conflict to end? Yes or no? We are. You see us up here trying to end it. You know what I mean? I can't speak whether we can get him to take all these videos down and King take it. I don't know if we'll be able to get that to happen right away. But do you want the conflict to end now? Do you want this conflict to end now? Yes or no? If you want it to end now,
as long as my name is being brought up, as long as my wife is still being put on Front Street on multiple channels, then I'm crushing motherfuckers.
We're here trying to put an end to that, brother. We're trying to put an end to that. Don't you see?
So are you not hearing what I'm saying then?
I'm
listen, bro, Clarence. Wait a minute, E-Black, I get it. I get it. I feel your conviction. I know that you are at the top of your, like, you there. I hear it. I know it. I see it in your voice, your emotion. I understand. And I understand your stance as a man, the right to defend your family. I'm not never telling you not to do that. I'm not, because I'm letting you know that I hear you and I hear your side, because I don't want you to think that I'm only hearing one side of the story. I know it's a lot I don't know. I don't even care about when it started or how or who did what first. I just want it to end between two black men. Now, if that doesn't happen, Daryl knows how I feel about that. I am about behavior. And if the behavior continues, listen, I already said my piece on that. I don't want to see him dragging your wife no more, or your daughter. I believe you have a daughter, and I don't want to see you dragging his. Now, if two men are steady beefing and y'all can't come to the conclusion of it, can y'all at least agree to keep the wives and the kids out of it?
I've been kept everybody out. I haven't mentioned. All I've done is just presented facts. All I've done is presented facts.
But once the kids is involved,
I've never mentioned kids. I've never mentioned kids. He's in a video attacking black women in front of his kids.
Okay, Black. Okay. Okay, we hear you. My stance is, if you two black men need to stop the beef, but if you can't, can you go left and allow him to go right and leave the beef alone?
I've been left. I left. I didn't say nothing. Y'all seen it on my channel. My channel had nothing to do with them.
Okay, everything when behavior.
When King's views got low, he started attacking me.
I have nothing to do with King. I don't have a.
Okay, but I'm saying though, this is what this is about. They're using me. They're trying to use me and use my name.
If Darrell continues to be over there with King, coming at you or your family or your wife, only thing I could do is fall back from those men, because I don't subscribe to that bullshit, and I won't. I'd have made that clear. No men dragging women. I don't care who they are. That's my stance, and I want to be clear about that.
No matter
because I think you think this is one-sided here, and it's not. I'm not condoning it from anyone. I just want you to hear what I'm saying and be clear on my stance.
I appreciate this, but like I said, I gotta go. And like I said, I'm telling y'all now, I had to take a break from 30 for 30 because, like I said, I didn't know at that moment. I did not know whether I was gonna be getting on a plane that night, the next night. We finally got a funeral date set, so it's just a restructuring of what I had planned.
Man. My condolences to you and your family, man. My condolences to you and your family, man. And I don't wish to bring any further trauma on your family at all. And I've never tried to bring any trauma to your family at all. So I just always want you to know that, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like, where do we go from here now? I mean, E, like, where do we go from here now? Yeah.
I said, until as long as they're making money off my family and me,
So
I can't tell you that.
Can we all take the videos down that have videos up and all of that? And that's what we can do to get this thing quelled and get that thing stepping forward to another place, man. I read
Okay, you're on this panel more than anybody else on here, so I would like this conversation.
I just came here today. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm just saying. Don't ask me because I'm not the man to ask. I gotta go.
I'm not against you. I'm just saying, I'm always gonna do that on my back channel.
And I do
That's
have
what I'm
videos
gonna
up
do.
here. One community, just a second.
Yeah,
I am often on this panel, and I do have videos up about this conversation. I will not be taking them down. What I will say is that I will wait until Monday. As the gentleman said, he had a death in the family. I understand and respect that. And I will give you the understanding that a corporation would 3 days. So Monday, I intend, Brother Rico, I'm not done. I appreciate it. On Monday, I will be having a discussion if this has not come to fruition. I will put a pin in it if these gentlemen can all get their act right. But as I said, I was the one woman present the day that this all started. I was there when the talking was going on about the other people who will remain nameless but live in robes quite often. Okay? I was there for those conversations too. When we talk about who knows what, know a whole lot, have held my tongue for a long time. So as I said, I am giving all the grace that I can, understanding the circumstances that are going on in this world at this time. Monday, we're all going to be in a different space. Y'all keep your spirits up. Brother, I pray for you and your family. I care for those who've lost their lives and the spirits of those who are left behind. I understand that.
Could we at least consider taking down any videos that have wives or children? That's it. Could we seriously consider that? You can leave the video talking about the primary
all the slander. We're taking out all the defamation, Rico.
Anything,
all the slander.
Right? I get it. But if there's anything that has a wife or child in it, please take it down, or I'm gonna have to disassociate myself from people who continue to do that.
I
flat
agree.
out, full stop.
100%.
That's it. Okay. Then I'll go on to. I agree with you. We'll go on to the defamation and the made up paperwork, but just take the wives and the children out of it. If it involves Tawana, take her husband out of it. If they're not facing in this space, they shouldn't be put up. Whether if you got it from I don't give a damn where you got it from. Please take those down.
Period. That's the first thought of us.
That's the first step.
Let's
and at that point, they don't have that
behavior.
Yes, they don't have that to claim anymore. It still doesn't mean that your story isn't wrong. And we've all seen this shit enough.
And nobody else needs to see it no more.
We've all seen it enough. So it doesn't weaken your argument in any way if you just remove the videos with anybody's spouse or children. And I beg of you to please do that much.
And whoever continues it after someone has stopped, then we already know the person that don't want to keep the drama going.
That's it.
Because I'm going to be clear. This is my last conversation I'm going to have on this.
But
I am just going to fall the hell back from anybody that is toxic and that is steady bringing the bull. I'm done.
Because that's a little ass. That's a baby fucking ass that we're asking.
Come on.
I have been deleted those videos. I want to say that. Because
so you have no videos up there of any of your videos of his wife or his daughter. That's it.
It's all gone. That was
I was about to say
I thought
all those
yours
videos
were.
All those videos is gone, but I do
and
keep
never
certain
repost
videos.
them.
I just
Right, never
I
repost.
repost certain videos like the survivor.
Yeah, you can, but don't involve anybody. Even no more Sharita Daniels.
None of that.
Go at their ass. We've all seen them.
None of that.
But you can talk about them till the cows come home. I'm fine. Just don't put their spouses or their children, and then I can go at them about the same shit.
That's a fact.
I had, we had myself, Sister Kim, Sister Lucky, a few different people had reached out to this brother and said, and I mean, people who know me know well enough that, there's certain people that I just mentioned that if they asked me to do certain, there's a reason why y'all didn't get Surviving Lot P. and JP knows this.
Put your mic.
Yeah, sorry. There's a reason why y'all didn't get Surviving La Peep, because at the end of the day, somebody asked me to take, certain stuff down. And they also asked me to take the videos about, kids down or whatever. And I did just that. Only till later on. This is before the 30 for 30 shit started. And then the whole thing, I heard this too. I didn't post anything about those guys. Lies. JP know I do something that I always do. I record videos. And I download videos without the creator's permissions all the time. I have 3 or 4 different videos. Christmas Day. There's a Christmas massacre. There's the video titled Unethical Leadership. So this stuff had already happened. You had already been talking about us on your page, but nobody was watching because it wasn't inflammatory. Once you make it inflammatory, now the people want to come see. And I didn't see a single person say, well, cool. We can't take your word off this. Let's just go and can you pull up the sex offenders list? Because that's something that, again, nobody can do because you don't want the actual truth. Like I told y'all brothers, and I told OG Patricia when she called me, they do not want peace on that side. What they want us to do is the same thing that JP said earlier. You want us to show our asses so we can look like fools. That's why I said I'm not going to do it no more. If you want to do a million videos about me, give me that visibility. Thank you. I'm not going to give you the same visibility because I understand now 2 things. Like Brother Rico said, there are men who are cowards. Nothing less, nothing more. Fucking cowards. And about this threatening stuff, I posted the address because he said this. JP, have I ever even hinted about an address in Detroit? Every time me and you talked, I sent you an East Lansing address because that's where I laid my head at. And then this man took an address of my mother's. Now think about it. My brother's not online. My brothers are not online. Her nephews are not online. So you took something that was an elderly woman and you posted her address. That is what made me go. You know who address I never posted throughout all my beefs? Anton's. Do y'all think I got it? Abso-fucking-lutely. So let me just say this. At the end of the day, the difference between the dirty pastor and that individual is the dirty pastor was okay with ending it. I had that man's number. I can call him right now. That other brother, he wasn't winning on YouTube. He didn't have no views, right? Even hold on, Brother Clarence. I know you want to interrupt, but if we gonna let these other brothers get up here and say this person's a pedophile, I should not be interrupted. I should not be interrupted because when I was called a pedophile,
Daryl, get to your point.
I'm getting to the point. I'm just saying because that's something that genuinely irritates me because the only thing we got to do is share the screen and type in Michigan registry, but we don't do that. We allow these people, and then you bring up somebody like Chaotic Truth, who said that again. I'm not attacking him.
Don't even bring him up. I want you to
hold on one Kim. Hold on one Kim. Let me make my point real quick. Because that's something that we do too. Is we once
don't
we have
say that. Don't say that either because he black that's brought up other people. Did anybody shut him up? Let's be fair around the board.
I don't want to bring up no Chaotic Truth because he's not a representation of nothing. He was on my channel from months ago, 5 months ago. He already know that. I've never judged anybody, but I've listened to the conversation that people carry on every single day, and you're not the standard for nothing.
But so these people deserve to get judged because how can and one can let me go real quick. How can somebody come on this panel or in the chats and say this person attacks black women, but then align themselves with a person who said Harriet Tubman never freed slaves? She's just a short, flat black woman.
Yeah, he did.
And this is what we do all the time. And this is why I say I gotta take a 30 fucking day break out of this shit because what we do is see in my hoods, you can't come around saying certain stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? To reference what Benny the Butcher said, I was young in my prison phases. Jail cells where I learned decision making. There's no way that we can force respect into these brothers. And we ask. You know how many times we asked for those videos to be taken down before we had to bring CYP in, before we had to bring in evolutionary ploy? Because that's what OG Patrice really called me about. That situation with Lady Tawana. I helped Tawana with that back in fucking January. No other person was defending Lady Tawana except me in that situation. And we asked him politely, very politely. before we continue to go down this war path, other people is going to be involved. Could you please be a responsible Christian and drop it? No, the same shit he just told y'all. And this is the same thing. The only difference between him and that other network is he's trying to do it for fucking views where they can get 1,000 views by their goddamn self. And the same energy he got up here with y'all in the beginning, and y'all see, I've been chilling. I never went off on Brother Clarence for Brother Clarence. You can SMD for putting me in the back. I would never talk to Brother Clarence like that, and we disagree about a lot of different things.
I'm gonna get at him. Don't worry, brother. I will
definitely.
definitely.
Bro Clarence, right? Bro Clarence was on my body like yesterday. Bro Clarence was on my body like yesterday, right, Daryl?
Man, I can't tell you how many times JP done called me and cussed me straight out about my behavior, and I would never talk to her like that. I would never talk to her like that because if my
I think that's
saw,
my community. One community
Yes,
you be
ma'am.
running from me because the real tell you behind the scenes that what I be saying. I get it. I understand why you don't answer my calls now.
I love strong sisters, and I love you, JP. I love you. I've always shown my love to my sisters, OG Patrice, all my sisters. Ain't no woman on this online gonna say that I'm not here to lift them up. I'm not gonna go bang. I'm not gonna do everything. I'm gonna do that, but sometimes the same people who I'm banging for gonna watch me be crucified and get killed. That can't do that. Because these men ain't gonna do that, but I'm gonna do that. So what are we doing here? Go check my background and see what I'm doing. I'm not doing that. We gotta stop that. We gotta stop that. Sometimes I support my sisters like I support my brothers.
I love y'all, man. Peace.
All right, wait, Daryl.
Yes, sir.
Daryl, I just want to ask you a question. I spent a lot of time asking him the same question. He never gave me an answer, but I think that his no answer is giving me an answer. But I want to ask you: do you want this conflict to continue?
No, I don't want the conflict to continue, and I'll even go a step further. The 5 of you who are here, including one community, go to my page. If there's any videos, whether it's about him or anybody else that y'all don't like and y'all want me to take it down, Brother Clarence, leave a 1 under the video, and I would delete them today. If y'all have any problems with any videos I posted, yes, sir.
I'm going to say this to you now. What we're going to say is this. We don't want to weaponize against no black women, no child.
That will be a start to this situation. That will be a start to this situation.
Uncle, Bro Clarence, look, all I'm saying is this, man. We're not here to weaponize against no women, period, man. The women argue like in relationships. Let them argue. I don't care. I'm not here for that. I don't care who the women are. I don't care what they are. They just don't have to be black. I don't care. But I'm most definitely here for my black sisters like I'm here for my black brothers, right? So your channel was deleted. He still has videos up of your child and your baby moms there. But it's like you don't even have those videos, right? But even if it's not dealing with black and certain people, when we talk about people, even when I talk about Cynthia G, I don't call them out their name. None of that. Nobody gonna say that I did any of these things. When I talk about you, I talk about your talking points and what you're talking about. And I literally speak to the point, Daryl. OG Patrice said something in his back chat, which is the realest thing I'm gonna bring up right now. She says, at Daryl. Don't worry about him. And I'm going to put them on the him. I'm going to put a them there. And she says, you just ended.
Yeah.
That's what we're here to do. You just ended.
Somebody's going to have to be brave enough to take the first step. Somebody's going to have to be brave enough to take that first step, man.
OG Patrice.
So I think,
that's what she said behind the scenes. I can't see it.
Let me finish this real quick, Kim.
Yeah, bro, Clarence.
You do what you say you're going to do, man. You say you're going to pull them down. We've all been after you to pull certain videos down, but if you say you're gonna pull them down, I'm gonna keep you at your word, brother. You said that. You said that. We got it on tape that you said.
And I'll tell you this too, Daryl, because I don't want it to be a space where it seems unfair that you do the issues that we ask you to do, and then if I look over there and I see that shit still up, I'll be going at his motherfucking neck every day.
Yeah, because
it's unfair that you do it and then he still got your family over there. I'm gonna be calling his ass out daily, nightly, weekly, non-fucking stuff in the language that I use about that punk ass shit. It needs to come down.
I'm gonna put it
because if we got you to do it, he needs to do it.
Drill, you'll be the first 3 or 4 in
But
my
this is the
stable if you
thing,
come out of
guys.
pocket. You
If he
understand? The same
don't
way
do
you
it,
riding that man over
listen,
there in that robe, I will ride your spirit. The same way you
listen.
got to them 1,000 by riding that network, I will ride you like a pony. If you tell these people that that's what you're gonna do, and then you turn your back on that. You feel me?
Word is bond. Word is bond.
Listen, and even if E Black don't do it, we all know what that agenda and angle is about, right? If he don't do it,
and he may
period.
not do it right away, but I promise you, I'm a
whatever.
dragging motherfucker. I will
No,
be dragging his ass
and I'm gonna leave
every
that to
day.
you. I'm gonna leave that to you men to handle.
Yeah,
We
I'm
just
gonna do
heard
it as a
Darrell
man.
say what he said here
Yeah.
to us as a
I'm
man.
gonna do it as a man, and
That's
I'm
the
gonna call him out.
expectation I expect from him is change behavior.
That's it.
Period.
Change behavior on OG Patrice. And in
Yeah.
the same breath, all I'm gonna say is this, man. You know, I met all of these brothers and sisters from King. King showed love to all the brothers and sisters, wanted all of them to grow. So when I met King, when Barbie Girl Tina told me to go over there, and I was in a war, and it was like the first, like it was like a dolphin, like the hole in my back. Like I got a breath of fresh air when I got to see those brothers on there, Willie Dean, E Black, him, Chef, and King. Like I got a breath of fresh air there, right? At the end of the day, man, we got to understand, man, even if we came from certain things, I got a speckle past, man. You go on my shit, I got drug charge, I got gun charge, I got man shit, man. I beat every charge. But I'm telling you that I did the things that I did. I didn't tell them in court, but I've done the things that I've done, right? Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, we got to understand, when you put the label of a rat on a person, man, you cannot go back anywhere. So let us be particular, because I've read King's paperwork and I'm not seeing what y'all read. Because I read the paperwork. I got lawyers that read the paperwork for me. My lawyer read it. I wanted my lawyer to read it. It didn't say that. Lawyers represent the defendants, bro. They represent what they representing. But you're not going. There's a difference between snitching. You gotta understand those types of things. King is not here, but I'm gonna say that in the same breath, because I'll speak for Darrell. I speak for everybody here. I spoke for E Black's child, unborn kids. I spoke for his wife. I spoke for all of that too. I get that, but in the same breath, y'all throwing cheese in that chat for King, and I think that's wrong. I think it's all wrong. So we have to be able to pull back everything so that we can move forward as a people, man. Let us not keep the narratives up, because everybody loves a lie more than the truth. And OG Patrice said the realest thing in this chat right now. She said, at Darrell, don't worry about him. I'm going to put /them. You just end it. You just end it. Because we can't wait for this and that. Because OG say the religion, I don't want to hear about that. I love OG Patrice's body, how she talk. I love it. But it's not just about that. I've studied all the religions on the earth. Okay? I speak multiple languages now that I don't even talk to people about on my channel all day. So I'm not here to teach people. I'm here to bring my people together. I'm not here to teach anybody. Because that's how come we get caught up in a position and we want to live vicariously through other people's knowledge. No, we don't want to do that. So at the end of the day, you just end it. Because when E came up, he came up hot. We get it. He's emotional. He got his problems. He got his thing that he feel, his wife, all that, da-da-da. I get it. Everybody going to have their sides of how they feel. But at the end of the day, it takes two to argue. It takes two to do things. So once we pull ourselves and retract ourselves back from it, you ain't got nothing to stand on.
E Black, let me say this, because E Black, I know you listening.
Come on, y'all.
I think you're being a little unfair when you're saying you're considering them all the same. If Darrell has taken down any offensive video that he has about your wife and your children and taken anything back, you can't hold him responsible for making others do the same. I think you being irresponsible. I mean, you know that's crazy.
Yeah,
you know,
like holding,
I'm not even telling you to take down right now. If you don't want to take down the stuff about King, don't take that down. But you are obligated to take down the videos about Darrell's child
and his baby mother
and his baby's mother. That's it.
Yeah. Please do that.
If he took them down, you should be required to take those down. We're just asking for equality. Now, all the other stuff you want to continue to leave up, I ain't even going to ask you about that. But if he took down everything about your wife and I never had anything about you and never puts it up, it is wrong for you to leave up the stuff about his baby mama and his child.
Yeah.
So
You
you
might need
can't
a
come
dust-a-thon
up with
up,
this
so Don.
bullshit
You
now.
might need a dust-a-thon up.
Okay,
Man, you're being completely unfair, and I'm asking you to look at your actions about that. I understand how you feel, but we're having him to take the first step. They're not going to go back up. Just take that down. The rest you can leave up until we work on the next step. You just can't go, I'm gonna leave everything up, and he gotta suffer at that's not the way it works.
Yes, brother Rico.
Y'all. Okay,
I'm
y'all.
mute.
Daryl has to go. And man, I don't want to overload his circuits, man. We gave him a lot of information, man. We gave him a lot of stuff to think about today. And I want him to be able to go and just think about it and think on it. You got some big decisions to make, young man. You got some big.
No, I already made the decisions. Like JP said, y'all don't think I back up videos. I got videos from everything every day. I still got the Dirty Pastor video. I got so much shit, and just like JP said, it's also in StreamYard, and I got 200 gigabytes. I don't even have the regular plan. I got stream saved from everything every day. So my whole point is, if I really wanted to go off, like if I was playing Demon Time like King playing, I could have been went the fuck off and just said, cool, I don't need nobody support. I'm going to go off.
Put the demon to bed.
But I did. I
Put
relaxed
the demon to bed. It's saved. Leave it saved. You gave us your word. You would not put those videos back up. The ones about the wives and the children.
No.
I would prefer you would delete those.
We don't need that.
I would prefer you would delete those. Now, the rest of the stuff I'm not concerned with. But go through and delete any video with wives and children. That's it.
You got my word.
Delete those.
Even talking about the black woman wrong, Daryl. We're not here to talk about the black woman wrong. We're here to lift the black woman, Daryl. And we need young brothers like you to jump on this quest to lift the black woman. The black woman gonna respect it when you understand that shit and don't do it like that. I go at Cynthia, I talk about mad people, but I don't call nobody out nothing. I can speak about anything I want to speak about in the way I'm gonna speak about it. You feel me? We have to hold ourselves, me and you. I'm telling you, Daryl, we have to, because we represent so much more than ourselves. I have 2 boys. They weaponize against my son. It's okay, but you have daughters, bro. So I'm here to defend your daughters, bro. I'm here to bust a shot for your daughters, bro. So that's what it is. Like all our kids, man, this is what it is, bro. So we just got to make sure that we maintain the integrity that we have to maintain, bro. Sometimes it's rough, sometimes it's hard, but guess what, man? It's all right. And we got strength in numbers, man, because a lot of people gonna believe like us, man. So I want you, because you so eloquent, you are you know how to use your words, you articulate and all that, man. I need you to use your words, Daryl, because I believe in you, Daryl. I never stopped supporting you yet, man. Girl, my shorty, I don't care, man. I'm gonna support you, brother. But I need for you to always understand what it is, because like OG Patrice, what are we supporting, right? I need you to understand your mark on this earth is powerful and impactful, brother. So we can't let personal decisions let us go against a whole nation of men or women, and they black men and women and children. So we got to understand that we represent so much more than ourselves. We represent everything. And like OG Patrice said in that chat, you stop it. We can't wait for nobody to end nothing, because we got to end it. And when we end it and then people keep going on, then we already know where we got to load up at. Because I got to load up now. Because if you keep going, then I'm loading up. Simple. That's point blank, period. And I'm loading up in the internet and the physical world.
That's why I said, for me, as long as y'all, leave a 1 under the videos, no matter what it is, I'll take it down. Y'all have my word.
You take it. Don't take no 1s on the nothing, Daryl. You know what's supposed to be there, so you take it for you to say it. We're not waiting for nobody, Daryl. My mind is smart.
I agree with that. Take it down. Period.
I'm not
Point
waiting
blank.
for nobody to tell me nothing. Don't leave no 1 under my shit. If you left a 1, then you about to witness some shit that you don't want to witness, and they about to judge you for it, Daryl. No, you're not gonna judge me. That's when I beat that some of these odds. I took it down, bro. Some of them called my phone and begged me to take it down after they cursed my 2-year-old baby, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? It's all good, but I took it down. Why?
You're definitely right. You're right.
Let's do closing remarks. Send his ass so he can get to work.
Yeah,
you got a couple of hours to get some of that shit down now.
Yeah,
say your closing words, Daryl.
I love y'all.
Let's get
I
some
love
closing
y'all.
remarks
This
in
was
here.
a real town hall meeting because both people was allowed to come. Thank you, Brother Clarence. This represents one of the only platforms where people on both sides can come and actually address what they had to say. I appreciate everybody here. OG Patrice, I love you. You can call me anytime. That goes for everybody here, y'all. I got my number. I talk to you, Rico, and I talk to you, JP, soon.
All right, get to work removing them videos.
All right.
Tonight.
Love y'all.
Bye.
All right.
Love you, Daryl.
So those of y'all that think we out here, we never try to hold Daryl to a higher standard and push a higher standard in front of him. You just saw us for 5 hours getting this man, you know what I'm saying, pushing him to do better, right? We didn't say we approve of what he did. We didn't say that. We just tried to push him to do better. So those of y'all that say, you guys caping for Daryl, you guys caping for Daryl. Did you see us cape for anybody cape for him? Nobody caped for him. We held him to the fire. He held himself to the fire. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it turns out. He said he was going to take all his videos down that had other people, wives and children and families and stuff. He said he's going to take all that down.
And the disrespect of the black woman. We're not disrespecting the black woman. Some black women
so we'll see how that goes.
Lifting up, Daryl, but we moving forward. We got to mix our steps. We making our steps.
So here's the part of the program where we come up with solutions and we come up with anything that we can say in a productive way to help the situation. So these are the closing remarks. Brother Kim, I want you to go first with your closing remarks, and then we just go around the room.
All right. I'm just going to say salute to Brother Clarence. Salute to Big Bro Rico. You know what I mean? For this to have this conversation, it's real. And this is the kind of town halls that we talking about. If there is a town hall, I never heard of nothing like a town, but if this is this kind of conversation, we need to bring parties up to speak their minds. Nobody just be like interrupting everybody 15 times and shit. Like I'm saying sorry if I ever interrupted E or anybody on the panel. Like it's a thing to how we gonna do this, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just gonna say salute to J Pam, salute to OG Patrice, salute to Daryl Long. You know what I mean? Salute to the chat too that was a part of this. Anybody that's in the present day or in the future that listens back to this, you know what I'm saying? In the same breath, to the other brother that Brother Clarence wanted to address in the chat. You know what I mean? We're not here to weaponize against the women because you want to say everything about a Daryl or whoever else, but you're doing the same thing in the chat. So we're not here to do that. We're here to uplift our people. We're here to bring this energy together. You know what I'm saying? And one of the realest things was said in the chat, in the back chat, which you don't see, and I'm repeating what I'm telling you. All right? Regardless of who want to stop it or not, Daryl, you can stop it when you want to stop it. So at the end of the day, nothing but blessings to all of us, man. I'm here to uplift my people in any way that I can. Everything that I have, every fiber of my being is for my people. It's most definitely here for my women too as well, our sisters. I'm here to lift my sisters. I'm not arguing. I'm not calling my sisters out their names. Some of them weaponized against me. They said the worst. They doxed me, yo. I got audios of them people doxing me. People saying that they gave them the information to dox me. And I went to some kind of war with them too. But I never called them bees, yo.
I saw that one community.
Never called none of
because
the
you know I'm
bees and
subscribed to you, and I saw how you addressed the people that was coming at you, and you definitely
They're gonna try to
was
create a
not
narrative.
disrespectful.
I never did that. I'm never gonna
did.
do that. I'm never gonna do that. So regardless of what they say, I never did that. And he weaponized against my baby, a man that weaponized my baby, my girlfriend, everything in my life, went back and said my sister that was with me while he was around me, gave him the information. I said things. I said she want to be a big old wall in front of me. That's what I said about her. I never cursed her though. But that same man came to curse her the other day. So when she look back in her life, she got to say, you know what? Uda, my name is Uda. Everybody call me Shooter, not one community. My name is Uda Block, Shooter Block. Okay, cool. I created one community. When she said Uda, one community, Shooter, whatever she want to call me, I never did it. So let us look at the examples on earth. I'm not here to weaponize against my people. I love my brothers and my sisters coming together like this. And anything that y'all feel I can do better, Please help me. I always told my people. So many people used to email me and tell me, but y'all forgot about me. But guess what? I'm going to keep living and winning every day because I got great people around me, and I'm going to continue to keep great people around me. Help me if you see me doing wrong. Pull my collar. Pull my coattail. Tell me what I'm doing wrong, and I will change it. Please help me. Because I'm not here to be nothing else but what we need me to be. Because I'm powerful, I'm strong, and I want my power and my strength to be for us, not to be weaponized against us. Please help me. CommunityLiving@gmail.com. If you see me out of pocket, hit me and see if I don't change it. That's all I want to say.
All right, brother Kim. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna pull you down. I appreciate you for stopping by. Appreciate
well, fine.
He's still here. He just he did leave.
One community, what you can do is get you some rest, and then meet me at 9:30 MST, and we just gonna have us a good old time talking about some lived experiences and some things that happened on my porch today and other days in the past, y'all. If there's any solutions to be had, that's it at this point, Brother Rico, Brother Clarence, OG Patrice. You turned your platform in a similar way that I turned my porch and mine into a community space to have the conversations that need to be had in a way that sometimes there's family coming at you all kinds of sideways so that you can make sure that family is sturdy and on the foundation, right? So if anything, whatever your principles are, put them into practice, bring your spirit forward, find your joy. And if you can't find it anywhere else, you can't get out in the sun, if you can't uplift somebody else's name, come see me at 9:30 and we'll figure out how to get your spirit right so you can enjoy your days, because it's coming, y'all. That's all I got to say. Sister Patrice, girl, get you some of that sunshine before it's gone.
Oh, don't worry. I am. And I'm gonna enjoy my oxtails. I cook too.
Wait a minute, pause. You need to be bringing the plate down here. Flag on the plate. How you gonna mention
down there right now?
You saw me eating some doggone pizza, and you gonna mention oxtails?
You see Apex in the chat. You know how expensive oxtails is. I mean, I just paid like almost $20 for a pack. But I'm about to go in.
Listen, my stomach only hold 8 ounces of food. That's like 3 ounces of protein. Go 1 oxtail and a half, and I'm full. You can't give nothing to Rico or Brother Clarence. But they can have a broth.
Go in hard. But yeah, I just want to say, in closing, I hope that this conversation really don't fall on deaf ears, right? I was on another panel again, trying to bring peace, trying to bring clarity, trying to be fair on both ends of the spectrum. I rock hard for my people. I don't subscribe to no toxicity, right? But I've allowed myself to get in this space because as of an elder, I really want us to find a happy medium. And I understand that everybody ain't going to get along and everybody ain't going to rock with each other and all of that at the end of the day. But I just want Black people to learn specifically that even if you don't get along with somebody, it's still ways to break away peacefully from people without all the doxing, without all the drama and the toxicity, guys. I don't rock like this in my real world. Like for real. Like I have stopped messing with family members that are toxic. Like I don't do it. But I'm here, right? And I'm in this. And I'm literally wholeheartedly trying to bring peace in this community of Black people. People need to know that when they do F-ish, then they need to make it right? When they're wrong.
Right.
And I don't know where it started. I don't know who to blame first or what happened or none of that. I just know that we engulfed in it now. And that everybody is watching and listening live and in living color. And this is the point right here where it has to stop. And we all just witnessed and heard. Darrell said he will take the videos down and he will stop. I hope that happens. But at the end of the day, if anything continues on any other end, I am done. Like I'm done with the conversation anyway. I want to see change behavior. I want the younger generation said that we as elders need to be an example and show an example, and I'm trying to be that. But I won't watch Black women get dragged. like I won't watch black men get dragged. Right? I did not go out there protesting, fighting. Literally got to fighting at a protest. I almost went to jail for black men because I have a black son and black brothers. I don't sit on the panel on being a part of ADOS and don't fight for black people. And it's more than just reparation of what I fight for. It's a fight, period. I'm literally in my community hooking up with politicians trying to make things happen for what I see in the inner city. The disparities that we as black people already have. So it just behooves me. It really disturbs me what's going on in these YouTube streets with black people, with our people. And I have to say our, because when we say our, it's all of us in it one way or another, whether it affects us directly or indirectly. I hope I don't have to address this again, because I'm going to do nothing but watch for change behavior, period. I don't rock with no black men that's dogging black women. I don't rock with no black women that's dogging black men, period. I would hope that men will stand up for women. Black men will stand up for black women when they see them being disrespected on panels, in the chat, or whatever. And I will wish that black women will do the same when they know somebody is doing somebody wrong. It's just a goddamn right thing to do. I'm not down for nobody threatening nobody to cause no bodily harm, no one's life. I'm not down for no wives and girlfriends and children and innocent husbands and shit getting dragged for no reason and they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I'm not down for that. So I'm watching for change behavior, period. And I know that there's a lot of things that are being done on the back end that people don't have no clue of what's going on or what went on. But it's a real thing. And I'm for right. I don't care who you are. I don't care how big your platform. I don't care about your name. If I don't do it in my real life and I work with celebrities, I background sing for celebrities. If I don't fucking do it in my work life, I'm not doing it here. I'm just saying, excuse my French, because I'm so over this right now.
I hear you.
Because we have got to do better as a people. It's okay that everybody ain't gonna come along. It's okay that we all ain't gonna get along. But we got to learn how to not get along, because we got to remember when we want to come after somebody because we mad at them now and we done broke it off and now we don't got no love and no like and no respect, but we once did have some integrity. When you pull away from somebody, can you pull away from somebody without doxing them? Can you pull away from somebody you fell out with without trying to put them on Front Street? But see, because we once loved them, when we was down with them and loved them and liked them, was rocking with them and all in their panels and in their chats and doing all of that, it was cool then. Bow out gracefully. Can we learn to do that? You can't miss what you never had.
Yeah.
We once cared about people. I got people I fell out with years ago, friends, ex-friends, best friends, but I ain't out here telling their business, and I'm not doing it in these YouTube streets. Why do we do it here? What does that say about our character?
Yeah.
They got secrets on me, I got secrets on them. Friends I done fell out with. I'm not exposing them. I'm not telling their deepest, darkest secrets, and they ain't telling mine. So why do we do this to each other? For clicks and likes and views and cash apps and shit? We have to do better. And I'm talking specifically to black people. I'm not concerned about other races of people. Our shit is raggedy out here. We are on life support out here. I keep saying that.
Right.
Let's do better.
Thank you, Patrice. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. You and JP, you know, you guys are always welcome here. There's always a place for you. And, you know, like I said, we try to have a standard here and try to hold a standard here. And y'all know y'all can get at your brother and say, hey, brother, you're not holding your platform to us, to that standard you talking about. Please get in there and do something about it. So y'all know y'all can always tell me something like that. So, you know, and I'll try to see it from your perspective. Okay, so that was Sister Patrice. Thank you, Sister Patrice. Nothing but bars on that. Thank you, JP. Nothing but bars as always. The wrinkly dinosaur. The wrinkly dinosaur.
The wrinkly dinosaur.
Ain't no solutions. I mean, we just gonna have to work at it little bit by little bit every day. If these motherfuckers don't kill my liver before then, because they increasing my alcohol intake. I mean, really, it's just that's not even what the stream was supposed to be about.
Not at all, man. Not at all.
They jumped in, and I guess it was an opportunity for us to try to make some headway. Yeah. I think we made a little, obviously not enough, but you know, like you said, it was the first step. There's blame to be passed around by all, and I still stand by that.
Right.
I think they're them both in the heat, because if you sit back as an objective observer, they're hearing what they want to hear and not even what we're saying. You know, that's why Sister Patrice had that one interaction. It's like, no, she didn't say that. And we all know you didn't say that, Patrice. But evidently, that was something that, you know, in the heat, he wanted to hear.
Right.
You know, I'm like, I don't think Daryl Mother would ever say he ain't never do no wrong.
Right.
Like, nobody would say he doesn't do any wrong.
Right.
You know, but if that's what you want to hear, because you're so caught up in your emotions that we're trying to protect the person, that no, we're just not going at them in the same form and fashion that you might desire us to do. You know, because we see things slightly different. We all see the wrong that he's done, 100%. Right. And we've all spoken on it, and will continue to speak to him about it.
Right.
But my position is what it's always been: there's no fucking innocence. You know, I mean, there's been a mess along the board, and when people say, well, I saw he was this messy before I worked with him, but yet you went and worked with him, you know, that's where it's like, I don't even know how you end up working with somebody that, you know, that you saw you had a severe problem with before you worked with them. And then you want to claim innocence. So, I mean, was it for the bag? Was it for the clout? What was it for? And whatever the reason is, if you got muddied in it, you have to take some accountability for some of it. If I decide I want to go work with a fucking murderer, you know, and I get a couple of bodies stuck on me and I knew he was a murderer, you know, these are the things that I think in this conversation they're not talking about. You know, even when we were in the conversation, in the general conversation, we were just talking about the whole record thing, and we were being trolled, which drug us into this shit. I was like, I can't even believe this. People are sitting there talking about, oh, if you got a record. I'm like, I'm saying we got to stop shaming, especially when so many Black people have been unjustly gotten records for an unjust criminal justice system. We know it's unjust. So disproportionately, Black men and women have records when they shouldn't have any. So I look at people who have a record and I'm like, have they served their time? They gave back to the community. They shouldn't have a scarlet letter. People down in the chat, they making jokes about, speak for yourself. Like, I'm not speaking for all Black people. And if you didn't have a record, that's great. Kudos to you. That was just a statement made in passing. And then all of a sudden, you know, it bled over into something else and then into something else. So this was going to happen because they wanted to happen, but also read and heard and said several times where people weren't trying to end it. And we're trying to drag them to a place of, we need to end this shit. I think we made some headways on one side. We'll see if the person on the other side will, grow up and decide to meet. It's sort of, this is like, but I mean, the same thing, like, I mean, we got real fucking wars going on. So these YouTube wars just seem really ridiculous and stupid, but I understand people's emotions and feelings. I'd certainly expect, E-Black as a man. Hell, I'm gonna defend my wife. I'm gonna go hard in the paint for my wife, hands down. I am not saying not to do that at all. I get that. But I would always say, like I said in the beginning, I hope to be a lot smarter not to put my wife in a position to end up in these spaces like this in the first place. Come at me all day, but don't be selective about my associations and the people that I choose to work with. And when those associations end, I'm gonna make sure they end in the right way. And if you want to throw a few shots at me on the way out, I can ignore the shit. I do have my little issues. When you talk about my people, I have a hard time, but then I'm looking to fight then. But I think it's sad where we're at. I hope we get better. Like I said, Bro Clarence, me and you, we'll talk offline, see what we can do for a next step.
Definitely.
Maybe if E-Black want us to come over there, we can sit down and we can talk a little more full-throated over there on his channel, where he has the control.
Yeah.
But we're going to, the same way I would tell Daryl, I would tell E-Black, I would tell anybody else, you need to expect me to give my perspective, and I'm not going to come with the perspective you want. I'm not on Daryl's side with this shit at all. They may feel like it because we're not casting him out. And I think that that's where you do us a disservice, where you say, if you don't cast out my enemy, then you're with my enemy. I'm like, hell, I'm not casting you out. So if I was on his side, wouldn't I have casted you out? And I haven't done that. So they have to understand what open-mindedness is. And, I may be slow. And again, like you said, some of the things he stated, hell no, we didn't know. And even if it's all true, we still don't even know it to be accurate or true, because just a lot of statements and charges were thrown out. Well, this is happening, that's happening. I was like, I don't know nothing about that happening. If it is happening, I can speak out against it. Where's the receipts? Where's the evidence of it's happening? Or am I just supposed to act on, when you go to the police and you say somebody, they need corroborating evidence of the charges that you're making. They just don't go grab people up and lock them up because you made a charge. There needs to be corroborating evidence of what you said. And either if you're asking us to be the police and to snatch up somebody and lock them up, give us the corroborating evidence to substantiate what you're saying.
Yeah, he don't get that.
Somebody told me, and then in the absence of evidence, the police gonna tell you, in the absence of evidence, and ain't a fucking thing we can do.
Man.
That's what they'll tell you. So I wish they would look at it a little bit more logically. I know if you're in the thick of it, emotionally, you're going to sit there and defend your wife. And I do say, and I would say this to anybody, Bro Clarence, I don't know your wife. I'm sure you love her deeply. Yes. But if somebody go at your wife and I don't see your ass standing up for it, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Yeah. I can come help you. But if you ain't doing it,
sure indeed.
That's just not, and I may not like it. I might be like, well, I think that's fucked up what they doing to, Mrs. Clarence, but shit, he must be all right with it. He ain't said nothing.
Let's be cool with it.
I mean, so I can't jump on a grenade that you won't jump on. That's just kind of crazy. But that's all I got. It's been almost 6 hours of this shit. And I ain't had I'm on my second beer, but I ain't had my first cocktail, so I'm long overdue.
I see it in your face, Rico.
I need my short glass
shut
with some
this
ice.
down, Clarence. Clarence, shut this down.
All right, guys. Peace, you guys. I'm finna go eat my oxtails.
Okay.
Peace to the channel. All right, sis JP. Thanks a lot.
Hit me offline, Bro Clarence, after this. Hit me offline when you shut this down.
Okay, I'll hit you, brother. All right. See you, JP. I see you. Peace to you, brother Rico. Okay. What a day, y'all. What a day. Me and Rico thought we were just coming to talk about Osmosis. And I kept on Rico. I said, Rico, we got to stay on Osmosis. Rico had a lot of other stuff he wants to talk about, but I said, no, Rico, we got to stay on Osmosis. And then this happens, right? But I wonder if y'all saw it like we saw it. We saw it. Thank you, Brother Apex. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. If you got a channel, Brother Apex, put it in the chat, man. Yeah, so I hope y'all saw it like we saw it. I know you did, Sister Anifa, but I hope the rest of y'all saw it like we saw it. We saw it as an opportunity to try to help these young brothers put an end to this silliness, because it's really over a bunch of silliness. And we saw it as an opportunity to attempt to do that. And so we took it. Me, Rico, Patrice, Marcus, Cam, who else came up? JP. We saw it as an opportunity to try to encourage these brothers to stop the foolishness, right? Will it work? We don't know. We hope it will. I mean, I've been on the line with Rico and on many phone calls with Rico and Daryl Long, and yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. I'm gonna stop it. I'm not gonna do this no more. I'm not gonna do it. It lasts for about 2 days, and then, like he said, he'd be right back at it. Hopefully, this won't be that time. Hopefully, Daryl will see, man, you're not really gaining anything, and these people that's running around putting batteries in your back, it's on both sides. It's people putting batteries in E-Black's back. It's people putting batteries in Daryl's back. I mean, it's people putting batteries in their backs on both sides. What can we do? Only thing we can do, and then they say, elders never do nothing. But when we tell them something, they don't listen. When we tell them something, they don't listen. Shout out to Queen Anifa. When we tell them something, they don't listen. But then they say we don't do anything. What can we do besides talk to them? Brother E-Black comes over here, and he said on go look at his videos. He said on his video he wanted surrender. He wanted the thing to be over. Here we are trying to make the thing be over, and he comes over kicking more wood onto the fire. Come on, brother. You got to either you want it to be end or you don't. If you don't want it to end, and Daryl and them don't want it to end, then tell us. Stop using us to come in and just be fodder for the fire. Because we sincerely trying to end it, but if you guys don't want to end it, say so. We will leave it alone. We will leave it alone. I appreciate you, Sister Anifa. I had a question that I have to answer. So before you guys go, let me ask, because the Sister Inya asked me a question, and let me get that question up here. Okay, Sister Inya, I think I got it up here. No, I don't have it up here. Oh, here we go. Okay, let me answer this question before I get out of here. Sister Inya, Brother Elder Clarence, serious and honest question. How would the Nation of Islam handle a serious situation as such? What we would do most of the time, if we had a conflict with someone, we would send a representative to talk to the other side to try to mediate it. We would try to mediate it because we know the kind of brothers we got in our ranks. We got a lot of people that can do a lot of damage. So we got to be, and the Quran tells us to be slow to anger. So we try to be slow to anger because once we fight, we're not looking to hit people and make them ugly. We're looking to, send them to the cemetery. So we don't want to get into a fight. We don't want to get into a conflict because we're not going to be, like most of these guys, they're just trying to make somebody ugly. Give them a black eye, give them a broken jaw. Once we get into it, we trying to send you to the cemetery. So, because I'm looking at it like, hey, if you're fighting with me, you must be trying to send me to the cemetery. So I'm gonna try to send you to the cemetery. So that's what we would do, sister. We would use every option we had to mediate the situation. Every option we had to try, and then we only fight in defense. We're not going to go and agitate a situation. We're only going to fight in our defense, defending ourselves. They bring an issue to us and put us in a position where we have to defend ourselves. Then God said, if you got to defend yourself, you don't have to feel bad about taking lives. If you're defending yourself, you're trying every kind of way to just, walk away from the situation, in the situation, and this person ain't gonna let you end it. Then I'm in my right to defend myself to the utmost degree, even if it means sending you to the cemetery. So that's what we would do, sister. And we would, and it usually works for us. It usually works for us to send somebody to go and talk and try to talk it out. It usually works. Okay. I got your I hope I got your question, Sister Enya. I gave you a good answer. Okay, maybe that was the wrong question. No, it was the right question. I was just asking how a conflict. We try, let me tell you how we do it with the gang situations, because I was there. I was out here, and I think we did it. I forgot what year it was. Well, we've done many of them, but the last one we had was Steve Harvey came out here. Steve Harvey came to the mosque. We had right here in the mosque, Muhammad's Mosque on 27 out here in LA. We had a gang truce meeting, and we got this long line of all kind of gang members from all kind of different sets, Crips and Bloods, all over the place, lined up, and we had this big mic, and they were supposed to come out and tell us things that could help us make this thing better. And they ended up getting on the mic. We had to stop them because they ended up keep getting on the mic talking about the issues and the problems they had as far as the joblessness situation and how they trying to just survive, right? And so it got into that. And so we had to pull them back and say, no. We talking about this gang thing, man. Because y'all are not shooting just the person that's in the gang. Y'all shooting the babies too. Y'all shooting innocent people. So we got to figure this thing out. So anyway, I was there, and what we did, like I said, we just let everybody talk. As many people as we could, let them, share with us what could help the situation. And then we tried to have some point people go out and try to make those things happen. But in just about every situation in the nation, we try to meet. We try to have an intermediary. And somebody go out and try to negotiate a logical solution. But if there ain't no solution to be reached, then fight like hell with those who fight with us. That's why we try to be as right as we can. Because if you get into a fight and I'm your brother, I'm gonna fight like hell with you. I don't want to fight like hell with you and then find out you was wrong. So we try to keep each other right, even though we ain't perfect too. We I see some Muslims do some crazy stuff, and we got to pull it back. Hey, obviously you looking at one. All right, y'all. So what y'all think? JP came in, strong performance. Brother Marcus came in, strong performance. One Community came in, stopped by, strong performance. Daryl Long came by, strong performance. E Black, a little suspect on that disrespect, but he was strong. I gotta give it to him. He was strong. Who else came through? OG Patrice. Oh my God, OG Patrice came through. Strong performance as always. A mic drop as always. As always. I couldn't get to a couple of brothers checked in and they couldn't get up, so I apologize to those brothers Rush and the other brother. I forgot the brother's name. Let's see. I can't even put his name up. I subbed to him last night, but brother, you know who I'm talking about. I have, you know, I'm sorry, brother, I couldn't pull you guys up because we was in the middle. Daryl needed to hear Sister Patrice. Daryl needed to hear that, and JP. He responds to them a lot better than he responds to me and Rico. So I wanted all of us to get at him because I don't want any more innocent people affected. None. And I think that was everybody's goal, is to, you know, fight with who's fighting with you, but you don't have to bring the family into it and all of that stuff. All right, y'all. That was this. We didn't even get the chance to finish it. I didn't even get the chance to show you guys where Osmosis got run off the stage. But the point is, don't get pulled into these beefs. Don't get pulled into these beefs. You guys stay neutral. Don't pick no sides. See, the problem with black people is most black people think like this. You either got to be 100% for me, or you not for, or you hate me. You know what I'm saying? And no, I can agree with some of the things you're talking about, but some of the things you're talking about, I ain't with that. That's how I feel about Daryl Long. Some of the stuff you do is good. He taught me about Henrietta Lacks. He taught me about a couple of different black issues that I had no clue about. So I can rock with that. Now, when he gets into talking about people's wives and children, and he knows this, I've told him many times that was bad. Now, I've gone to Daryl and said, hey, take this video down, man. You mentioned this content creator. You mentioned that content creator. You mentioned this person's wife. No, take that down. So he can tell you all that. But he said he's going to take it down, so we'll see. Y'all was here. Y'all heard it live. So y'all heard him say he's going to remove the videos and not repost them. So we'll all be able to hold him accountable if he don't do it. Hopefully E-Black will follow suit. Hopefully King will follow suit. Hopefully the lovely ladies on the other side will follow suit. Anyway, y'all, I know I got a chewing out session coming from Rico, so Rico gonna chew me out about something. And let me get over here and see what he's talking about, and then let me eat me something. Oh my gosh, look how late it is. 6 hours, y'all. But you guys are worth it. You guys are really worth it. So I appreciate all of y'all. I appreciate all of y'all stopping by. Appreciate all of y'all stopping by. All right. So we will see y'all on the next one, probably maybe Saturday or Sunday. Well, definitely Sunday. Sunday is the regular session, you know, with the news, the hit parade, Death by Simp, Black History Minute, and jobs. So definitely the job of the week. So definitely check in. If you can't check in on on Saturday, definitely check out Sunday morning. All right, y'all. Peace. And thank y'all for stopping by. Appreciate y'all.